I don't need the hype, I don't need applause, bro. I just need an... I don't need the hype, I don't need applause, bro. I just need an enemy who thinks he's gonna live through this show. I ain't here for points, I'm here to break what you protect. I'm coming in heavy, homie, just like David Benavidez. Yeah. I'm coming in heavy, homie, just like David Benavidez. I don't need the hype, I don't need applause, bro. I just need an enemy who thinks he's gonna live through this show. I ain't here for points, I'm here to break what you protect. I'm coming in heavy, homie, just like David Benavidez. Yeah. I'm coming in heavy, homie, just like David Benavidez. Just like David Benavidez. I go through you, not around you. Entiende, bro? Yeah, I'm still standing. Mientras tú caes slow, caes slow. I stay calm mientras gritas por dentro. I don't fight for rounds, I fight pa' destrozarte completo. Throw your best punch, I take it. Yeah. Mientras tú preguntas cómo, yo ya estoy de pie. Un face unbroken, David Benavidez energy. I don't need a show, I am the show. G, power y technique, la mezcla que tú no puedes cargar. I march till you shake, no block, or pistol attack. No, are you okay? I ask how long you last. No flashy moves, I bring war with rhythm, like David, cold precision. I do it just like David Benavidez. I do it just like David Benavidez. Just like David Benavidez. Yeah, you look in my eyes and you know tonight gets dirty. I ain't here for points, I'm here por tu corazón, homie. I fight like a man with nothing left to lose, and that's why I never lose. I don't care about the fame. I give you pressure, patience like a hunter stalking prey. I don't. But when I'm moving, no escape, no way. My guard is iron, my stance is rage. I swallow hits like water y te devuelvo las más fuertes. Each round breaks you down, systematic, calculated. I'm not a boxer, I'm a storm with technique. I'm the reason your corner wants to leave. I bring that David vibe, no screaming, no wild. Just final, no extras, pure consequence called. I do it just like David Benavidez. I do it just like David Benavidez. Just like David Benavidez. Yeah, step in the ring. Feel the fear in your chest. Tu sombra tiembla cuando mi nombre aparece. I'm not here to dance, I'm here pa' borrarte del map. One step forward and your heartbeat cambia. My pressure is poison, puro veneno directo. Cada golpe mío te rompe el intelecto. I stalk you slow, like a wolf in silencio. Then crash through your guard, Benavidez movimiento. No mercy, no doubt, I cut the space rápido. Tu alma pregunta por qué sigo aquí, hermano. I'm built for pain, tú built para romperte. I fight con el alma, tú luchas por suerte. I drag you deep, donde no puedes respirar. I hit like a truck y tú empiezas a rezar. The ref looks worried, your corner cries. I'm calm en la guerra, there's fire in my eyes. Your spirit breaks, no escucha tu breath. One more hook and you taste the death. I keep marching, igual que David, cold, quiet, fatal. Benavidez speed. And when you're on the floor, don't think of me. Think of your game plan and how it meant nothing to me. Soy el loco, soy tuco, I'm your final test. I move like David Benavidez with that pressure in my chest. I never quit, nunca cedo. I walk through you, and then I walk further. And I walk further. I'm a Benavidez. Just like David Benavidez.
Yo, what's happening? What's happening, people? Boy, I'm back from my holiday, man. I was going to go live, but look, I was enjoying myself. I had to switch off. We back in the place. And guess who brought me back? David Monstro Benavidez. Yes, David Benavidez is the man that's brought us back with that kind of lightning performance. Bruh, David Benavidez is that guy. He is that man. He is the guy that every man better recognize till today. That's why Canelo Alvarez had to run away. Canelo Alvarez had to run away, bro. He said, I don't want to watch this because the first person they're going to call out is me. Even a man like Canelo said, bro, get the fuck out of here. David Benavidez, he's different. He's coming, and he's coming different, bro. He is the pound for pound. Yes, David Benavidez is the pound for pound great. Bro, nobody ever goes up in weight and puts a beating on Zordo Ramirez like he's a bitch. Bro, David Benavidez put a beating on Zordo Ramirez like he's a bitch. That he don't even belong in the ring with him. Bro, I don't care what anybody says, bro. People are on out here on notice. You get me? Canelo Alvarez showed what kind of pussy he is. Canelo Alvarez don't even want to face him, bro. Canelo Alvarez doesn't even want to be in the ring when David Benavidez, so that he don't get called out. And even the public were booing Canelo. Bro, the public were booing Canelo Alvarez, bro. Saying, stop bitching out, man. Where you going? Well, David Benavidez is the man, bro. Granite chin. David is just a fucking monster. The guy comes forward like he takes your soul. You see that fast punching and combinations. You know what I mean? You see them fast punches and combinations, bro. That's what's happening to Canelo Alvarez. And there's nothing Canelo Alvarez can do stopping that. You see, why Canelo Alvarez knows he better not even fucking look to talk about this fight. Because David Benavidez is the first man that's born to knock Canelo Alvarez out. I'm going to say this again. David Benavidez is the man to not just beat Canelo. He will knock Canelo out. You know what I mean? That's just what it is, bro. Canelo don't mind fighting anybody, but Canelo is scared to be knocked out. You know what I'm saying? You see what happened to Zordo Ramirez? You try to put pressure, you're going to get fucked up. And that's exactly what happened, bro. Yeah? Hey, yo, I'm going to say this as well. Bro, I'm going to tell you guys right now. I don't think Bivol ain't beating no David Benavidez, bro. Bivol's a great fighter. But David Benavidez is different. He's just different, bro. He ain't losing. And I don't believe that. I don't know, man. J-Ob Taya, yeah, J-Ob Taya is a good fighter. J-Ob Taya can give David some smoke. But I don't know if J-Ob Taya can beat David. Nah, I don't know about that, bro. Let's get that straight. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it straight, bro. I don't think anybody's fucking with this guy. I just don't think anybody's fucking with him. I'm telling you now. I'm David Benavidez beats everybody. Yeah. I don't care who you put in front of him now. I don't care who you put in front of David Benavidez, bro. I'm going with David Benavidez. That's just the way it is. I'm backing David Benavidez, bro. I'm not stupid. I don't think he's going to lose to any of them. I'll tell you that now. Bro, I'm telling you now, bro. You guys better recognize David Benavidez is the reason why Canelo Alvarez had to run out the fucking arena. Because David Benavidez won't just beat Canelo, bro. He will knock Canelo out. David Benavidez will knock Canelo out. He will be the first man to do something that Crawford, Mayweather, and Bivol, all three of them can't do what David can do to Canelo. I'm not saying that those guys ain't the great fighters. Yeah, they're the greatest. Mayweather's the best. But when it comes to Canelo, ain't nobody going to do to Canelo what David can do to Canelo. David Benavidez can put Canelo out. I'm talking put him to sleep. You get what I'm saying? It's different. It's different there, bro. And that's why Canelo knows I cannot be entertaining this. Canelo had to run out the fucking arena, bro. He had to run out of that arena. And you saw how the fans were booing Canelo Alvarez? Did you see that? Bro, did you see the fans booing Canelo Alvarez? That's crazy. The fans that were booing Canelo out of that ring, bro. Man, that's mad, bro. All I know is right now, yo, people are in trouble. You in trouble, bro. You in trouble if you think you're going to beat this guy. This guy ain't going out for no one. Yo, he got something. You know, most guys, they got like 5 senses. Smelling, hearing, seeing, touching. Bro, David's got like 6 senses, 7 senses. This man just got a senses that you can't fuck with this guy. He knows he's going to beat you. Bro, David knows he's going to beat you. And then it just, look. David Benavidez just knows he's going to beat you. Simple. Hey, yo, bro, Canelo got told, bro. Yeah, Canelo got told, bro. Even his girlfriend, she had to walk out, run out the place. Canelo got told, bro. Don't you ever play with the Mexican monster. And even the fans know. Even the fucking Mexican fans which were in the arena, bro. They know now that it's about the monster. David Benavidez bring Mike Tyson with him, bro. Come on. David Benavidez came in there with Iron Mike Tyson. Yeah? And there was Brian Garcia as well. Yo, David Benavidez don't need any more motivation. He got the baddest man in the planet, Mike Tyson, walking out. Yo, that's crazy, bro. I'll tell you what, though. I thought Zordo Ramirez would at least hold his own. But after that first round, did you see how fast David's hands, you see how fast they were, bro? At cruiserweight. Yo, David's speed is different, bro. David Benavidez' speed at cruiserweight was, bro, you could see it was a miles difference. You know what I mean? David Benavidez' speed was fucking phenomenal. Yeah? And let me tell you, bro, I can't believe those combinations. The way that David does that, pat, 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 bro, that was different. Yeah. Did you see the man's head go boop, 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 boop? Yo, do you see how David, when he gets going, when he starts to play possum and next minute, pat, 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 pat. Bro, what the fuck is going on? Yo, David takes everything at you. Once he lands those combinations, bro, it's over. Yeah? Yo, David takes everything at you. Once he lands them combinations, it's over. And that's what Canelo Alvarez can't stop that, bro. Yo, if there was the baddest computer game right now in the PlayStation 5 on Undisputed, bro, I want to be David Benavidez. I want to be David Benavidez as a fucking character, bro. Granite chin, the combinations and the speed. You can't fuck with me, bro. Hey, yo, that speed and combinations, yeah? And the way that I just got a granite chin. You ain't playing with me, bro. It takes me, yo, you know them buttons you get with the power punch. and the speed. You ain't gonna play with me. You get me? One sec, bro. Bro, that's how a pound for pound fighter fights. That's how the pound for pound fighter fights, bro. Hey, yo, David Benavidez might take over pound for pound number one. Let me show you what one of these biggest channels, they have put David Benavidez number one pound for pound in the world just because of his style and the way he fights. A massive channel in England has put David Benavidez number one pound for pound, bro. Wow. What the fuck is going on here? Shit. That's crazy. Yo, David's fucking put a message across to the people. Yeah, let me show you the picture, bro. Yeah. Yeah, bro. They're saying David Benavidez is the pimp. They're saying, bro, you pick your pound for pounds. Yeah? Yeah. They got to say, fuck you. Put David at number one. Bitch ass fucking hoes. Yeah, bro. That man there say we're putting David at number one. That's how we see him, bro. He's the fucking man. He's got everything that a man wants to see in a fighter. People love what David's doing. Wow, bro. That's crazy, bro. I mean, you can't take Usyk out like that, you know what I mean? But you got to put David up there, bro. You got to put David highly up there somewhere, you know what I'm saying? Wherever you want to go, you got to put him, flip it around, whatever you want to do now. Yeah? That's all I'm saying, bro. Because even Canelo Alvarez knew that he needed to get the fuck out of there. Hey. Yo, yo, yo. Smash the like. Smash the like. David Benavidez is coming to take over the people, bro. The Mexican monster is the real deal. You understand what I'm saying? And guess what they're saying now? They're saying, fuck J.Ob Tire. We're going to go for Usyk. Now, I don't know what's happening with that now. David Benavidez' dad said J.Ob Tire stuck with Zuffa. He don't bringing that into the table. We either fight Bivol or we're going to go fight Usyk later. What the fuck? Yo, they're saying that David Benavidez is the man that want to challenge Usyk later. What the fuck is going on here? Bro, that's crazy. That is nuts. Now we're talking fucking crazy, bro. Hey, let me tell you guys this, though. Whew. David Benavidez is serious. Now do you guys believe that anybody beats him at cruiserweight or at 175? I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know if anybody can beat a David Benavidez, bro. I don't think you could be the same after fighting David Benavidez. I don't think you could ever be the same. Ever. After fighting David Benavidez, bro. Nah, David's top OG now, bro. David's top OG. I'm not ever going against David. Fuck you, cunts. Nah, bro. I'm not going against David Benavidez, bro. David Benavidez is that guy. Yeah? David Benavidez is that guy, bro. And I don't know what else, who, what, when. We'll see what happens. Because, yeah, we got Bivol. Yeah, we got Arthur Beterbiev. Right now, I'm favoring David Benavidez to beat all them guys. Those guys are great fighters. Now, with J-Ob Tyre, I don't know, man. I think J-Ob Tyre's got his hands full, bro. He's got his hands full out here, bro. You know what I mean? This American, Honduran, Mexican, he's got a bit of everything. He's just, bruh. I don't know what to think now, bro. David's got me thinking, bro. There ain't not many people that can fuck with this geezer, bro. I'll tell you that now. I wonder why Canelo Alvarez made the runner. I wonder why Canelo Alvarez fucking made a runner. You know what I'm saying? Now I know why Canelo Alvarez fucking ran away, you cunts. He knew that the whole crowd was going to turn on him. Canelo knew, yeah, that the whole crowd was going to turn on him. He ran out the fucking arena. Canelo fucking ran out the arena, bruh. How embarrassing is that? How you not going to want to watch the Benavidez fight against Zordo Ramirez, who is your Mexican friend? How you not even going to watch that fight? That's crazy, bro. That's because he knew that the whole crowd is going to be looking at his face. You know, it was crazy, bro. Canelo Alvarez was shook. All of a sudden, Canelo had ADHD. Soon as the Munguia fight happened, he said, oh shit, let's get out of here. And the fans were booing him. The fans were booing him, bro. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, mate. You know? Yeah. You know, at the end of the day, like I said, bro, David Benavidez has shook up the fucking best fighters in the world. You know? Who gives David Benavidez the hardest fight? Is it Bivol, Beterbiev, or J-Ob Tyre? Huh? Bivol, Beterbiev, or J-Ob Tyre? Who gives David Benavidez the toughest fight? Yeah? Let me have a look. Let me come to the chat, bro. It's been a long time. Yes, Stephen, 4722 says J-Ob Tyre. Yeah, Eric Gomez is still stuck in bud. Benavidez is the greatest of all time boxer. He will run through all of them. Ghost Dog says Jay whoops David, punches all through them. Weak guard. Wow, Ghost Dog is hurt by David, bro. David versus Jay is a 50-50. Benavidez runs through them all. I wonder if the J-Ob Tyre fans are excited now. Where's all the J-Ob Tyre fans? Where is fucking Kangaroo? Huh? Are they still fucking feeling it? Where you at, you cunts? Don't be hiding now. I want to see the J-Ob Tyre smoke that tell me that the Australians still want it. Does the Australian still really want it? Does the Australian really fucking want it or what? Or is it just talk? Yeah. Because David Benavidez came to cruiserweight and beat the biggest name that J-Ob Tyre hasn't even got a resume like David And David came and beat the guy who's the man after Jay Optaya. David's got both belts. Wow, bro. Where is all the Jay Optaya smoke? Yo, that's crazy. This guy says when David Benavidez beats Jay Optaya, they are all going to ask, who did Jay beat? Yo, there he is, the Zoofaroo. Zordo got beaten up like a bitch, Carl. These guys say that Benavidez is different now, bruh. Come and get it. Now they're saying that Jay Optaya is fucked. Carl, they're saying that Jay Optaya is in the toughest fight of his life. Broken jaws, they reckon. They said David Benavidez is different. Wow. Let's go. Jay Optaya, now the smoke. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oi, oi, oi. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oi, oi, oi. Wow, bro. That's crazy, man. I'll be honest, though. Do you think that Jay Optaya would have beaten Zordo Ramirez like that? Come on, be honest. Carl, if you're there, mate, I've just walked away. I can't see in the chat. I'm just doing something. Can anybody tell me, does anybody see Jay Optaya ever beating Zordo Ramirez like that? Like that? Breaking jaws, ribs. Zordo Ramirez is in hospital, bruv. Zordo Ramirez is in hospital, bro. That means no matter what, yeah, a man who's got 2 belts has beaten all the rest of the guys that he beat, yeah, and he gets beaten up that easy. That's crazy, bro. I don't see that now, bro. I don't see that. I think that David's just different, bro. David is just different here, bro. But the toughest fight, I mean, we got Bivol. We have Bivol. We can't overlook Bivol, bro. Bivol ain't no bitch. Bivol ain't no bitch. You understand what I'm saying? Bivol ain't no bitch, bro. Bivol is one of the best fighters in the world. Bivol is different, bro. We have him to think about. We can't just overlook him. The undisputed champion, Dimitri Bivol. Come on, bro. That's a big fight right there. Now, I don't know what's happening with Arthur Beterbiev, and I don't know anymore. But then you got Jay Optaya. Now, the problem is, yeah, the problem is, he said, and that's David Benavidez's dad, said the problem is that Jay Optaya has gone to fucking Zuffa. And Zuffa ain't making no belts. Now they're going to come back to that. They said that Zuffa ain't got shit to offer. And the cunt ain't got a belt. Now that's what they said. They said, look, Dimitri Bivol, he's still got hardware. He's still got something there. Right? Or they're saying that we're going to fucking look at it. That we will fight Alexander Usyk in the near future. Wow. Yo. Hey, listen, let's all be honest. We've been watching boxing for years. To go up in cruiserweight and beat the unified champion, yeah, that still beat a certain top 5 guys like Chris Ballon Smith and all them. What would you give David Benavidez for his performance out of 10? What would you give David Benavidez for his performance out of 10? What would you give him? You saw the fight. You saw what he did. He went up the cruiserweight. He went up the cruiserweight. Tell me what you would give him out of 10. Because even Terence Crawford tweeted, bruh. And Terence Crawford said, bruh, that was the shit. Terence Crawford. He don't ever say to anyone, that's the shit. He goes, bro, that guy, that's the shit. 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. 10 Radio, 10 Steven, 10 Davo, 10s. This brother giving 6, Eric giving 6. Yo, first fight at cruiserweight, 10. Wow, Zufaru, are you hating, bruv? Zufaru, come on, bruv. Come on, mate, Zufaru. Don't be like that. They're going to hate on Jay Optaya even more, you can't. For Brandon Glanton. You got to give him better than that. Oh, come on. But anyway, definitely 10. Wow, bro. Man went and put on a beating. You get me? Yo, look at them fast combinations, though. When David Benavidez plays possum, then he comes with the Sugar Ray Leonard, the Manny Pacquiao. Pap, 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 pap. Bro, you don't see cruiserweights doing that. You don't see fucking fighters doing that. That's like a computer game, bruh. When you got a character and the man just comes and pap, 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 pap. Bro, the speed, combinations. Bro, you don't see it like that, bro. That guy bring back the fucking energy. He bring that energy back. You know, like the Mike Tyson game. You know, you got that little game. Pap, pap, pap. You knock out. Bro, he bring back that sick energy. You see what Mike Tyson said? Mike Tyson was like, ah, wow. Even Mike Tyson got a fucking hard on, bro. Yo, that's crazy, bro. Gotta give David his credit, though. He is a serious force, bro. And look, David Benavidez, even the Mexican fans, they saw Canelo, they were booing Canelo. Yeah? You know what I'm saying? You know, you got to remember saying Canelo knows that he needed to get out of there because all the fans were turning on him, bro. They booed Canelo, bro. They're saying that David is the face of boxing. And can you imagine? I just want you guys to use your fucking brain. Why do you think Canelo will never step in David Benavidez even if you give him any amount of money? He knows his head is going for 6. There's nothing he can do to stop that. You see those combinations and that speed. You see the way that your head is bouncing like a cannonball. Nothing Canelo can do to stop that, bro. Once David is ready and he gets to fucking work with you and he's going to start punching your head like a fucking pinball, bruh, you ain't going to want to be in there. And that's the thing. Canelo Alvarez is a multi. In fact, he's a billionaire. Canelo Alvarez is a billionaire, bro. Why the fuck is Canelo Alvarez going to want to do that to his health? Are you stupid? Bruh, there's no way Canelo Alvarez want to do that to his health, bruh. Stop it, bro. He ain't going to want to do that to himself, man. There's no reason Canelo Alvarez needs that in his life. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, bro, there's no reason Canelo Alvarez needs that in his life. That's why he ran away from the arena. Yeah, Canelo Alvarez maybe did the right thing, to be fair. We're giving him a hard time, yeah? But I think he did the right thing with his wife. He had to get out of there, bro, because he knew after the fight, they're going to turn on him. They were going to throw fucking the tacos on his head. They were going to throw all the tequilas. The Mexicans were going to kill him. I could feel it. They had enough. They said, fuck him then. They were booing him. They were booing him. They said, get the fuck out of here, bro. You ain't that guy now, bro. You capping out here. They were going to throw everything in his head. I could see it happening, bro. That's why he was smart. He needed to get out at the right time. I think he did the right thing. He got out at the right time because then it would have been embarrassing. You know? They wanted to beat him up, man. I could see it. I see some fat Mexican saying, you puto! Puto! I don't know what he was saying to him. Madre, puto, madre. And all that shit, bro. So, look, Canelo Alvarez probably had to do the right, smart thing, bro, and get out of there. And he did. He got out of there. Because he knew that he ain't going in no ring. He ain't going into face no David Benavidez. Come on, bro. You know? But anyway, like I said, man, David did what he had to do. Now, Jaime Munguia did fucking beat Resendez, didn't he? Jaime Munguia looked better, didn't he, this time? Jaime Munguia been learning some new tricks or what? He's fighting in the spurts. Jaime Munguia's working and he's doing a good defense, a little bit more defense. Not getting as aggressive. And he's using his, momentum when he wants to fight. Jaime Munguia looked better. I ain't going to lie. I think Jaime Munguia is training. He's looking a little bit better. He beat Resendez, bro. You got to give him that. I'm just saying, Jaime Munguia didn't look that bad, man. He looked good. He looked all right. Smash the like. Smash the like.
Keep using the jab, keep using it. As soon as he froze into that defense. Step around, use your jab. Step around and use your jab. Step around, use your jab. Use your jab. Step around. Time. Hey, step around and use your jab, okay? Woo. Step around and use it. Listen, the reason I'm
Now, I got to say, yeah, looking at all the social media and everything, right? Right? You see a lot of the people, like the Jose's, like the Garcias, like the Hombres, the Carlitos, they all are saying, yes, the Mexicans are back. Now, half of them are Canelo fans that have ditched him. And they now realize what David Benavidez is about. They now understand that David Benavidez is the Mexican they should have stood by day one. Right? When I kept telling them, he's the man that you need to watch out for. And now you see all the Mexican hombres and all the Carlitos and the cartels. They all rocking with David Benavidez. Go check. Go check all over, bro. But what the difference is that David ain't the man from the dirt, from the real Mexico. David is American, Mexican, Honduran. He ain't the full flesh Mexican hombre, Carlito, puto. He is an American Mexican. But he is the baddest American Mexican in the game. David is the baddest American Mexican in the game, bro. There ain't no man can do it like him. That's why Canelo Alvarez had to run away. Too much pressure. Yeah, too much pressure, Castro. Even his wife was getting booed. Canelo Alvarez got booed from his own people because they knew that he ain't got the balls to stand in there with David Benavidez. David has shook up the realest Mexicans that ever fucking lived. And the Mexicans can see it. The Mexicans can see what is the baddest and what is the fucking man who's got the DNA. Mexicans ain't stupid. They know what they're looking for. You know? And to be fair with you, I know people are saying Canelo is this, Canelo is that, but Canelo did the right thing. Canelo did the right thing, bro, because by Canelo sitting there with his family and knowing that he's going to get booed after the fight, David Benavidez said, yo, where's Canelo? And you see how people were like, they were cursing out Canelo. And Canelo knew the embarrassment that can actually take place, ladies and gentlemen. The real life embarrassment that could have taken place in front of the world. Canelo ain't going to be doing that, bro. You know what I mean? And these Mexicans, they were getting hyped. These were different kind of Mexicans, bro. These Mexicans were getting ready to throw tacos, enchiladas, nachos, and drinks at Canelo's face. I could see it. Mexicans were going to throw everything at his face, just like Marvin Hagler when he got through all the drinks on his head. They were getting ready to fucking turn on him, bro. He did the best thing ever and got the fuck out of there. He did the right thing, bro. You know what I mean? He did the right thing and got the fuck out of there, bro. Before people start throwing shit at him. You know? It would have been not nice. It would have been not a nice situation to see, bro. You know what I mean? And at the end of the day, Canelo, what could he do? If he stays there, he's fucked. If he leaves, he looks like a cunt. So which one does he do? He said, fuck it, bro. I better go now before this shit gets fucking on me. You get me? He said, I better do him now, bro. I better get out of here right now before shit gets crazy. You know what I'm saying? Now, I'm going to tell you this right now, bro. David Benavidez is a highly pound-for-pound fighter. He has God-given gift in his self-belief. His self-belief is second to none. You understand what I mean? Even Terence Crawford tweeted. Even Terence Crawford said, shit, this guy is bad. Even Terence Crawford said, bro, I like that shit. Because he knows you better put respect where respect is due. The realest people know. They fucking put it out there. Nah, bro. The realest fighters know. And they had to put it out there. But like I said, bro, at the end of the day, who would you like to see David Benavidez fight next? If you had the fight to make, who is the fight? Because don't forget, he got 2 belts at cruiserweight and he's got belts at 175. What is the ideal fight for David Benavidez then? Which is the fight? What really makes sense? Because you know that David takes the smoke. Jay or Bivol. Bivol or Jay. Bud, Optaya, Jay, Bud, Bivol, Jay. Hey, Bivol is the name, bro. Bivol has to be the one, bro, as well. Bivol has to be the one, bro. How can we fucking not deny Bivol? Bivol is, let me tell you guys something, bro. Now let's get back to reality. Bivol is a fucking bad man. Bivol is a serious fighter, bro. I don't think we can just overlook him like that. Bivol is a great boxer. You know what I'm saying? We can't deny who Bivol is. You guys cannot just sleep on him like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Everybody knows what Bivol brings to the table. That man is a serious talent. You know what I'm saying? But people are saying that, like they said, do you think Bivol will duck you after that performance? And David said, I don't think Bivol is going to made like that. David Benavidez said, I don't think Bivol is made like that. You know? I think Bivol would fight me. I'm the man. I got the belts. So I don't think Bivol would duck him though, innit? You know what I'm saying? I mean, at the end of the day, one thing we know about Bivol, he fought the realest monster in the world, bro. We cannot deny him that. Bivol fought Arthur Beterbiev with 100% knockout ratio. We cannot lie, bro. And David is a monster. Yeah, David is a fucking, he's hard work. But they're saying that they reckon that Bivol might not want to take it. What? They reckon that Bivol ain't going to want to take it. That's crazy. Because if Bivol don't want to take it, there's one man willing to take it. There's one motherfucking man willing to take it. And he's got a flat nose and he looks like a fucking cheetah. You know, one of them animals that are looking at you from the zoo. And that's Jay Optaya. Jay Optaya is like a lone wolf. He's willing to take it. Jay's willing to take it. So, we got a monster. We got Mike Tyson's protege. Hey, bro, Mike Tyson don't believe anyone can fuck with David Benavidez, bro. Mike Tyson don't believe anybody can fuck with David. Hey, let's be honest, everyone. Have you seen that David has fans like Mike Tyson? Ryan Garcia is not a fan of anybody, anyone. But Ryan Garcia sits with David Benavidez. Ryan Garcia sits, and he's one of David Benavidez's guys now, bruh. I'm telling you. Yeah? I see Ryan Garcia, Mike Tyson. They were the only 2 men allowed in David Benavidez's dressing room, bruh. You understand what I'm saying? So yeah, bro, David's got his own fight, his own friends, and his own fans. Yo, that was sick though, innit? David walking in with fucking Mike Tyson, and then Ryan Garcia behind him. But David walking in with Mike Tyson, that's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Now I want to talk about the Inoue fight. I only saw the highlights. And Inoue looked like he fought a very, very smart fight. Did anybody watch the whole fight? Because I only watch highlights. I'm going to go watch the whole fight later or tomorrow. Let me know. I mean, Inoue looked like he did the shit, bro. Inoue looked like he fought different. Inoue he fucking showed that Junto Nakatani, it was like a, Inoue was fucking in and out, mate. You know what I'm saying? And, bruh, Junto Nakatani did better than anybody else, though. Am I right or wrong? Did Junto Nakatani do better than anybody else? Yes or no? Let me know. Did Junto Nakatani do better than anyone else? Yes or no? Was Junto Nakatani still in the fight better than anybody else? Yes or no? I'm asking a question, bruh. I haven't watched the fight. Why can't you guys give me a honest opinion? No. Nah. Cardenas did better. What? Nah, he just nullified Inoue because of the length. Yep. Which one is it? It won't be close. Junto didn't do anything. He was scared. Yeah, he did all right. Rap, it's where it's at, brother. Yeah, man. Nakatani did okay, though. He did all right. Nakatani did better than people thought he would. He came back in the ninth. He came back in the ninth, yeah? So let me go watch the ninth round. I don't know. I'll watch the highlights too. That's me too, bro. So I don't know how that, like, the whole fight, did no way in a way dominate most of the fight like a G. There was no knockdowns, though. There was a proper boxing match. Did no way in a way dominate him. Did he? Let me go check. It was a close fight early on, yeah? It was a close fight early on. Okay. When Junte forced to press Cos was down, he won a couple of rounds, but no way in a way banked rounds and just did a bit better all the way. So he must have done better all the way then, innit, bruv? Let's be honest. The fight wasn't close. Early Junto wasn't even throwing early on. Wow, Inoue took championship rounds after the headbutt. Bro, I know that Inoue, I saw that 11th round, Inoue was fucking putting hands on him. Is that true? Is that true? Was there one round that Inoue was putting hands on him? Yes or no? There was one round, bro. Inoue was putting hands on Junto Nakatani. Yeah? Smacking him up. That's what I saw a little bit. That was the later rounds, yeah? That was the several rounds. Okay, several rounds. Yeah, Junto didn't start to get into the fight. Wow. That means Inoue had him a bit shook, bro. Inoue had him a bit like Junto's Nakatani at the second guess certain parts. Junto surpassed legend fighting Harasta as a greatest Japanese boxer and is an all-time great now, no doubt. Wow. Well, to be fair, man, then you see in it that even though Junto is that good, then Inoue is just different. You can see that Inoue is different, though, isn't it? He's just got one on you. He's always got one step on you, bruh. He's always that guy that's gonna dominate you somehow, some way. He's gonna work you out, take your spirit, second guess you. You're gonna be second guessing your belief with Inoue. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I want to talk about the next fight that is coming up. I never really got hyped up about the fight, though. But let's just talk, bruh. Because Errol the Truth Spence Jr. is back. He's back, motherfuckers. He's back for real. And boy, did the press conference get a little bit hasty between the both of them. But Errol Spence and Spence-Tszyu, they got heated words. Words had exchanged. And a lot of things were back and forth. But I will say this. I don't know if it's me, but I need you guys to educate me on this. I've been watching Errol Spence for many, many years. I don't think anybody been watching Errol Spence how I've been watching him for the last years. There's something about his speech and the way that he is now. I feel like he's medicated. I don't know what it is. I just don't know why he doesn't look that sharp when he talks. His eyes doesn't look that crystal sharp. He just looks like a little bit too mellow. Is it me? But from the last few years, Errol Spence's substance when he speaks with more clear energy, he just feels a little bit, I don't know, man. I might be wrong. Errol Spence is just that chilled out guy. But is it signs of CTE? Has Errol Spence got signs of CTE, bruh? Or is it just me? I'm not saying that Errol isn't got a sharp body. I'm not saying that Errol isn't trained hard. I'm not saying that he hasn't got that. But Errol, when you used to see him talk before, he used to talk similar, but he used to still talk with, like, he just had a better aura about him in the way that he spoke. And he did speak, but he spoke a little bit more, tiny bit fluent. But anyway, he looks that way, bro. But maybe Errol Spence is like a possum. And he's acting a certain way. The way that he is. He's not acting, that's just him, bro. He's chilled. And you know, with Errol Spence, yeah, whenever he does the stare down, he's the first geezer to look away. He's the first guy to look, like, he looks away, bro. He don't keep staring at you. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. I don't see the strength in Spence. You know that fucking boogeyman strength he had, bro? You know when you felt the aura about him? But maybe, you know, I might be wrong. Like I said, bro, the fight is on. And Tszyu is up for the fight, bro. Tszyu said that Errol Spence. So they were going back and forth. And they were going back and forth, guys, in the press conference. And Tszyu said something about, hey, look, man, I see Errol Spence earlier on. He doesn't seem like the guy that he comes across. I offered to shake his hand, and the guy just acted like I wasn't even there. You know, he goes, I don't know, he thinks he's somebody special. And then Errol Spence said, man, you know, like Errol Spence, he talks his talk. Hey, man, I'm not gonna, I mean, I seen the shit that I'm talking about me on the fucking Twitter, and I'm gonna be about to get in war. So I don't need to speak to him. I'm not about to shake his hand and hug him and shit like that. And it's slow tone. And he says to him, and then Tszyu said, Errol Spence is a disrespectful cunt. He goes, Errol Spence is a disrespectful fuck. Yeah? And then Spence goes, I don't even know what this guy's thinking, bro, from down under. He talking shit about me. And he thinks I'm just going to fucking talk to him and hug him and kiss him. He goes, we're about to have war. I'm going to fucking go in there to have war with this guy. I'm not looking to kiss him. I'm not looking to hug him. Yo, he goes to him, I don't want to shake your hand, bro. Keep your fucking hand, bro. Errol Spence said, I don't want to shake your fucking hand. I'm going to have fucking war with you, bro. What the fuck I want to shake your hand for? You talking all that shit. Fuck you, man. I want to talk to you. I just want to see you in the ring and beat your head. Errol Spence said, I don't want to know you, bro. You don't need to shake my hand. I don't need no hugs from you. I don't need no pat. Yo, Tszyu said, you disrespectful fucking cunt. Yeah. Tszyu said, you disrespectful fucking American cunt. You know what I'm saying? We about to fight, bro. We about to fight, Errol Spence said. Errol Spence looked like he was going to be chilled. Errol Spence said, don't even bring your hand out to me again. Errol Spence said to him, don't bring your hand out to me when you see me, bro. I'm not shaking hands out here. I'm coming here for war. Wow. Yeah, Errol Spence said, I'm coming out here for a war, bro. You know what I mean? He said, don't come out here, bro. You talk your shit. I see the shit you said. You said you're going to retire me, yeah? He said, all right. He said, what did he say? He's not his daddy. Yo, Spence said to Tszyu, he not his daddy. Yeah? He said, you ain't no fucking Costa Zoo, bro. You're Tszyu. Yeah? So just hold yourself. Yo, fuck. Hey, yo, guys. I don't know, man. This fight is fishy right now, bro. How long has it been that Spence hasn't even been in the ring? How long has it been since Spence hasn't been in the ring, bro? Yeah? I mean, that has to take a play in the fight, bro. That has to even it up because Spence ain't been in the ring for how long? Come on. Spence ain't been in the ring for how long? Fuck, you know. Fucking 3 years. Fucking hell. I remember when Spence fought. My son was a little fucking toddler. Now he's a little fucking man. I've had fucking 2 girlfriends since. Yeah, mate. I've had 2 fucking relationships since Spence's fucking fight. That's how fucking long it's been, mate. Or maybe I just can't keep a long-term relationship, probably. Anyway. Bro, the last time I see Spence in the ring, bro, you know what I mean? I had all black hair. I got a couple of white hairs now. What the fuck is going on? Bruv, Spence ain't been in the ring for 3 years. I mean, that has to take a fucking play. I don't know, man. That's crazy, bro. I'll tell you what, though. This is still a fight that Errol Spence is fighting a guy that is the right fight for him at this time. Because you know that Spence is a good fighter in his time. But if Spence cannot deal with Tszyu, then yeah, Spence is done. Spence is done. If Spence cannot deal with Tszyu, bruh, Spence is done. Because the Spence I remember, he would have dealt with Tszyu and he would have put a beating on these guys. He would have put a beating on Tszyu, the Spence that I know. I don't know what Spence we got left right now, though. I don't know what Spence we got left right now, you know what I mean? So we'll have to see. We will have to see. Because Tszyu hasn't, yeah, that's right, Cole. Tim hasn't been looking that good, bro. Tim's not looking like the solid Tszyu. So Spence being out the ring for 3 years, Tim is not looking his best just in his last fight. I mean, these things can be evened out. You know what I mean? To be fair with you, though, Tszyu don't even look big as Spence. Spence look bigger than Tszyu, bro. Spence look bigger than Tszyu, bro. What are you talking about? Yeah, bro. Spence look bigger than Tszyu. The fuck are you on about? Tim's scared to let his hands go, bro. Tim is scared to let his hands go sometimes. Yeah, you won't beat a washed Errol with a 1-2. Spence gonna be more dense. Well, we'll have to see, bro. I mean, to be fair, yeah, Spence is a way more educated, better fighter than Tszyu. But Tszyu still got a punch on him. You get me? Tszyu still got something about him that he's willing to have a go. You know what I'm saying? He's really strong for certain rounds. And then he can get a bit overwhelmed. So it just depends, bro. I mean, look, you got to Tszyu, though, you know, this was the fight that he wanted back in the day, and he's got it now. He's got it now, bro. This was the fight they wanted back in the day. They got it now. So, who you guys feeling, bro? You got for Spence, or you going for Tszyu? Early pickings, bro. Radio's going for EJ. I already knew that Radio's going for EJ, bro. You know what I mean? But Tszyu been wanting this. You guys got to remember this. Tszyu been wanting this fight, bro. So this fight ain't. I would bet the underdog. Taylor Bell says Tszyu. Taylor Bell believes Tszyu, bro. I'm rooting for Zoo. Whoa. Tim. What? These guys are really going for Tim Zoo. Taylor Bell, Castro, round 1. They got Tim Zoo. Bruh, just make sure you're here on the fight night, bro. Yeah. Make sure you're here on the fight night, bro. Yeah, all right. I'm not sleeping on EJ, though. I ain't sleeping on EJ. Nah, bro. Nah, man. There's no way. You can't sleep on EJ like that, bro. Errol Spence. Yo, Errol Spence look like he's coming for something, bro. Errol Spence say he coming for something, bro. Tszyu gonna retire after losing. What? I'll definitely be here. All right. We know this. I got Tim. Also, he got 2 fights in from losing. I think if Spence work on his footwork and head movement, he beats Tim down even stops him. What? You going to the fight? Stop it. What? You're going to the fight? Where is the fight, bro? How many people does it hold in the stadium? Anyway, I've been cooking for a while, bro. Let's see what people got to say about David Benavidez, Errol Spence, Inoue, and whatever else has been going on. Yeah? I'll be back in a minute. So long, man. Have a good rest.
Fuck you! Hey! Help me! Taking maybe one step more. Now let it off to my left foot.
2. Fucking hell, what's going on? Come on. Push.
What up?
How are you?
I'm great.
Can we meet you?
My name is Tunde Tupac, aka the Rap Killer,
Tunde Tupac.
the Rap Flexer, kill them all.
Your name.
Your name is
Tunde Tupac.
Tunde Tupac.
You can write the Rap Killer there.
But Tunde is your
It's
name.
okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you. Tunde, with your dressing, I know the kind of song that you're.
Yo. About time
Yo,
came back,
Mirage,
rap.
take the floor, bro. Go on, tell him what you need to tell him, bro.
Well, what more needs to be said, man?
I don't know.
I promised everybody you're going to see greatness on fight night, and that's exactly what happened. You saw greatness. You saw David at his best.
Yeah,
showing
I mean,
all the tools.
I gotta be honest. I was very impressed with his combinations and his speed, though. At cruiserweight, he's not losing that much speed.
No, it's still there, but also
why,
like.
do you remember they said before, Mirage, he's gonna be such a success. No one ain't gonna fuck with him because he's gonna get better and better. And people were like, well, when he goes up to these weights, how does he get better and better? And now he's showing you why.
Well, you saw it right there. And it wasn't just the combinations, also like the counter punching, the setups.
No, they were good punches.
Catch and shoot in the pocket, standing right there. I'm going to bait you and I'm going to fucking counter you and start fucking you up.
Shit,
Hey,
Carl.
beautiful,
What you doing,
beautiful
Carl?
shit.
What happened, Carl? With
Carl,
what?
do you want your boy, man, to get punished, man? I don't know. You need to
He
think
fought
about
a
it, Carl.
fucking slow, useless Mexican.
I don't want trying to get hurt,
punching bag with
man.
arms. He fought a
He's
slow,
a unified
useless,
champion. Shut come on, man. What are you talking
He
about?
fought a slow, useless Mexican fucking slob with arms. Like Mexican boxing #1's father
Oh,
would even
fuck.
do a better job than that. Come on.
Hey, Rap, put up my photo. Can you put up my video?
Oh, but you gotta be impressed. As
But what?
a fan.
Hey, what did
Carl,
Jaya
let
fight
me
last
ask Carl
fight?
as a mate.
Who did
Carl, are
Jaya
you
fight
impressed
last
with
fight?
anything, mate?
I'm
Carl?
joking.
No,
Nah,
but Carl, I know you as a fan, though. There must have been something that you were thinking, all right, that was good.
Oh mate, I was impressed. I was seriously impressed. That was brilliant. It really was, mate. And you know what? I said to Mirage, I said, if this cunt doesn't knock him out and look impressive, he's no monster. Let me tell you something, man. That dude's a monster. That dude's a monster. I give credit
Oh,
where
that was
credit's fucking
dangerous.
due.
He was dangerous, man. He fucked the guy up bad.
Fucked
Just
him
look
up
at the
all right. I don't
skill.
know
Look
if
at the
that cunt.
skills here. Look at
I
the
don't think he'll ever
craft.
fight again. But do
Look
you
at his-
think, like, you don't think Jai will be able to hit? Like, he got hit. Zerdo hit him, man. And Zerdo's a big, slow, predictable cunt. I mean, Jai's going to hit him. I definitely think it's a 50-50 fight, man. I just want that fight so bad. Fuck,
Yeah, I
want to
don't
see
blame
that
you.
fight.
Because we do need to find the man, Carl, who can really bring it to this cunt. You know what I mean?
Yep.
We do need a guy to really bring it to David where we want to see a fight where David's looking like, wait there, he's getting just as good as he's giving now. But we haven't seen that yet.
Hey, you see that shit? That's Floyd Mayweather, James Toney shit. No
I think it was
exaggeration.
those body punches that broke him down, man. Those body punches really ripped into him.
He rips him, man. He rips him.
Yeah.
He's getting better. You know what he's doing? He's fighting smarter and better.
Yeah, he started off patient. See, he started off patient, just like, didn't go spamming punches. Third round.
Fight Sports, what's happening?
Yo, man.
Yo, what's up, guys? How's it going?
Hey, what's going on, bro?
Oh, not much.
Hey, Carl, I'm going to come back on my other phone, yeah? Can you just talk to the people? I'll be back.
Yeah, mate, I'll be
It's David Appreciation Day. Fight Sports, that's what it is. Mexican Monster Appreciation Day.
Yeah.
I'm just glad he reclaimed that title. I'm just so glad.
Bro.
And where's our Cuerpo? Where's fucking all the haters? Where are they? Come on. All
Rap
of them, I want
star
to fucking
Carl
panel.
Mirage was popping.
Yo, man.
What's going on, radio?
Yo, chilling. Hey, I'm gonna say this, bro. Like, I fuck with Zordo, but I was just telling my coach, man, Zordo was in front of David Benavidez the whole fight. I mean, just even look at this sequence. He stood right in front of him, and I'm like, what kind of strategy was that? Like if you ever watch David Benavidez,
but even his corner, did you hear his corner? His corner was telling him not to do that.
Was telling him not to fight like that. Exactly. He was.
And
telling
what did he do? He went straight back in there and fought like
right
a
back
fucking
doing the same little shit. Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like Zordo was working. He was working. He was trying to work, but I'm like, this shit ain't gonna get it. If you look at David Benavidez hitting the pad work, Zordo was right in the range. This is all pad work drills right here. Like, man, what the fuck?
Zordo can't really fight any other way. He's just a big, slow, flat-footed guy who.
I disagree, man. If you go watch the Billy Smith fight,
he boxed in some of his recent fights, though, man.
I was just gonna say he's got decent coordination and footwork, but he's not fast. So the only way he was going to beat David was push him back the whole time. When he did, he got hit and he got hurt, and eventually he got scared, and David made him quit. So I don't think Zordo could have done anything else, but the way that David was able to stop him when he couldn't do that to Morrell was very impressive.
Yeah, I agree. But see, Morrell fought a different fight than what Zordo fought. The game plan that Morrell had was a little different than this. I mean, literally, the bruh's head is just right sitting in David's chest. Like, look, he's just right there. Like, no wonder his orbital bone and face got broke. Like, you were giving David your face pause the whole fucking fight. You was giving it to him, bro.
He fought like a spastic.
Like he was almost smothering his own punches. Zordo was so close, he couldn't even really get off.
Well, Zordo, when Zordo got outboxed for 12 rounds by Dimitri Bivol, he didn't even try to make adjustments when he was losing badly. So he probably panicked a bit as soon as David started hitting him, and he couldn't hurt him, because that was another thing. How would David do with a guy who's
Can I just quickly? Let me just say this, Carl. I didn't like the way that one of the legends in Mexican boxing, Canelo Alvarez, got booed the way he did, right? And the way that you just saw how Canelo had to walk out the ring and people questioning him why you don't sit there to watch the fight. What do you guys think about that? The way that he walked out and he knew he was going to get... The fans were booing him, bro. What do you think?
I
was
think the same
fine.
thing that Julio Cesar Chavez said. Did you hear what he said? Because somebody asked him about why Canelo left, and he said, "Shit, go ask Canelo." It's the same thing.
No,
Like, shit,
look, no, he
the
didn't
fuck?
say that. That was before that. But look, like like I said,
Nah, I
and I was
saw the
clowning
interview.
Mirage. No, I've been clowning Mirage that because I told Mirage he's not gonna be there for the David fight. He's there for his boy Munguia, and he's gonna be in the ring for Munguia. And look, he was in the ring for Munguia, and Munguia dipped. He dipped with him, and that was
Look
the
at that.
team.
He's
They all
moving his
dipped.
head
And
off the line with that
when they
straight
told
right.
him too, they even
No,
told
but
him
you're
like,
not listening, bro. Wait, round one, hold back. I never seen Canelo Mexican fans turn on people like that. They're turning on him now. They
man, how
didn't
they
like.
turning on him?
Let
If
me
they
finish,
turned on
bro.
him,
You got your views. We saw what we saw. We saw with look, our eyes don't lie to us, right? And
right,
people felt a certain way. Now I
right.
know round one you got a certain thing, but I want to talk people's opinion. Did you?
Ooh.
I want to ask Carl. Carl, do you think that was a bad look for him, or he did the right thing and walked out the ring?
I don't know why he left, man. Like I really don't. Like I don't know.
Because he's
Maybe
scared he's going to get called out. David's going to call him out in front
No,
of
shut up,
everybody,
Mirage.
man.
He was there for fucking
Why would
Munguia.
he
If
leave
Munguia wasn't there,
maybe
he
for a
wasn't
main
I
gonna
don't
event
know
be
for a
why.
there.
great
If
fight?
Munguia
Mexican versus
wasn't gonna
Mexican,
be
that's a
there,
great
bro,
fight.
he wasn't
Why
What a
would
gonna
you
waste
be
of
leave?
good.
That's
there,
a
bro.
What
And
a
then your
waste
boy
of a
over there
good
Because if
calling
season.
the
that's the
guy
case,
who
then he
lost
shouldn't have
instead
went
of
in the
calling
first place.
Jaya out.
did he have a
Yeah,
plane
it's
to
a
catch?
Bro, the
the
guy
Yeah,
didn't
waste of a
because
fight
good season.
Okay,
nobody.
if
round one,
that's the
hold
case,
back. You can defend Canelo in a minute. You can, at least you're here to defend him. We'll hear your part of the story. But we
if
do
that's
need to
the case,
find out. Go ahead, Radio.
oh no, my bad. I was just gonna say if that's the case, if Canelo left, he should have never came in the first place because you going to that fight, Mongia being on the undercard of the main event, you have to know that he's gonna mention you. So you going there, it's like we're in the fight game. Ain't no way around
Yeah,
it. Are you
Radio.
competing?
If I'm not mistaken, Radio, wasn't Canelo a friend and a sparring partner for Zordo? Was his sparring partner before? Wasn't that true?
No, I don't think he's
I'm
sparring
not
Zordo.
sure.
No,
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 no. I
not
think it was
Zordo.
David.
Okay, because I saw pictures some time ago with Zordo and Canelo together somewhere. I don't know where I saw them, but I saw.
They probably took a picture, but they never been sparring
Okay.
partners.
So he don't know. So let's just give him the benefit of that. He don't know Zordo like that either. So fair enough. I think
But he's a boxing fan, Rap. He's supposed to be a big boxing fan. You got a
yeah.
great main event.
But
Don't
he don't
fucking
watch
leave.
boxing like that. He don't
Yeah,
Oh,
know
I just
somebody
difference.
why
in the
would you
chat
He
said
waste
don't
it
that?
watch
did.
boxing like
Why
that.
would you waste a
Well,
good
Rap.
speech, man? What a
Okay.
waste
Why
of
Well,
don't
it.
you?
Rap.
Why don't you guys let round one get his defensive?
All right.
Let him at least talk
All
what he
right. Let me
can,
say this before
and
my
then
phone
he
dies.
can talk. Then everyone else can talk. Go on, round one.
All right. First of all, David, if a lot of Mexicans were there, gonna be against Canelo, they were booing him, cool. But not a lot of Mexicans were against him because look, David didn't sell out. I mean, the UFC in Australia had packed seats, and David couldn't even pack his own fucking seats out here in America. Just like Inoue, that Superdome was packed as fuck, sold out. David couldn't do it. Like, are we really talking about this guy gonna be the next star? Like, he really isn't. The
You know
guy
what?
isn't a star.
Okay, fair enough. That's fair enough. That's your view. You still feel like doubtful about David and his his exposure that he could have more, but that still didn't answer the question that your boy ran out there like a bitch.
No, he
But
didn't.
anyway,
He was there for Munguia, like
let's
I've been
move on.
told you
Let me
guys. He's
say
there for
some round
Munguia.
one.
He's not
Can
there for
I,
David. If
Hey,
can I
round
Munguia
one.
respond to
wasn't
round
fighting
one?
there, he
No, fair
wouldn't
enough,
be
Yeah.
there.
round one.
If
But
Munguia
in
was
round one,
come
you
on.
got to realize as a Mexican, it's looking bad, bro. You're the only one who
Bro,
thinks it
he's
don't.
not, bro.
You
He's gonna
don't
sell
fucking
out.
think
He's
it
gonna
does.
sell out more than
He looks
David.
like bad because he doesn't want to be in a situation where he has to go in the ring and face this guy off. He don't want to do this.
I mean, how, bro? That
Right.
guy's a cruiserweight.
So
Why
let's
is he
just agree.
losing?
Let's just agree to disagree that Canelo looked bad. But
Bro,
you
come
don't
on
think
now.
so.
That's a clown shit. Call Jaya out. He didn't even call Jaya out. He said he didn't
Oh,
even
come
call
on.
He
Jaya. He
did.
didn't even.
Did you?
Round
Hold on,
one.
wait.
Round
But
one.
did you see the post press conference? He did call Jai
Come
out. He
on,
said
bro.
that he
He
Let me
didn't
see the
call.
post.
No,
he
he
did.
didn't. He said Bivol. He said Bivol name. Bivol
No, he
something.
All right.
called
He
Jai
didn't say
out. He
nothing
said he
else.
wasn't
No, he
gonna go to
didn't.
Round
Not
one.
in that ring. No,
Calm
he
down,
didn't.
round
After
one.
the
Calm
presser,
down now.
maybe, but no,
Round
he
one.
didn't.
Round
Calm down.
one. David called out Jaya. He said he
No,
wasn't
because he
gonna go
said
to
Zufa.
Zuffa
He
for it.
he was talking. I seen the
I can
presser. He
pull
said
up the
Zufa. They
clip,
ain't gonna
bruh.
make
Are
the
you
No,
fight.
drunk or are
fine,
Who
you?
you
bro.
kiss
Look,
Zufa that?
Yeah,
Like
I
he
can
ducking.
pull
remember,
up
Can I?
the clip.
radio. You got to remember, some of these guys are feeling a way about their guy. Just
Yeah, I
let them
forgot.
be.
I
You
forgot. My
Hey,
know.
bad.
can I just say one
My
thing
bad,
that
nigga.
you know you know what, David? That didn't sell out, right? No, it didn't. It obviously didn't sell out. They closed the top tier of the stadium, right? Now, the thing that I think David will do now is the way he dispatched fucking Zordo. He is going to be a pay-per-view star. He is going to be a star. That guy is pay-per-view worthy. He is worth fucking watching. He is worth watching, man. He is value for money. I would watch that cunt fight anytime before. I'd watch his fights before I'd pay for a fucking Shakur or a Devin Haney fight. Put it that way.
I mean,
those highlights going to go around.
That's different.
Promotion.
Two boring people.
Look, we already know, right? Round one, I've got other people in the panel, so hold up. We already know that Turkey Al Sheikh has the interest on David Benavidez. We all know that, right? So we know that David, with the way that he's moving, he's definitely going to get the big moves. Now, the difference is they are saying that Bivol is probably going to snide him. Is Bivol made of that? Do you think Bivol will duck him?
Fucking oath he will. Fucking oath he will.
Yeah, after this fight, man, I'm skeptical that he's going to fight him.
Duck the fuck. It took him 5 years to fight Beterbiev. What are we talking about?
True.
Well,
can't age out David. He can't age out David.
Carl, just on that note, it's not all Bivol's fault that the Beterbiev fight was delayed. They had promotional problems. You can blame Bob Arum for that. It's more complex than that, but I think
can I just speak on this point too? The reason
why. Hang on, Raddy. Hang on. When was Bivol screaming from fucking the rooftop he wanted to fight Beterbiev? When?
Bivol doesn't do that. He's a quiet guy. So it's the same thing with Joseph Parker. He's never.
Why couldn't we get undisputed at light heavyweight for 5 fucking years?
Why
did it take the guy with all the money?
Well, I can answer that.
Why did it take the guy with all the money to come in and go, I want those two to fight? Same as what he did at heavyweight.
Oh, all right. Okay. 2017, they were with the same promoter. Then Beterbiev went and signed with Bob Arum because they were both with Eddie Hearn for a bit. 2019, Beterbiev had a unification with another Arum fighter. 2020, the world shut down. And after Bivol beat Canelo in 22, this is on YouTube. Bob Arum said, I think he should that Bivol should go fight Zordo Ramirez, and we're not going to do the Beterbiev fight right now. His words, not mine. So it's not just down to Bivol.
Now, let's be honest. Bivol has fought Zordo and beat Zordo himself, right? Right?
Yes.
He outboxed him,
Did
right?
easily.
He outboxed him, and he's a master boxer. The thing about David is he's a destructive fighter, man. Even you're a good boxer, he has something about him that he can clip you in shots that you would never believe.
And that's what I was going to say earlier. Can we
add proper context though?
Go ahead.
Like the one fact that's overwhelming to me is this. Like, no one is considering the fact that David Benavidez has fought more than 200 rounds in sparring with this individual. He knows Zordo like the back of his hand. If you guys think he went into this ring and did not know or can anticipate Zordo's every move, I mean, you guys are crazy. So this was a situation. Hold on. Let me finish. No. Let me finish. Let me finish. Number two, we all clearly see that Zordo is a very slow fighter. Okay, we know that Benavidez. Let's not act like we haven't seen Benavidez fast. Benavidez always been doing the shoe shining. He's very quick. The other factor, let's not act like Benavidez doesn't naturally walk around. He's a natural cruiserweight. He didn't have to cut weight. This was good money for him. He was naturally that weight. So let's look at it in the proper perspective. He went in the ring with a sparring partner, and this was a glorified sparring match. Zordo stood directly in front of him and did everything he could do, and it did not work because Benavidez knows him very well. That's my only problem with the fight. My only issue is this. Go for Jao Pataya. I don't want to hear about Zuffa. You can go for the ring belt, and you can fight on a ring card. That should have been his clear statement after that fight. All this Zuffa stuff and trying to create roadblocks, that is who the king of the cruiserweight is Jao Pataya, not Zordo, who's been ducking Jao Pataya for years.
Yeah, but let me ask you this. You landed your plane. Okay, fair enough. But what about Bivol not being the guy that everybody realizes who he is in the sport, who's got way more credibility, biggest resume than Joe Tire. So people realize that that is the right fight too. They realize that that is the direction a fighter should be fighting, is him dealing with his 175 belt with him. What do you think of that?
I don't want Benavidez to go down in weight. I don't want no excuse. He's naturally and more stronger at his natural weight.
He came in at 202, coach. He came in at 202 on the fight. You know that, innit? He came at 202
It was a
pounds.
202 rap, so they reported that.
And what you got to understand,
So
brother,
really,
is Zordo.
Interesting.
Let me just tell the brother this, radio. If he was the realest cruiserweight, he would have come in at 235, 225. He came in at 202.
But look, and this also what I want to piggyback from what the brother said, because I actually in this shit too. It goes both ways. So David knows the things that can hurt him, and Zordo knows the things that David does to hurt him, and he knows what he shouldn't be doing to hurt him. Also, you're talking about the power. Like there were questions that David needed to answer. So it's like the way you sound. I respect the opinion, but it's like you're taking away from what he did. We were questioning if his power was gonna carry. Zordo's never been stopped. And for him to stop him in half the fight, he barely made it out of 6 rounds. This is a statement. So this is not the takeaway. This ain't like he knocked out Arthur Better Beaver or some crazy shit.
That the other guys like Stinus, we can't say though, radio, that the other guys like Chris Ballon Smith and the other guys that fought Zordo, they were still number 1, number 2, and Zordo beat them.
In facts, and that's what I'm saying. Zordo ain't never been stopped, and Benavidez stopped this motherfucker and hurt him.
Now I understand where this gentleman's coming from, because David was so confident because he knew what style he was coming against. So he also, but radio made a good point. So why wasn't Zordo able to do better if he sparred him that many?
So I can answer that. So I can answer that. So radio, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
If you spar somebody 200 times, and out of the 200 times, you got the best of them 198 times. What fear do you have? What's the opposition you have? That's what I'm asking.
That's the actual number.
That's my point. That's my point exactly.
But I'm asking you because that matters. Because if the spars were close and it was some rounds where he was okay on one day and then Zordo was feeling better on one day, and then it might have been a little bullying in that sparring session versus the other ones, those things matter. So if you're talking about he won 198 out of 200, that's kind of a dumb answer, because I really do this shit. So you got to kind of phrase that differently.
What I'm trying to say,
because if that's the case, then he should have washed him in 2 rounds. If it's sparring like that.
Well, I'm going to be honest now, since we're going to talk about facts. Here's another fact, though. We're going to ignore the elbow to Zordo's face as if that did not impact the actual stoppage. We're not going to. We're going to laugh, right? No, the reality is this: David Benavidez hit Zordo with a clear elbow to the face. Now, am I saying that is the end and all? No, but let's not act like that doesn't impact. It did impact the following results. And what did we see?
At least you were honest about it, though. You also realized that David was already working him out early.
Absolutely. So
it kind of makes sense that David was going to get to him regardless. But we could see Zordo's body language was you could see in a couple of rounds, bro, he was already feeling it much.
Yeah.
He was already
I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I've seen boxing. I've seen people with eyes hanging, swelling face, go all the way, and I would think they would stop the fight, or they would stop and they continue to fight, and somehow they pull it off. The reality is this: the elbow came, the ref didn't see the elbow, but that absolutely impacted what we saw following after. That's all I'm saying.
I feel that.
What's up, Jay?
What's up?
What did you think of the David Benavidez, man?
What I got to see of it, I only got to see highlights. I don't have $80 to spend on this.
Man, you should have got the damn $45 plan, bruh.
I don't have 45. Okay, that would have been too much too. But but damn, he fucked him. He fucked him up really badly. Like I was expecting him to win. I was not expecting such domination. Like in the sense of like. The only other two that he's only lost 2 fights, right? This one in Bivol, right? Or has he lost more? Zordo?
Yeah, but we could tell with Ryan Garcia where David and Ryan were training. We could see Ryan was faster, but David wasn't far behind, bro. David's fast, bro.
For his weight class, up to like his weight class and up to maybe heavyweight, he's probably the fastest man there is. Like
absolutely in that over 200.
Or like the 190 range, or maybe even the 170 range. Like I can't think of anyone faster than him in the light heavyweight division.
Yeah. Now the question is the Australian really about that life when he starts getting hit with combinations like this? Is the Australian really about it? Because Brandon Glennon ain't got shit on nobody. We know that. But we can't look at one bad fight. We know that Jay Optai is seriously durable. We know he's a tough motherfucker. But
I think that Jaya
he
is
be
not
dealing with a guy like David whose punches are too fast, bro. I don't
he's
know.
gonna fight
Honestly,
way.
the most fight that I want to
way
see
different than
Beterbiev.
Zurdo did.
I want to see him and Beterbiev.
Jaya Opetaia versus David. Jaya is gonna be boxing. Jaya's gonna be moving, and he's gonna make it hard.
Thank you.
He's gonna make it hard for David. Like, he's not just gonna stand in front of him. He's gonna make David have to and see a lot. Like when David throws those flurries, he gotta be sitting, feet planted.
I got a question for the panel.
Flurries are so fast they can catch you really quickly. Like
I got a question for the panel. Who do y'all think gave David Benavidez his toughest fight?
I think right now, on paper, Jai on paper, right?
No. I'm talking about who. I'm talking about a fight he's had already. Who gave David Benavidez his toughest fight?
The Morrell fight was a really competitive fight.
Like I can't answer that.
So you radio. You say you think the Morrell fight. What about you, Rap?
Yeah, Morrell. And
question to you guys: what made the Morrell fight his toughest fight? What did Morrell do that made it tough for David Benavidez?
Boxing.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, for me, he kind of boxed him. He came in at a similar style, like, weight, and he, boxed him. Yeah, exactly.
And did y'all consider the knockdown a real knockdown that David Benavidez experienced in the Morrell fight? Did y'all have that as a knockdown or no?
To be fair with you, I've never seen David Benavidez ever in my life knocked down where it looked like always a flash knockdown that it looks like.
No. I got you. I'm saying whether it was a flash or not. I'm saying do you in your world do you consider it a legitimate knockdown?
I don't know. It looked like shady trip. It looked like a trip over to me, bro.
Yeah,
okay, cool.
It looked like both of their arms collided, and
understood.
Benavidez was like off balance. Like
I got you.
I'll tell you what though. Let's talk about where David does need to improve, and he has got one fucking few problems, bro. He fucking gets. Let me tell you, not only his footwork, radio, he gets too confident, bro. And his thing is, he gets so confident that he don't think about what's coming back. Sometimes he just gets that confident, bro.
Yeah, you're right.
I think you saw it in this fight because the person who was throwing things back, he knew couldn't really do that much to him.
Thank you. God, thank you, man.
That's why David was way more confident as the rounds went on.
Oh yeah, now we're gonna keep it a bean. Now we gonna eventually keep it 100. It's just how the
I think if he fought like a Beterbiev, he's more cautious than against
absolutely.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I got David stepping on jaw. I got David stepping on jaw.
Wow. Yeah. Tell us why, bro.
Cause Jao Bataya not good on no back fight. Anybody who says Jao Bataya is a good boxer is obviously capping. And Jao Bataya gas tank go down like as the fight go longer. Jao Bataya really ain't got as much thunder, and his gas tank be on E, bro. Get out of here. He's not messing with David.
That is very true.
If he don't ball David up early, it's over with.
That is very true. Is the stamina. Hey, Carl, that was the only thing I was saying earlier. I think on your comment earlier was the stamina. My only thing. That's the only thing I'll say about Jai is the stamina.
I mean, it comes to the point where, Jai Optai also knows what it takes to be in a 12-round fight. How do you approach a fight where David is a stubborn fighter and what it's going to take out of you to put pressure on this guy? See, one of the things, radio, what I realized was Shakur, Crawford, and even sometimes guys, even like Haney, and they know how to absorb their energy and when to go and when not to go. Fuck it. They're not going to over commit because what they don't want to do is ever get tired. They don't like that. They they always throw to the punches and take the chances where they want to take, and they know they want to conserve that energy all the way through the fight. They want to have that power. You get me?
If he, number one, David Benavidez, when he fights somebody with movement, case in point, Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant utilized a lot of clinching. Okay. We saw David Benavidez have to chase him down, cut off the ring consistently. Okay. It was working for Caleb Plant until Caleb Plant got tired. That was Caleb Plant's downfall. He got tired. David Benavidez dominated him. When we looked at Bivol Andre, who moved up to fight David Benavidez, what did we see in the earlier rounds? Movement, angles. And then what happened with him? He got tired. Then David Benavidez pressure got the best of him. We saw Morrell. Morrell's obviously inexperienced, but Morrell had a little bit of movement, but he was kind of also trying to fight David Benavidez's game. And I'm going to be honest, in that fight, I mean, I saw David Benavidez get a little bit tired, and I saw Morrell get tired. I thought they both were exhausted.
Yep.
You're right about that. Yeah, you're right about that. Because even in the yard fight, when David wants to throw punches and he'll throw 15 punches at you at one time. Well, do you see what he did to Anthony Yard? He'll start going in. But the thing about it is, he still has that smart head that he don't want to go all out because he needs to conserve that energy. And I feel like sometimes David gives it so much. Would he have to overcommit with Jay? Like, I don't know if that's a situation that can occur where David has to overcommit to keep, you want to be between these fighters, it's all about who dictates that ring. And David's going to get into a clash where he wants to dictate the pace, innit? Let's be honest.
Yep.
Yeah, for sure. I think it's a 50-50 fight. I'm just going to be honest. 50-50 for me.
Between who? David and Jaya?
Yes, I think it's a 50-50 fight. Yes.
I got it 70-30 David.
I got it 80-20 David.
I think the speed gonna be a real problem for Ja. Like Ja ain't seen nobody that fast.
I think David's speed is gonna be a real problem for a lot of people.
Oh God, I got you.
But I don't want the way these guys are speaking. These guys are speaking that everything we've seen about the Australian boogeyman is not against a top guy like David, right? So they reckon that David's going to expose this Australian. That's how they're speaking. They reckon David's going to expose this guy, bro. That's how they're speaking.
It could go either way. These are two top guys in both respects. These are two top guys.
Can you ever?
And then y'all see how David be punching people hands down to land a punch. Oh my God! Ja get on the ropes. It's over with.
And you're correct. You're correct. And that's the reason why I cannot wait to see David fight somebody who has the mentality and the skill set and the IQ to show him something different. All these fighters that are getting tired or sitting against the ropes or standing directly for him, it's training. And I'm telling you, like I said, Bivol Andre was getting
You lagging. We can't hear you.
Yeah, you lagging.
It's the time. Oh, my bad.
No, now
my
we can
bad.
hear you.
My bad.
Yeah, now we can hear you.
Oh yeah.
No, you good. I'm listening. I'm gonna get into a better reception.
I don't want to talk
about. No, I'm just saying. All I was saying is. Okay, go ahead. Change the conversation. Move it. I'm with you.
No. It's not about change of conversation. It's about who is the guy that can give this guy the trouble, bro? Because if you don't see it in the Australian, then Bivol is the master boxer, and people are thinking Bivol can't stand with him now. Then who fucking can do it then? Who?
It has to be them two. I mean, it has to be them two. Bivol is a
Let me tell
brilliant
you, radio. The father is saying, "Give me about 1 year. I'll put David versus Usyk." The father's saying that, bro.
Oh shit!
I want to see
versus Usyk.
Close.
David Benavidez versus Usyk. That's what he said.
They said that. Yeah, they did.
What the fuck?
Yo. I actually kind of would favor David in that one.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know.
Like he's the lightest of all the heavyweights. So like, it's not like David can't meet him
because
at
he
a
fights like a big little motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, like that's a weird matchup.
See,
Usyk
you
versus
gotta
David.
remember something. You gotta remember something.
bottom
Turkey,
heavyweight
you
weight, like
crazy
210.
man. You gotta remember that, Jay. Turkey is a crazy man. He loves fetish fights. And Turkey has already told David, I'll pay you the biggest money if you really want all that smoke. And David's probably told him, look, let's take what we can and then we'll take that smoke if the money's that big. I don't know. That's what I'm hearing, bro. That the father said we had a conversation. And Usyk's in the conversation in the end plan here now.
Is that a bigger thing than what Crawford did to the Canelo if he were to pull that off?
That's big. That's big, bro. That's big.
Is that bigger than what Crawford did to Canelo?
Yeah, because Usyk is unbeaten. Usyk's #1 pound for pound. Canelo already showed you blueprints. Usyk got no blueprints, bro.
True, but the only I think it was I was gonna say
I can't. I don't know. That's a big accomplishment, though. That's a big accomplishment, dog.
But this is what's fair. Usyk should move back to cruiserweight because he can still make it to fight David. You get me?
I mean, but I think it's a bigger achievement if David goes up to heavyweight to beat him. But let's
be honest. If Usyk went back to cruiser, you favor David or Usyk? I think I might go with David.
Damn.
Yeah, Usyk don't like body shot. You know, David wants some body.
Yeah, and David
Usyk is a master, radio. Usyk's a master, bro.
Now look, Usyk is a wizard now for sure. For sure. That'll be an interesting matchup. I would love to see it.
Yeah, that is crazy. Look, let's be honest, bro. The Australian is a heavy fighter, man. Like you gotta take him. You guys have got to take JL Tyres serious. It's not fair, bro. It's like, you guys are avoiding that he has been knocking a lot of people out, bro.
Oh no, nah. I'm like hyping that fight up. I want that fight.
Yeah. Now let's talk about something that's kind of got me in a mixed emotions about this guy. I'm not happy with Errol Spence's speech therapy, bro. I think he's catching CTE somehow, but he said he's ready for the fight after 3 years. He told Tim Tszyu, "You're not your dad," and Tim Tszyu tried to shake his hand behind the scenes, and Errol Spence told him, "I don't want to shake your hand, bro. I ain't come to shake your hand, bro. I come for war." So Errol Spence is telling everybody the right thing, bro. He says, "I'm not come to see this guy to shake his hand. I'm gonna fuck him up." What do you think?
I think if Errol Spence can't beat Tim Tszyu, he should retire. Because I still think Tim Tszyu sucks, but
I mean, okay, put it more in a polite term. I think if I would maybe second that. Coming off of 3 years, if Errol Spence gets I'm picking EJ, but let's say this is just one of those situations where he shouldn't be cleared to fight. Because in all fairness, we don't know. You know what I mean? I'm picking my boy, but I'm just saying hypothetically. If Tim Tszyu beat him bad, I do think he should retire. If he beats him bad to where his face starts looking like how it did in the
I think if it's a tough fight and Tim Tszyu wins 7 rounds to 5, even if he don't look bad or whatever, he should still retire. You just proved that you got 30. Let me put it like this. I think that 60% or 70% of Errol Spence should be able to beat Tim Tszyu in his prime. So
look, this is also the thing too. If Tim lose, I think he need to stay the hell out of fighting over here in America and stay over there in Aussie and fighting them people over there, because you get whooped up by Errol coming off of 3 years, and you probably picking on him because you think he been out the game, and you probably think Errol's sweet. You've been wanting this fight for a long time, so now you got it. So it's time to put up or shut up. So I think this is gonna be an interesting fight for sure.
Now let's talk about it. If Errol Spence comes back after 3 years and puts a beating on this kid, yeah, does that mean now that Errol Spence versus Virgil next? Imagine that, bro.
I don't know about that. I think that's
I'm just telling you that if that's the money, Errol Spence hasn't come out of retirement, bro, to fucking legacy. He already got all the legacy. We know that, yeah.
Yeah, he's trying to get a check.
He's come for the biggest fights. If he beats Tim Tszyu, Errol Spence is asking fights for like guys like Virgil, where they wanted the fights with him to put the money up. There's guys like
Nah,
Jerome Boots Ennis,
they
and
might
you
try to
know,
set up a grudge match.
Yeah, I don't, man. I see a Boots in this fight being like being worse than the Boots. I mean, being worse than the Bud fight. So like,
Yeah, I see them setting up a fight with the Charlos, rap. That's where I see this going after it. Like, if Errol is victorious over Tszyu, I see them going the Charlo route because they're already beefing right now with, as far as, you know, Charlo saying this and that, and then EJ saying, like, I think he's jealous of me and shit. Like, it's already starting kind of behind the scenes. It's been starting for months. So I think that'll be the route. Like, realistically, for Errol Speed to get back up to speed, yeah, don't put him in there with no Boots or no Virgil. He gonna, I mean, that's like putting somebody in
at
the
this
blender.
point,
Like,
don't ever put him in there with Boots. Boots will.
so maybe let's do this then. If we beat Tszyu, then let's go with Keith Thurman, then, innit? Let's get Keith Thurman back. Keith Thurman and Spence.
If you
Oh,
want to
yeah.
see, if you want to see Errol Spence's career ended, just put him in there with Boots. Like, that's all I got to say. Because I think that will happen.
No, but the Keith Thurman and Spence fight is still a good fight because Keith still can sell fights. I mean, I think that'll be a good one for sure. But we first got to handle business on the 25th, you know.
I mean, I don't want to. You guys are forgetting everything, yeah? You guys are forgetting everything. Let me just please put the play out here. PBC, stay with PBC. Tszyu's got alignment with Al Heyman as well now. PBC, stay with PBC, and Spence ain't going out of his way for nobody unless you make it work within in-house with him as well. So Spence after Tszyu, I hope it's not this, but I believe if he beats Tszyu good, there's an in-house fight for Spence to become one of the greatest again. And he's going to fight Sebastian Fundora because it's a belt. Yeah.
Yep.
And I believe he thinks he's going to do better than Keith. Then it's going to show us if Fundora might fuck him up or Spence does better than Keith and does something to him. I mean, I can see that happening. What do you guys think? He was fighting before, remember?
I mean, I don't think much of it for Sebastian Fundora, but as long as that man learns to actually fight as tall as he actually is and uses reach, he's pretty much got a major advantage over most fighters.
Yeah, go ahead, 4-4. You were saying something. Okay. Yeah, man. We'll have to see how this goes, man. But I think what you guys have got EJ or you got Tszyu?
I got EJ, but hesitantly because I'm still not. I like after the Bud fight and after the car crash, I'm still not sure that man is right. I just don't think much of Tszyu, so I'm just like I'll pick him.
I agree with Jay. I think Tszyu shook. Like Tszyu don't like. If you pay attention to Tszyu, he don't seem confident. Like he seems shook. Like his whole demeanor changed. Like he don't give soul taking no more. Like
if it was the Tszyu that knocked out Brian Mendoza, or sorry, knocked out Tony Harrison, and he was having a good, you know, them times when he was unbeaten, then maybe you could say that his self-belief and Errol Spence being out the ring and Tim's looking like he's at least beating those guys, you got to favor Tim then. But Tim been getting beaten up, bro, as well.
Yeah, because Tim before he fought Fundora, I've always said this. He was one, like he's still one of my guys, but he had an aura about him. His demeanor in all the press conferences, he wanted the tough fights. When people talked to him, he was serious about everything. He had an aura about him. And when he fought Fundora and then he fought Bachram, like that shit just went away. So I totally agree. If those fights never happened, the Tim before that, like when he was, you know what I'm saying, really feeling himself before he was undefeated, yeah, I would see this as a totally different fight. But Errol coming off of a 3-year, you know, being sidelined, we don't really know how he's been treating his body. That's for one. And for two, we do know that Tszyu has been getting beat by the top. Anytime he stepped up to a top guy that wasn't like one of the Aussie picks from the local like country, he got beat. And so that's what I see. So it's just, I think this fight can go either way. Like either one of these guys, you know, both of these guys are kind of damaged.
Hey, question: who is Earl's trainer right now? Because it's not
Ronnie Shields.
Is right. I don't even know.
Facts, Eric Gomez. Facts.
Ronnie Shields, the one that coached Charlo, Vito Melnicki, Tellez, Morel. They got a deep stable over there.
Which Charlo? The older, I mean, the Jamel or Jamal?
The older one, Maul.
Jamal. Okay.
Truck
So he.
Sampson used to be over there.
Oh, so wait. So first he worked with the one that I wonder if he sparred both of them right now. Then.
Yeah, Ked Austin used to be over there. A lot of people used to be with Ronnie.
Oh yeah, the chat said, yeah, that's his coach right there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know he do help Mike Tyson at some point? This guy.
Yep.
Yeah, he was in Mike Tyson's corner back in the day. He's got
I
a
didn't
lot
know
of,
that. Yeah,
lot of history, bro. He's been in the game for years.
I'm glad Earl had somebody solid in his camp for sure. Because I didn't know who he had.
That's what I was asking. I wasn't sure.
I don't know. Errol don't come across to me that he would come back if he didn't have it anymore, like and he was feeling himself. He just doesn't look like he's gonna come to cheat himself like that.
Yeah, I think people are just looking at him, and I think the fact that he's been off for 3 years and he lost, I think he's just letting people think that I'm just a easy, like, yeah, just come pick on me.
No, but I actually think he thinks like we think. Just like Jay said, he don't think much of Tim Tszyu. So the way he sees it, even if the 60% of me is 70% of me, I'll fuck him up. That's the way I think he sees it. He don't feel much about Tim.
That's why I said. That's why if I say he can't win the fight, he shouldn't fight no more because that means he's only 40% of himself or 30% of himself. Like that means he should just hang it up.
Yeah, for sure, 100%. Well, look, man, it's nice to see the guys come back, though, isn't it? We thought he was going to be done and over. It's really nice to see Errol Spence is back in the limelight, bro. Like, he was one of my favorite fighters back in the day, especially when he came over to England and beat up Kell Brook like that. I got to be honest with you. He was a guy that a lot of people avoided him in a way back in the day. Like, he was tough. He's a tough geezer, man. I never seen anybody break Errol Spence's spirit apart from Bud. It looked really bad, and that's why we don't give Spence any credit from that fight. But it's one loss. It's like Manny Pacquiao got knocked out by Juan Manuel Marquez, got knocked out clean.
It was one loss, but like the beating he took was like the beating of like 10 different losses. Like
yeah,
hey, and let me
hands on him like.
And let me say this too, Rap, because I think like if you remember, we had a conversation a while ago about, oh man, we think Errol was on something or whatever. I went back and watched that fight, Rap, about 10 times. Bruh, that shit ain't have no effect. Because Errol was getting off on some shots. Bud just beat the hell out of him. Like, that's maturing. It's just realizing it wasn't none of this shit that people come up with the excuses about.
That's the
it
first
could have
time,
been like, who knows? But
yeah, but you gotta remember, Radio, that's the first time that people said that snack shit started coming in because people couldn't believe it. So they had to blame something. And that's when the snack and the Victor Conte, because people had to find the answer. Do you get what I'm saying? And they were saying, bro, this guy has to be doing something, bro. That's the way that the world had to talk.
Is it
I ain't gonna lie. I never seen Bud look that good either, though. As a Bud fan, I never seen him look that good.
Is it weight bullying for David Benavidez to put Bud Crawford on his list?
Yeah.
I mean, if you're gonna shrink down to motherfucking 68, because
I don't think Benavidez now should shrink his body to favor any fighter for him anymore. He's already at 175.
I mean, Bud could get to that. He got to 190 and before he shrunk down to like 168 or whatever.
Those rematch. Bud don't want the Canelo rematch, bro. He goes, I'm happy. I got enough money. I bought a lot of properties. And Bud told Turkey El Sheikh, just yesterday, I'm not coming back for nothing.
Hey, Ghost Dog, I said a hypothetical. I said, what, David gonna come down to 68? That was a fucking hypothetical question. That nigga ain't coming down to no 68.
No.
But I think he could challenge Bud at 175, to be honest.
Man, Bud gonna beat the shit out of him if he shrink down to below where he at. He gonna get crucified.
Yeah, 175 light heavyweight. He's
No,
gonna.
that's different.
That's
That's different.
that's what
That's Bud has to come up
Yeah, that.
another weight again. Bud has to come up another weight, and Bud ain't coming back for nobody.
Yeah,
If
why?
Bud win at 175, I
And
know
he
something.
not going to 175. He already said he not going to 175.
He also said at one point he wasn't going to Canelo's weight. So, like at one point he said that too. So what he says.
The problem is, if it starts beating everyone up, then we got to, they're gonna have to say, well, who's gonna fight him? Who's gonna beat him? You know what I mean? So right now we just got to see what happens with that, like who he's gonna fight. And like I
I
said,
think
man,
that Bud is a better boxer than him, though. Like if they was at the same weight, I would have Bud beating him because I just think Bud a better boxer. Period. Like
I would
skill-wise,
I would
IQ,
actually have David beating him just because of like
hell
what
no,
his
hell no.
speed and combinations. I actually think David
Bud is not gonna be there for them combinations, bruh. Bud ain't gonna be there, and Bud gonna be slipping uppercuts and shit in between them Like, do you know how Bud fights? When he get on the ropes and you think he shell up, that's when he unloads and really get tricked. Like, he's not gonna be there for that shit.
yeah,
And,
but it's
and he never
I
fights
think
like
Dave beats him to the punch
Never
in every situation.
well,
Seriously,
the
I
way I
want to
look
see
at
Bud versus Laura. I think Laura could probably beat Bud. Like his style would give Bud problems.
I think they got similar styles, low key. I feel
I
you.
think
Though.
They
Monster
do.
I think Monster would beat a lot of people right now, honestly.
Yeah.
but let's not get too ahead of ourselves, bro.
I'm starting to
Like,
see. I'm starting to see what Mirage believes in. Like, if I can say, like, I'm starting to see how Mirage brags so much.
Why you say that?
Because Mirage's favorite fighter is David Benavidez, and after after seeing all those combinations and like the few things I saw in that fight, I was like,
what he's trying to say, what he's trying to say is everybody came here 5 years ago. We all know the ones that they came said Haney gonna be the greatest. Some guys came and said this guy gonna be the man. Some guys said nah, Canelo's always gonna be the guy to beat everyone. And then you had Mirage said that nah, David Benavidez is gonna be the pound for pound great. So
he called it.
yeah, he called it years ago. But a lot of people told him you a bitch, ain't gonna happen. So today, David is looking like that guy, though, and he is. Years later, David looks like the top of the tree because even they did a vote in England, and the channel said, "Who would you like to see as the pound for pound style and fighter today?" And he got voted #1 over everyone today. Like people like David, they want to see him. They see him as pound for pound great now. You get me? Like that's just a fighter they like, and he's bringing that, and people appreciate it. So. Hey man, each for their own. You know how it is. You get one good showdown, people are on your ass. Look at Ryan Garcia. He's top of the world right now. Ryan Garcia, but before that fight, he was down to people said fuck him, right? So
I mean, besides me, I was still a
It's
fan, but
always just one
everybody else
fight.
like that.
It's always a fight that'll really do it. Even for Haney, like when he came back and had a great performance against Norman, that's all it took was just one fight for him to show his skill and remind people who he was. And you back in the, you know what I'm saying? You back in the winning column.
and that's Ryan's new spot. What's it called? Work partner. He goes there every other week and work with David. I mean, that's good for Ryan, bro. You can't be around a better man than David Benavidez, bro.
Yeah, because David finna be disciplined at least. Like talking about training and shit. I don't think David
They
finna
doing
be
that coke
disciplined, bruh.
together. David and Ryan doing that coke together and shit. You see, Jose just got caught with that shit. They all off that.
Ryan's hyped up, bro. But Ryan at least kept it respectful. He came back. David came to his fight, and Ryan was right there with him all the way through for this fight. And Ryan don't really fan fighters like that, but he respects David like that.
Yeah, him and David cool.
Yeah.
Seem like
But
over
God
the
respect
past
Mike
couple
Tyson.
months, them two
Mike
guys.
Tyson was there. Mike Tyson was right there, bro, with David Benavidez.
He was chilling with Ryan, like
yeah.
in the dressing room with David or whatever.
Yeah, but David's put himself in a position with Ryan because he's cool with everyone. And when the time comes when Ryan got to fight a Shakur or a Haney, I got to see what David's going to do because he's cool with them too. Is he gonna be around with Ryan, walk in with him? Hey, yo, man. Those are the exciting fights I'm waiting for now. I want to see the fights that I want to see, bro. I want to see these fights. Otherwise, it gives me a lot of bragging rights to start pumping fights what I want to see, bro. So let's see what happens for the next fights that come along. But right now, we had Inoue. What do you guys think about Inoue? But
I
Man,
think
that
my
was a
boy
beautiful.
Junto got robbed, bro. I was there in person. Like my sleep schedule are thrown off
You were
now, bro.
injured,
I
man.
think he got robbed, bro.
look at that, bro. Everybody said he got
Damn.
Nah, cause like this nigga Inoue headbutted him on purpose. Like he was finna go down, bro. His legs was gone. Like he was finna go down, bro.
What do you
I
You
think?
knew he
actually
was
went
gonna
to the
do
fight?
something though.
You actually pulled
Yeah.
up to the fight?
Round.
Oh,
Anyway, I
okay.
think won like every single round.
Damn. Yeah, nah. Hey, I thought Nakatani did a lot better than like cause the last fight he fought Hernandez and I saw a lot of holes in that shit and I was like, bro, I think anyway gonna fuck around and you know what I'm saying, probably stop him. Like it was in the back of my head. But I'm always a fan of the training camps. Like I'm a fan of training camp and preparation. And so I was just interested to see and bruh, Nakatani's boxing skill was the reason why Inoue couldn't knock him out. There were people that had Inoue by stoppage, and the reason why he couldn't is because Nakatani was getting freaky with this shit. He was crafty. He was using his boxing. He was in and out. He was getting touched. But when you're fighting anyway, that's gonna happen. But to make it through the 12 rounds and to have to give Inoue he had to earn a decision and not a stoppage. That means your boxing is enough to get you through that fight. I gotta understand what we're looking at. So Nakatani did a hell of a lot better than what people thought he was gonna do.
Yeah, Nakatani is gonna beat the next bad man who comes next to him. It's just Inoue is different. Nakatani will beat
Yeah.
all the rest of the dudes.
I think Nagatani gonna crush Bam. Like I think Bam is good, but I ain't gonna forget that Bam got his
Ooh.
jaw broken by a guy with pillows in his gloves. Like I'm never gonna forget that. Like
If Bam and Nakatani is the fight, because if Bam reckons he gonna fuck with Inoue, he gotta show me what he can do with Nakatani, bro. You know what I
facts.
mean?
Yeah, I want to see that too. That'll be a good fight.
Yeah, that'd be big. I mean, we gotta see something happen for Bam soon anyway. They say that he gonna go up, but I don't know. They're still where they are. You know what I mean? Now, what else we got? We got the biggest fight in the world. It's done, guys. I don't care if you guys ain't from England. It's still the biggest fight, bro. It's signed. It's sealed. AJ wasn't bluffing, bro. AJ wasn't bluffing, bro. He fucking the next week he said sign the motherfucking fight, bro. So wow, AJ's coming back after all that to fight Tyson Fury, bro. And what do you think of that, Jay?
Okay, if they were both still at their best, I would easily have Tyson Fury because he's just a way better boxer than AJ is. Like he's way smarter, he's way craftier, he's I don't know, he's got better movement, like just I don't know, he's just way better than him. And like as long as I think he would avoid his I don't know, knockout shots for I think he's a smart enough boxer to not get knocked out within his first 6 rounds or whatever. And AJ also doesn't have much of a gas tank, if I remember. But the problem is, I don't think either of these two are at their best anymore. So I don't know who the hell to pick in this. I still got Tyson just because if they're both not at their best, then I'm going with the lesser of two evils or something like that.
Same thing with Errol Spence and Tim Tszyu, innit? You always knew Errol Spence is the better fighter, so you're going to give him the credit, even if it is after a long time. That's what you're going to say.
Pretty much.
What do you think, Radio?
Shit, I agree with everything Jay said. Honestly, he summed everything I was gonna say. If this was a few years ago, you know, I would definitely pick Tyson Fury. But I think now, this is a more closer fight. Like the way that Anthony Joshua used to fight with his lead hand down, he didn't fight like that versus Jake Paul. Like we saw him with the high guard up, and he was dipping and using angles and darting. And I think that style versus how Tyson Fury fights, I think that'll be real interesting to see. But this late in their careers, I really do think each one of them got a puncher's chance because both of their chins are fucking shot. Wilder destroyed Tyson Fury's chin, in all fairness. And, AJ can get clipped and it can change the fight, and he has a hard time recovering. So
See,
this is another fight, just like you said,
go on.
Rap.
Yeah, I agree with what you're saying, though. But one thing I don't know is because, Tyson Fury, he does go down. But with AJ, he gets lights put out. And with Tyson Fury, even if AJ does his utmost best and even knock him down, I think it will take a lot more out of AJ because Tyson Fury still comes back in a way where you can't put him out like that. So it might take a lot of energy out of AJ, then he gets fucked, right?
But my other problem is I don't want to see him try to have to. I mean, not that he's gonna AJ's gonna be able to repeat what what's his name did in their first fight, but I don't want to see AJ have to rise as the Undertaker does or whatever to try to get up and at this age now, in order to not lose the fight by a knockout or something like that.
It might happen. It might come down to that. These are heavy punchers.
Look, the only chance I'm going to give AJ, I'll give AJ a chance early on in the fight. I believe he can knock him down, but I don't believe he can knock him out. And I think that's going to be the problem. Because if you can't knock out Tyson, Tyson going to fuck you up. He got better stamina than AJ.
Mm-hmm.
So AJ's a live dog, but how live is he? Because the last fight before Jake Paul, he got knocked out, bro. So I don't know how live of a dog he is. What do you think, Jay?
I got AJ because Usyk in his corner, and then I remember Fury losing to
Usyk
Ngannou.
hyped him up, bro. Usyk hyped him up. You're right.
Yeah, I remember Fury losing to Ngannou. I remember watching that fight. I'm like, bro, Tyson Fury is not what he was. That's before the Usyk fight, before Usyk did him bad. And every time Tyson Fury get hit, his eyes start rolling back in his head.
That's true.
Yeah, but he comes back, doesn't he? Have you noticed that he looks like he's dead, but then he comes back? You can't get rid of him.
He'd be rising.
You just can't get rid of this guy, bro. That's the problem.
Hey, I don't know what he got going on. I like Tyson Fury though. He one of the characters in boxing. I don't care what nobody say. I just want to hate Tyson Fury. I rock with him.
Well, let me tell you what we need to see. Is AJ's having a tune-up. Is that a good idea?
No.
No.
I think that Jake Paul was the tune-up. That should have been
Yeah, but they're picking some, not this like a light heavyweight coming up or cruiserweight coming up or somebody, bro.
Oh, damn, AJ, damn.
No, they should just pick a person that's got 50 losses or some shit if they want to tune up or something like that.
Nah, look, we not gonna do AJ that bad, but I'm concerned though because but
every time this happens, somebody end up losing.
Yeah, right. But you're right though, bro, because I forgot that Usyk is in AJ's corner now. I forgot about that.
Yeah, but people don't forget. First, they were telling AJ to fight Wilder. And then some people told AJ Wilder ain't no tune-up. He might not be all that, but he's no tune-up for nobody, bro. You don't want to go in there with Wilder and he catch you with one and it's over for you, bro.
With that right hand and he get the stumbling and it's
I'm
over
saying,
with.
Wilder still ain't a tune-up for AJ because AJ ain't at the best himself.
Facts.
So
that,
you can't
that
use Wilder
around
as
and end bad.
They quickly fought. That performance with Wilder and Derek Chisora.
Also, also Tyson Fury should win the mental game. I don't know, all the shit before the fight and during the fight and and because of the fact that I still think AJ is kind of fucked up mentally from the fact that he was in a car accident where some people died and I think they were his best friends and shit.
Yeah.
But one thing about Tyson Fury I've noticed, he said it himself. He said, "I'm never going to bring that in." He goes, I feel bad for what happened to him when it happened to him. I think Tyson Fury's mentally going to get him and show him that you're not the A side. I'm the landlord. He's going to get him in that way, I'm the real A side. I was always the best. You knew I was the best. He's going to get to him like that. He's going to try. And he's good at it. Tyson Fury's good at mental games.
Hell yeah, I agree.
But look, man, I feel like AJ shouldn't be written off though. But some people will write him off. You know how it is.
Yeah, nah, these are concerns in all fairness, right? These are concerns that I've always had about AJ. It's like, bruh, like ever since I saw that Andy Ruiz fight where he got clipped over the top of the dome and it just changed his whole. I was like, that's when I realized. I said, oh, AJ has a hard time recovering after certain shots. You know what I'm saying? And like after that, I was like, damn, like it's always like AJ has skills, but then you always on the edge of your seat because if he get clipped in a certain spot, it could change how he fight.
You know, when they were going back, I'm the landlord. And he says, no, I'm the landlord. I wish Usyk was there. He could have said, I'm the fucking house you come. Yeah, you might be landlords. It's my house, motherfucker. We didn't think this is your landlord. You're a landlord. They were both going like, you know who runs this shit. And yeah, when it comes to names and the money and the power, yeah, these two got a bigger name than Usyk. But let's not forget, Usyk is the real fucking landlord, isn't he, bro?
That's a fact.
You know, we can't take that away from that guy, bro. No matter what. But he fighting some kickboxer, bro. What do you guys know about this kickboxer?
I don't know.
I've done my homework. I've done some homework on the man, and I've done my little bit of due diligence. What do you guys know about him?
I don't know anything about him, but I'll say this: he's following in the footsteps of Muhammad Ali, because I believe Muhammad Ali fought a kickboxer in an exhibition.
Yep.
Well, let me tell you this kickboxer. If you guys don't know about him, I do. He's one of the baddest kickboxers that's ever lived. He has won over 9 nationals and ain't nobody fucked with him. He has knocked people out senseless in his sport. He is the baddest. If you put his name in Google, he's the all-time GOAT. So, yeah, he's the GOAT of kickboxing, though. Let's not forget that. But, hey, man, like I said, this is boxing, bro. And kickboxing might be the best of that. But remember that these guys are 100% all hands.
I don't know. Chris Algieri was a former kickboxer that turned boxer. He was pretty good.
Yeah, but he won.
And being a kickboxer is good because, you know, using your hands, your power is generated from your legs. So you're not kicking with your legs and your shin and stuff like that. But if you
been sparring, guess who he's been sparring? Tyson Fury has helped him.
Oh shit! What the fuck?
Yep, just like Usyk's helping AJ, right?
Yeah, that's crazy work.
So, like I said, this guy, I mean, he's just coming to fight, bro. But it could be unimaginable to see this kickboxer do something and knock out Usyk, wouldn't it? That'd be mad.
Bro, that'll be crazy if he caught Usyk. Like, oh hell no.
Nah, Usyk's a machine, bro. Usyk different breed, bro. He can see a punch. He knows 2 steps ahead of his fighter, bro. He's that good. So, you know what I'm saying? That's gonna be something stupid if you think really.
That's what I'm saying. Like if there would be anybody to beat David Benavidez, to kind of jump back to that for a second, he would have to be somebody that would have the ability to box, sort of like an Usyk. Like you're gonna have to be able to box and move and be able to use angles and different things like that, and not just be in one spot.
That's true. I see that. I mean, you know, to be fair with you, I think we cannot underestimate Bivol, bro. He is a great talent. Bivol knows how to take away your offense, bro. I think Bivol has such a brain on him that he could make David Benavidez lose 7-8 rounds, bro. What the fuck are we thinking? I'm just saying Bivol is a great fighter, but he'll have to be at his best. And best of best at masterclass, he'll have to pull off as well. But he's somebody who has done it. He's done it against another fucking monster already, bro. So I think Bivol could be the tough fight as well. But people are just in the moment. They think Bivol don't bring the smoke. I think he brings smoke.
I think it would actually be a good fight. The only thing I'd say is I just want to see a better Beef and Benavidez fight more, because that's a fight between 2 knockout artists with, like, you know, one that can't knock out like one person that he's fought. So like, let's see if like these two can knock each other out.
Yeah, I hear you. So what's been going up leading up to the fight, the big fight that everybody's talking about lately? What's happened lately? Anything going on? Anybody's been seeing the sparring videos or any training videos? What's going on with Xander?
Xander been doing a lot of interviews, and I haven't heard shit from Boots, and I like that because it just shows me that probably both sides are taking this serious, but it showed me Boots is definitely taking this shit serious. Like Xander been doing interviews, talking shit. You know, he's still talking about. You know, he's still on the press. I haven't heard too much from Jerron. Just be honest.
That's
I
a
mean, we
really
need Tellerman here to, you know, maybe fact check me. I don't know where he at. He probably pop in a little later. But I haven't heard shit from Jerron. I've heard a lot from Xander.
Because Xander's getting the calls like he's the star in it now. And he's taking the biggest smoke. So people are giving him a lot of credibility right now, you know?
Yeah,
Xander's
hey.
getting credibility as well.
Salute to bro. Salute to Xander.
I mean, I think Boots is going to, like, as bad as David Benavidez fucked up. What's his name? I expect Boots to do something similar to what's his name, to Xander.
Yep. Like a real reality check, rap star. Like a reality check. You know how fans be up in the air before the fight start? Like, or before, you know, the results come in, is like the David Benavidez Zordo shit was a reality check. I feel like this gonna be the same fight, same type of fight. I agree.
Yeah, one thing about Jerome Boots Ennis, bro. We think David Benavidez got that, you know, when he gives you the combinations like we just saw, he take your head off. Boots has got that kind of ability. When Boots sees the opening, bruh, he bouncing your head. He's coming with a 3, 4, 5 piece. You know, that's what I like about Boots. He will come with a 3, 4 piece combo. Yeah, and David will put a 5, 6 piece combo together. Now, there's a fighter that's got the speed. If only Ryan Garcia learns a bit more from David to commit on his punches, that when he's up, don't just take the 1, 2 piece, take the 3 piece if you can finish him off. You get me?
Yeah.
So, you know,
if Ryan Garcia puts like combinations like David just put together in that last fight, oh god. Damn.
Oh yeah,
Ryan need to work on his combinations for sure.
Ryan played smart.
Ryan has speed out in both hands. We saw him knock down what's his name with his right hand, and we know what his left hook does.
No, but he plays it smart now as well, where he don't want to get clipped, because you've seen him get clipped and it takes his momentum away. So he's being smart in himself. He got the speed. But with David and Jerron, when they fucking commit, bro, they commit to really take you out now at the game. You get what I'm saying? I mean, Ryan got the punch where he can take you out with one punch. No one going to deny it. But still, when it comes to speed and combinations, I like what I see with Jerron. When he's comfortable, he's fucking you up, bro. You know, so we're going to have to see if the Puerto Rican has enough in him to confuse Jerron Ennis, where Jerron is missing punches and now he's wasting fucking time. Now he knows he's got to pick his spots, and he has to find his spots now. So he has to fight way more smarter than actually be as elusive as he wants.
Hey, Rap, the more that Xander talks, you know, and kind of, you know what I mean? Like, the more he talks and do the interviews and the less that Jerron do, like, it's just more of a reality. It's like, nah, I don't see Xander being the guy to crack the code. It's going to have to be somebody else. I don't think Xander's going to be the one to do it.
Nope. But to be honest, I don't really see any of the people in that like 154 division being able to do it right now. Like if he fights the tall dude from Honduras, I think he's just gonna go take that tall dude's belts or whatever ones he has.
I mean, I see that in him, and I can see that he could be a cleaner, and he could be the next guy coming up. I mean, just being the guy that no one can beat. But again, we have to see it against opponents now which have got something to offer, as not got a lot to lose like these Xanders at the start. Because to be honest, I can't say all that until I see Jerron do this to a champion, do this to another guy that's at the top level. Then maybe I can start
Danny
really
Otis
believing.
was the best dude in the last division.
Who you talking about?
Jerron when he fought Stanionis. Like
See, Stanionis, in my mind, Stanionis has never ever been a guy that anybody's been a threat for. He was
You gonna
18
make
months
tell
out of
me?
the ring. Stanionis has never been a top guy. He's more like a B+ fighter. He's
But
got
Make
he's
tell
got
me
I'm
about
just
the
saying,
women.
out of everybody who had belts at that point, he was the
yeah,
best
fine.
one.
But not one person knows that Stanionis ain't that guy. But now I have some self-belief in this what am I doing his name again? Fucking Xander Zayas. I have some belief because he has belief. He's got a 0. He's got a country behind him. He has got 2 belts. There is something about this kid that he's got to put on the line. So if Jerron breaks his spirit and the way he breaks him, that shows me that there's going to be problems for guys out here, bro. Because Jerron is going in a way that he's doing it to guys that have really got a lot to lose. So I got to see that. If he does that to him and he does something to Sebastian Fundora, then I'm going to start to think, okay, no one ain't going to fuck with this motherfucker.
And C-Rap, just to shoot a little extra on that. Well, actually, nah. I'm gonna just leave it at that. You're right.
You got to give some time, because if we think ahead of ourselves and we look at fighters that really under the lights, Jerron got to show us a couple of times under the lights before we call him that guy, bro. You know, everybody has had to prove their test. And if they come out with flying colors and they got to win, that's what it ultimately comes down to. He's got to win against anyone, right? So,
But see, look, this is why like those types of fights can be made. I feel like and not to say somebody's going in to lay down, but if you lose to Jerron, you only have one loss. Who did you lose to? Me being a champion, my only loss is to Jerron Boots Ennis. So it looks good. If I beat him, I beat Jerron Boots Ennis. So this is a high risk, high reward fight.
but there is a big reward because he'll have 2 belts. And once he's got 2 belts, there's no reason. If anyone don't fight Jerron, then you're ducking, because he got the fucking hardware now, all the way. Right? So it brings everything to the table. Ain't no one not going to want to take that. Maybe that's when people are going to want to fight him. They're going to say, there's hardware there, we can take a fight. See, what's confused me about Jerron, is that other fighters last year literally were ready for him and taking fights with him at 147. The Haney's, the fucking Lopez's and other guys. And then Jerron said, nah, he's moving now. So I just felt like, why do these guys wanting to fight with him when he's that boogeyman? You understand what I'm saying? Fighters told me that he's not. But then, fighters might fancy their chance against him. But let's not forget, Jerron looks like a serious threat. But hey, what do I know? Until I see.
I mean, and every fighter likes to pick what weight class they want to be at, and then when they get there, they get comfortable. Like Haney, he's comfortable at 147. Jerron was saying he was fighting at 147. He even looked skinny at 147.
What my confusion is, Radio, is I couldn't believe how confident Devin was wanting that fight with Jerron when I fucking spoke to him. And then when Turkey said, yeah, Devin wants to fight, I was confused at why they're so confident. What do they see that I don't see? He's a tough motherfucker. But what they see maybe is in the Karen fight. He might have some flaws. I don't know.
No, it's a high risk, high reward. We can get him on the testing. We know he's not gonna pop.
I think there's a reason that he ultimately didn't take that fight, because I just see that fight as a repeat of Ryan's fight with both hands.
And that's why you got to give Devin Haney the biggest balls in the game, because he agreed for the fight.
But it never happened.
They still make the fight.
It didn't happen.
But he agreed. His side agreed. Like I said,
that didn't happen.
Like I said, though, Jerron Boots Ennis, if he about that life, he's gonna show us against this guy anyway. But if it's a tough fight and the fight stretches, You guys might come back here and say, shit, we actually don't know what's going on now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right? And because you remember when Gary Antoine Russell, when I watched the 3 fights against Jerron with no headgear, yeah, they were younger. Yeah, it was some years back, but there was no headgear. They were teenagers still, 17, 18. So to see that he lost against that guy, but he was still younger, it's going to bring us back to those. And I don't want to go there. Do you know what I mean? I don't want to go there, bro. I want to say that shit because Jerron is such an improved machine fighter today. And everybody fucking has fights as they're coming up in the game where they can't just work out one fighter radio. They always got a boogeyman, bro. There's always one fighter that knows how to work some fighter out. Like Mayorga did it to Vernon Forrest, remember?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, it's like that sometimes. Some fighters just have a little upper hand when they knew how to work with you back in the day. That's all.
Yeah, some just have your number. That's how it is.
Yeah, so this is what it is. But Ryder says Jerron's looking like the man right now. They're picking him as the next pound for pound star. Like with people like Benavidez and all them. So we're gonna have to see a performance like that though, aren't we?
Yep. That's what it's all about. We're gonna have to see a performance like that.
So there's a lot riding on this fight, bro. I think Boots is a favorite as I'm looking now, strong favorite now, bro.
It makes sense. Which is
I
probably
respect
why Xander is doing a lot of interviews, just maybe trying to, switch up how it's going. Because, like I said, I haven't really seen too much from Jerron, but I've seen a few, from Xander. I'm like, yo, man, lock in, bro. You're fighting Boots Ennis. I wouldn't have time for no fucking interviews. Like sitting down, chilling. I wouldn't have time for that. I'm not going to overwork myself, but I damn sure wouldn't have time to be talking.
Yeah, man, for sure. I mean, I don't know, man. I feel like fighting. What other fights are going on right now that we can get hyped up about? What's happening? What else is going on in boxing? What have I missed since I've been on today? Is there any other fights coming up that I need to know about?
I have no clue off the top.
Okay.
I've heard Ryan and dude from England.
Well, the dude from England is not a dude. Everybody in the world knows him.
Connor Ben.
Yeah.
I mean, at this point, I would like to see that. I would like to see that at this point. I mean, there's nothing else brewing, is there? Ronda Rousey's fighting. I know that. I know that Nate Diaz is fighting. I seen that. But I don't know what's going on.
Nate Diaz came to town a few weeks ago.
I know that we got Duval versus Wardley in my town. Duval versus Wardley.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, man. Duval versus Wardley, bro. If you guys have been watching them two careers, then you tell me what you think's going to happen. Is Duval going to find it out now, the way to beat him because he's a better boxer by amateur pedigree? Or is this guy that came into boxing at 20, listen to this, 20 years old, bro, he came to boxing, bro. The man's whacking up the top boys in heavyweight. What are we doing here, bro?
Yeah, Worley. I have Worley beating him. I think he's gonna make Dubois look ordinary.
Wow. Man, if he
Yeah,
does that, that's fucking crazy if he does that, bro.
yeah, it's something about, like the amateur pedigree is not to be, overlooked from Dubois, but the fact that Worley has come in without that and the way that he fights, the fundamentals that he have, even just the way he holds his guard, just simply like that. Him and Dubois has all this experience, but he still holds his guard like a butterfly. It's like just simple things like that. It's like, yeah, Worley's fundamentals is extremely down packed. And that's why it shows in the way he fights. Any of his fight films, that's why it shows.
Yeah, but he's such a fighter that You've seen him getting boxed out on every other round, bro. And then he comes back. Unbelievable. He's got some killer instinct about him. He's got some self-belief. He just knows when a fighter's getting tired, he knows how to hurt him.
Mark T. Daniel Dubois. Facts.
Yeah, bro. I mean, Daniel Dubois, he's an all-round, meant to be a better fighter, but this guy's been pulling it out, bro. You know what I mean? This guy Wardley's been doing his fuck, you know. I fought a fighter, like even Joseph Parker. By paper, Joseph Parker's supposed to outbox this guy and show him. But just crazy, bro. This guy's passing through every fight like that. I mean, some days you think he's just gonna get put to the test, but he hasn't lost. He's beaten every one. Is he knocked out all of them, most of them? So, shit. I mean, he going through everybody. So if he beats Dubois, then you gotta fight Usyk after this Usyk match with kick. You know what I'm saying? You gotta give the guy his shot, then, bro.
Oh yeah, give him a shot. I would love to see that.
You know what I'm saying? You gotta give him his shot, then, bro. I just know something. I know people in England. They've already told me everything. I know people in like serious people, and they said, bro, Wardley's ready for the smoke with everybody, rap stuff. But there's one man he don't want to fuck with, rap. I said, who's that? He goes, Moses Atuma. He goes, even Wardley knows that Moses Atuma is just different right now. So, like, Wardley said that he'll fight everybody else, anyone, but Moses. So what do you think about that? Moses is the truth, bro. Look at that. Moses Atuma got people shook.
Yeah, that'll be a good fight too. I would like to see that.
That's mad. Yeah,
Hell
man.
yeah.
That's the fights then, isn't it, really? I want to have a look right now. What is the upcoming fights on the schedule? I'm going to go and look right now. I'm having to check. Let me have a look. Boxing schedule.
Oh yeah, the Canelo and Billy in September. So yeah.
Has that already been confirmed?
Oh, it hasn't been confirmed yet?
I don't know.
I thought it was.
I ain't seen nothing yet. All right, so you got Nakatani fighting on Wednesday, Oscar Diaz, that's Tszyu's brother. Then on the next weekend, May the 9th, which is the best day in the whole world. I'll tell you guys in a bit. The most golden day, my birthday. And Fabio Wardley versus Daniel Dubois. So I don't think I'll be able to make it because I'll be drunk, or I might be doing something else. So I might as well. I think I'll be out there, bro. David Morrell is fighting on the undercard against Zach Jelly. So you got David Morrell.
I'm definitely trying to watch that for sure.
And you got Ekro Esterman versus Jack Rafferty. If you guys know who Ekro Esterman is. Got Liam Cameron versus Bradley Ray. So those are those fights. And then on that night in America, you have Angelo Leo versus Reis Alim. You need to watch Angelo Leo versus Reis Alim, bro. Yeah. And you got Shane Mosley Jr. versus Boacek. Yeah, Boacek's fighting Shane Mosley Jr. on the Zuffa card on that Sunday. All right.
Oh, nice. That's gonna be nice.
So those are the fights coming up just for these weekends. Other fights coming up, I don't think everybody's that interested. So I'm not going to talk about Paddy Donovan versus Karen. Oi, Karen Choo-Choo's fighting Paddy Donovan. The one that gave Boots Ennis a good fight. So Karen's fighting Paddy Donovan, bro. All right,
We'll
mate?
be looking at that one too.
Let's have a look at what Karen does against Paddy Donovan. That's a good fight. You got Dave Allen against Philip Ergovich. Fucking hell. Yeah, Dave Allen against Philip Ergovich.
Yeah, that's a good matchup.
And then you got Keyshawn Davis versus Albright.
Albright, yep.
And then you got Brian Norman Jr. versus Josh Wagner.
Yep, he's coming back. Return of the Storm.
Coming back, Brian Norman Jr. Yeah. So there you go. You got fights, bro. Yeah. If you guys know who Amari Jones is, he's fighting soon. Then it's Usyk's fight coming up. And yeah, there's a bit of boxing that you Oshaki Foster versus Raymond Ford, May the 30th. That's a great fight. These are big fights, man. I'm glad I can come back to the game. Dimitri Bivol's fighting Michael Afera. All right.
Oh yeah.
And Adam Azim from England's fighting Steve Claggett.
Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah,
it's
man.
about time, because see, I was, you know what? That's so funny. I was just thinking about that. Like, man, Adam need to get back in there too. So I'm gonna be definitely looking at that fight.
And then we got Tommy Fury versus some massive, strong, biggest man of the world.
Oh
Eddie.
yeah, that Eddie.
Have you seen that? Jay?
He gonna gas out in like 30 seconds.
Yeah. Have you seen that, Jay? Tommy Fury's fighting the strongest man of the world.
Hey, what is his name? Eddie Chambers?
Eddie Hall.
Or Eddie Hall, yeah, my bad. Yeah.
He looks like something stiff though, bro. He looks big and strong, but he looks stiff as fuck. And then June 27th, Xander Zayas versus Jerron Boots and it's.
That's around the corner.
June the 27th, bro. Then you got Abdullah Mason versus Joe Cordino. Good fight. Let's go.
Oh, yes,
Abdullah Mason versus Joe. And then you got Anthony Joshua's fucking tune-up fight. He's fighting. If you guys want to check on internet, this is the tune-up they picked. It's already on BoxRec. Kristen Peranga. All right? Remember that name. Kristen Peranga and AJ's tune-up. Then it's Errol Spence versus Tim Tszyu in July. And they reckon in September it's already been done. Netflix. Floyd Mayweather versus Manny Pacquiao is in September. All right? There you go.
Yes, sir.
That's all your events so far. Floyd Mayweather versus Manny Pacquiao. Yeah, that's crazy, bro.
Yep. After all that controversy with that fight.
Shakur and Raymond Mortala is negotiation.
Okay. I like that. I like that. I like that move, Shakur. Because people in the boxing streets been talking about that. So go ahead and go to the smoke. I like that.
Yeah, you might as well. Because go clean up the 135 then, if you're not going to fight at 140 anyone else. Or if there's nothing else going on for him.
Or fight Lamont Roach.
I don't see nothing with Tank Davis though.
Not yet. I don't know what's going on yet. Not yet. They're holding out on the announcement, but I think an announcement coming soon though. Can't wait.
Oh, by the way, let's talk about that, man. I really do feel sorry for him, but you know, Adrien Broner's lost his boxing life anyway. You got to remember that. He's on these streaming links every single day, making some videos where he's drunk every single day, having fun, getting views. That's his new way of making living now. But somebody on the stream showed him how to do that, and he had to do that for another guy for 2 weeks. He basically had to be his boy so they can get views out of him, and then they got his own channel lately. But he's getting up to mad shit, bro. AB looking off. AB has been looking very off on TV. Very, very. You can see in him mental illnesses and that. Boy, have you seen these videos, Radio, before you comment?
Yeah, I've seen them.
I'm just saying, you could just see his mind's gone into another place, bro, in life. Totally.
The one thing I do like is when I see him and Dean the Great in the gym.
Yeah,
that's the one thing that warms my
he
heart.
wants to drink straight away.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like that's why I said the one thing that I did like is seeing him in the gym, and then he was trying to give him like little pointers about shit. I'm like, that's where he need to be. He don't need to be, out.
Walking around with his pregnant belly, this guy goes everywhere. With his pregnant belly, he don't care, bro.
Yeah, I need AB to lock in, man. Like,
He ain't locking in right now, bro. He just mad having too much.
I'm not gonna give up on my boy though, because that's always gonna be my dog. But like I said, I like him being in the
Errol
gym. Like
Spence said
seeing him in the
Errol,
gym was nice.
bro, come on, man. Even Errol Spence said, man, he goes, it's not nice to see him gone. I hope he can just come back.
Nah, hell no. It's sad, bro. It's sad to see where he fell from. He was on top of the world at one point, literally on top of the world, and
Right, you know what was sad?
On his way back.
You know what was sad, yeah, is to see such an elite fighter has drank so much and abused himself that after 20 press ups he gave up, bro. And like, yeah, he trained a little, and he's not fit at all. But this guy was 4-weight world champion, bro. He could do 100 on his head back in the day. You get me?
Well, that's why you think like people like Floyd, they never did no drugs, and look how it did his body. He's preserved his body. He kept his body up. You got to take care of your body. You got to take care of your body. It'll take care of you. That goes for anything.
Down bad, bro. AB's down bad, man.
Yeah. He gotta put that stuff down, man. He could still lock in. He not too old, but he gotta get. He has to want it for himself.
Bro, the way I've seen his body and the way that I've seen Dean the Great outworking him, and I realize how far he's gone, it's gonna take a lot of rehab and rehabilitation of training. 1 year of solid training committed all the way through. And even then, eating right, living right, and then to figure out his some mindset to want to win the fight. At this point, bro, yeah, Blair Cobbs beat him when he was in way better condition, even though he wasn't this far gone ever in life, right?
Yeah.
So, him coming back now, bro. Shit, man.
Nah, but Rob, like Rob, you know how it is when you see people that have substance abuse problems. Like they gotta want that shit for themselves. You can want to help them and be like, man, like you got all this talent. Like you can do that shit all you want, but they gotta he gonna have to want it for himself. That's when you gonna really see him clean up and then stick to it. But everybody else want it for him. He don't, as long as he cool, I guess he feel like he cool, but
now
he's gonna have to want
it. He started his first own stream on his own channel today. So he's a streamer now. He's given up on boxing, bro.
Oh, he's doing stream now?
Yeah, he finally done his first stream. So if he gets views from that, yeah, that the other Dean the Great helped him start up a profile and got him to do his first own live now. So now he was he was drunk and he was happy and emotional. Like, this is what I want to do. Because he's given up on that boxing. He don't believe he can do anything. After getting beaten up by Blair Clubs, by like that, maybe he, after that, has abused himself so much. I've seen videos that I can only imagine. I first thought they were AI. Have you seen him dancing like a monkey for people for money? Have you seen it?
Oh, I don't, that wasn't him. That was like a fucking lookalike. That wasn't AB.
That was AB, bro.
But I know what you're talking about. Like when he had his shirt off and the nigga was doing some goofy ass dance. That wasn't AB.
No, with a shirt on. I saw it the other day. And then he's doing all these other things, talking to little kids and AB hasn't got the swagger anymore. So now he goes up to these chicks and these chicks are just making jokes out of him. You get what I mean? Where at one time, AB could have pulled any girl because he had the class a bit better, the money, and he was keeping himself in shape, not looking like off a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. Not a good look for AB.
Yeah.
I mean, what is AB? AB still is a great fighter. If you forget about his personal life, you can't deny he's a 4-weight world champion, isn't it?
Yeah, but this shit, it's just like Taylor said in the chat. It's sad, bro. It's sad to see like how far You know what I'm
What
saying?
Terrence said that?
No. Taylor Abell in the chat. He said it's sad. I said, shit, I agree. It's sad to see where AB fell from. Like, he was on top of the world at one point.
Top of the world. He was the biggest name in America, not Tank. It was AB after Mayweather. You remember that?
It's a fact. Yeah, for a good little chunk of time, he had that. You know, he was chasing that. Yeah, that's a fact.
But he had a lot of issues because he didn't know how to control his life. He started acting like ADHD, dyslexia. He had a lot of things going on, right? So he's gone through money and he didn't know how to control it. They say he spent over 26 million, included a lot of money he's took from people and owes them too.
Yeah, I saw a clip where he said he spent like $1 million in a week.
You could believe that when he was up, he didn't know what he was throwing money in the toilet when he was high.
That shit
Putting,
crazy.
you know, toilet and putting like $700-800 and flushing it and showing the people, doing it again and again.
Mm-hmm.
The videos are out there, bro. AB took things to another level in life.
Yeah, nah, he was on top of the world. It's just, you know, if he would have just stayed consistent, he could have kept living like that. It's just when he stopped, everything slowed up. You know, the money slowed up.
Yeah, man. Crazy. But, you know, this is life, bro. It's not life, really. But when you see another guy that's had everything in life, everything you can imagine, and you ain't never had that, and then it's hard to feel sorry for him because it's a struggle in the world anyway. And then you look at these guys and you think he got no appreciation. Sometimes people find it hard to relate. But that's why I say, bro, money can go against you if you don't know what money is. You could use it to fuck your own head up in your life, bro.
Yep.
And AB's
Like
a good
whatever
example.
problems you got, it's just gonna exasperate them with the money.
Yeah, I hear you. I mean, AB's 38, so he's not even 48. He's still not old, bro. There's people in the game right now at his age. AB's not old, man. AB could have made money, bro, if he stayed in the gym. Yeah, he could have got a fight. Even people would have took his name and his. He might lose. Yeah, he lose the fight against a Rowley. He get paid. A Ryan Garcia, he get paid, but he get paid if he had kept his momentum. He probably could have got a fight even with Haney, bro. I'm not saying that he would have had much of a chance now, but their names that they could have put on their resume with him, and he would have got paid. But yeah, man, AB bad.
Yeah, nah, I think all like, you know, like the alcohol abuse, you know, over time that shit hurts your body, no matter who you are. So
Now, let me
just
tell you a
you
story.
doing that shit to your body over time and then trying to jump back into pro boxing, and all these other fighters been taking care of their body, is you already putting yourself at a disadvantage. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
but AB hasn't even been punished in boxing where he got CTE or anything. He punished himself. He's a self-destructive person. He's self-destructive, bro. You understand? And he ain't got no other issue that he just made his issue way worse now. Obviously, he might have some depression, some mental problems now. Because, you know, you got to be top of the world and you come to the floor. It's hard to fucking be real, right? You know what I mean? Maybe he can't deal with certain things in life. But they always say you got to man up. And AB ain't manning up like that, bro. So now it's become a delusional thing in his brain, or, you know, like self-destruction. That's what I call it. Self-destruction. That's where AB is at, man. He's self-destructive. But
So
AB
I
said
did.
on the stream the other day. No, sorry, radio. I wanted to let you know. AB said to that Dean the Great while he was drunk. You know they say when you're drunk, you don't lie. You just say something. So he told Dean the Great, said, "Man, come on, be honest, bro. You were the man, AB. What fighter has ever? What did he say to him? What fight have you ever fought that you really knew, bro? You know, you got fucked up, like you were hurt. You could feel it that this guy was fucking me up. He told him while he was drunk. He said, "Look, man, I ain't giving nobody no credit like over me, because I beat all them ninjas who even thought they beat me." But that's how he is, right, in his brain, right? But he goes, "But when Madonna fucking got me and he punched me," he goes, "Listen, little ninja, it felt like my whole body fucking hurt from my head to toe, bro.
Yeah.
He goes, I was feeling numb like a motherfucker, bro.
Mm-hmm.
He goes, I was so hurt, I couldn't even tell you how hurt I was." So he even admitted that Madonna fight, he felt pain like he's never felt in his life.
Yeah, we all saw the tape. You know, that was a beating. Okay. That was Maidana beat AB. Okay, he beat him. You know what I'm saying? Like
And to
and
beat a
again, AB's my
that
dog.
like
That's my motherfucking dog. I'm riding with him right now. As people turning their back on AB, I'm still riding with him, but I'm gonna keep it real. Maidana put the whoop stick on, bro.
yeah, Madonna spiritually took his spirit away, innit? He fucked him
Yeah,
up like
man.
that, bro. Madonna beat him in a way that AB started to question if he still got it anymore. You know that? I'm
Right,
not gonna
right.
lie. Madonna beat AB so bad that day that even AB had to question himself if he's got it anymore. But
Mark T, let your hands go, AB. Facts, Mark T. That's exactly what they was telling AB. Let your hands go after that Maidana shit. That's a fact. I mean, kind of even before, but definitely after that. Let your hands go. Mike McCallan is gold
basically, the
trainer.
people are saying though, instead of him, because if you looked at AB in the last 6 months, instead of him hanging around outside the casinos looking for people to basically recognize him so they can buy him drinks, is basically indirectly begging. So now, where he became so down and he's just doing stupid shit to the fucking street in the street, this guy, Dean the Great, has at least got him a stream now. And now he can at least get his cash apps. And even if you're going to be drunk on the street, people are saying maybe it's him better being drunk on the streams. At least you get paid for it. You see what I mean? But I don't know.
But he's destroying his body, like, you know, your liver, you know, like
He's an
that's what
alcoholic.
I'm saying. It's anybody, like anybody, you gotta take care of your body. It goes for anybody. Like you can't do your body like that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
AB
facts,
can't
Lace.
handle,
I think that's
AB
worse,
cannot,
Lace. I think it's worse.
yeah, but AB cannot handle the pain. He got too much pain. You know what I'm saying? He can't even be focused with all the baby mamas and the kids and all that. He can't be a father. He's lost his mind, bro. He can't take the pain. How he's ended up his boxing career. He was man fighting Manny Pacquiao. Tank was under him. You know what I'm saying? He probably just can't handle what's happened to him. Who knows? You know, some weaknesses fuck with your head. Not
Yeah,
everybody's that strong. You know,
yeah.
you know. Some people can handle pain. Look at AB and look at 2026 and look at Muhammad Ali. He could handle anything in life. He was ready to go to jail and give up his license. He had a mental spirit that you could never break. You understand? Certain men are tough as fuck. They're tough as nails, bro. Even Manny Pacquiao get knocked out. He's just a spiritual warrior. You can't break these guys. You can't break them, bro. Yeah. So it's tough, man. Even them got psychotic problems, but they man there, they know how to deal with it and better their themselves. AB is fucking himself up, bro, because he can't handle his life. It's just as simple as that, man. Sometimes the pressure hits every man, and certain men just can't deal with it, bro. They can't look at their father the same way. AB can't look at his family the same way. There's a lot of mishaps going on behind the scene, a lot of hate back and forth going on. Things have happened to AB. He's lost love for everybody, bro. So this is the first time AB's been happy because he's streaming and drinking and he's getting paid. Just what it is. That's what's happened to him. And he looks well fucked this time. I've seen AB's downfalls. But this time it's really aged on him.
I haven't seen it. You know what's crazy, right? I low key don't want to see it because I feel like it'll, like we just saw him
Some
in
of
the.
it was sad. Some of it was sad. But I'm sorry, yeah. When you gotta remember this, when you're younger and you're 25, 23 and you're a streamer, it looks funny. Because we've seen AB of what he could do. As a streamer, it looks funny that this guy's like a dumb fuck. You understand? Right?
Right.
So when you look like a dumb fuck and you're doing dumb things, or you're trying to be the guy who's giving it all, and then the girl tells you, yo, get away from me, man, get this man. Like, this is funny for streamers, bro.
Yo.
This is what's called catching the clicks. Yo, look at this guy, bro. He getting, this guy look, this guy's stupid, bro. That girl just told him to fuck himself and this and that. He going places and then he starting trouble. The one thing I seen though, AB still ain't lost when he drinks a lot and somebody tries it with him. There was this 6'5" guy, and AB said to him, bro, don't be fucking looking at me too much, bro. We can have it here right now. I ain't dead. I ain't gone like that yet. So when people really try it with him, the young boys and that, AB at the end, he realizes, nah, they're getting too much now. You get what I mean? I'm drunk, but now they're pushing it on me like I'm a bitch. So then he'll try and stick up for himself, and then they'll laugh him off. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. It's a situation where AB's become the joke. I know it's sad, bro, but AB's become the joke. The joke is AB now. Not all these other streamers. They still got their head on their shoulders. They know what they're doing. The AB's going in there being the joke. He's the clown of the show. And that's what it's come down to.
Hey, but you know what though? Fredo for Life has a point. Rampage Jackson said he makes more money from streaming than he did fighting. This could be something beneficial financially for AB though. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, but you don't understand this. AB self-destructive that fucked his life up is finance. So by giving him more finance, it might even just take him down more than you've ever seen. We don't know.
No, right. Like I think he needs to go to like.
So what? He should stay broke in order to like be healthy. Like, he should like stay broke in order to be healthy. I mean, that would ensure his finances would never be up the way you talk about.
Well, even Ryan Garcia said, I don't really stick up for fighters like this, but he said we need to help AB because this looks bad. So, like, if people knew boxers, right, this is not a good look for boxing, as in like how boxers should look, because streamers are making fun out of him. You know, so some boxers are feeling a little bit like, nah, that's not good, man. Like, AB will beat the fuck out of this young kid. You know what I'm saying? This other kid and this white boy who's giving it. You know what I'm saying? So, like, this is not right because it's not, I don't know. Some people feel AB's mentally not well, bro.
Yeah, we gotta, somebody that cares about him, that has access to him, needs to keep trying to get him some help.
Radio, how could you be sitting with the GOAT, Floyd Money Mayweather, the $1 billion man who vouched for him, sitting in the highest places of life and can be like virtually doing things on the street? You get what I'm saying? It's gone from to the top to the fucking bottom. But yeah, it's going to give him money now. Now he might earn a little bit of money to start moving, but he's going to spend it on drugs and drink.
But you gotta say this too, though, Rap. Like, to answer that's a good point. But I think a lot of that has to do with just the fact of who the person is. That just might be like the fact that he could be sitting with somebody worth billions of dollars, but then be out in the, to be out in the streets.
Yeah,
it
but
could
they
be
don't
by
want to
choice.
know him anymore. They left him years ago. They stole his weight.
Yeah, I mean, it could be by choice. It could be what's in him. He could just may not be made for that $1 billion lifestyle.
Yeah, but what's sad though, bro, is we saw these videos when they were all coming up. Hank, AB's best friend, Mayweather pushing him, Errol Spence. Bro, these guys multi-millionaires, and one's a billionaire.
Yeah.
How come noble boxers have really tried to help him, bro? Say, yo, bro, come out of this shit, bro. I mean,
You
yeah,
know?
maybe people are giving him handouts
Yeah.
behind the scenes. Maybe Tanks even helped him with money. I don't know. But
Or not even just money, you know, it's probably people that have brought some encouraging words and tried to speak to him on some like big brother shit, like, hey, bro, you know, and sit down with him and like, man, you know, like where you know, like it ain't always about money. Maybe people have tried to just help him and get his mind back on track, you know. Maybe it just don't work. Like when you have an addiction, man, and we all like everybody that struggle with some type of addiction, we all know it. Like when you have an addiction and you can imagine if it get bad, man, it's hard to get through to some people.
he's smoking some good weed, bro.
It's hard
He's
to get through.
smoking weed that's choking him. That's good weed. That's good weed. Fucking hell. That's some
Hey,
shit.
yo, Trend BX, what's poppin', G?
Yeah,
Salute
Trent.
rap. Yo,
Yo.
tell him it's in the building, bro. You gotta ask him about that Xander shit.
Yo, tell him you saw what Benavidez did. Tell him.
Yo,
Oh,
tell him what's
shit.
poppin', my bro.
Tell him Benavidez came to kill a man and take his man head off like a basketball was getting thrown around. Shit. You know what I'm saying? AB
Bro.
is coming for the streaming world. I would like to play you some AB videos, bro, and you guys would see. AB the other day fought 6 people because he was so drunk and he wanted to drive home. And he drove home drunk. And he's
Oh, yeah.
showing, bro, this thing's gonna fuck him up soon.
He actually got in the car?
He got in the car, bro. They wanted to, the
Ah,
people were dragging him out of the car and everything. Like, not even dragging him. They couldn't drag him because he wanted to beat them all up afterwards. But
I
who's
ain't
that guy?
saying.
Deontay West, the basketball guy who ended up on the street. You know the one who fucked with LeBron
Yeah,
James' mum.
yeah.
He was there with AB and he said, AB, please, man, you got to get out the car. AB squared him off and said, get the fuck away from me, bro. I fuck you up, bro. He told him.
I ain't
And this
seen
ain't
that.
no LeBron James, bro. I fuck you up. AB was going mad, bro. Yeah. But, yo, man. Yeah, tell him. You better watch out, bro. Xander Zayas said he's coming to show Boots Ennis that he can't punch me like that. Yeah? He said, I'm going to show that there's levels that what I'm at. He's going in every TV show looking like he's Tony Montana, bro. Right now, you can see that Xander Zayas is everywhere, but you can't see that Boots Ennis is quiet, bro. He's training in the trenches, bro. But yo, tell him.
Yo,
Have you
what's
been
up with
watching
y'all?
these videos? Have you been watching these videos? Tell him with AB.
What, Adrien Broner? Yeah, they going viral, bro. Them joints funny as
Yo,
his shit, bro. I ain't gonna
see that
lie.
he's the clown of the show, though, isn't he? He's the
I
clown.
ain't gonna lie, he funny. Yo, you see what he did to that midget, bro? He gripped the midget up.
Yo, he's a cunt. He's a cunt. He grabbed the midget up and
Yo,
he
I'm cracking the fuck up, bro. Yeah,
yo,
he funny as hell. He should stick to it though. That's a need. He's naturally funny, so he could do good in that
yeah,
aspect
but
of
people are
streaming.
saying, bro, like Errol Spence and all these guys, bro, they're saying this is not what you're meant to do. Like, bro, you're better than this. You
He could
shouldn't be
make
getting
money off
drunk
of this
every
though. This
day.
is good
Yeah,
money.
but you're getting drunk every day, bro, and your kids are watching this. Do you understand that? Tell them.
I mean, yeah, but then again, it's still
He said
income.
that
It's
he's a
good
clown,
income.
bro. That he's a clown. But I get you. It's better than
Yeah,
being on the
it's still
street.
it's
It's better
still
than being on the street and poncing where you can get money and make jokes. You get me?
yeah. This is a way that he could like. He's not going back in, but I don't think he's going back to the boxing though.
Of course he can't. You've seen the state of him. I mean, I wish you could. At this point, fucking, I don't know, bro. At this point, I think even the low key boxers would beat him bad.
Yeah. He shouldn't be going
Yeah.
back to Bible, so he could just stick to this.
Hmm.
I rather him doing this and making income than him going viral, being on some nut shit that and everybody clowning him. At least he could pull off that he's like some sort of comedian streamer or something.
Oh,
He's
so what
doing
you're
it.
saying is if he's gonna do that, at least now he's doing it on his own show, wherever he.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense too. He get the money for it, but he just got to stop drinking, though. You know.
Yeah,
Not
he
gonna.
definitely got to stop drinking.
Yeah,
Because
that's
I
the
seen
joke
that
though.
one clip
But
where
that's what the jokes are. The jokes
Dean
are
the
when
Great
you get.
was stopping him from driving,
Uh-huh.
and yeah, and he was going at him for that.
Yeah, he
Like,
was
yeah,
about to
bro, you
fight
shouldn't
Dean the
be
Great.
drinking and driving, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What about when you see him getting into the mess with all these girls?
Yeah, I was, yeah. I think he should stay away from women. I ain't gonna lie. It's not just because I feel like he can't handle that type of pressure from them, but I don't think he should be getting caught up with them. But you don't know
Yeah,
their
I agree.
intentions.
And like AB might not catch some shit. Like they might finesse him, and you know what I mean? Like because he
Now, I
just
don't
So,
think he
so
would get
everywhere.
finesse out here, but you know,
so I don't know
they
about
gonna
you
finesse
guys,
him
yeah.
with
I
the.
know a guy. I got a friend, and I won't say too much. Meaning, like, I got a friend, but I don't call his name. He come here and there. He's from America, but he did tell me back in the day, not long ago, that AB snitched on certain NBA dudes who wanted to clean their money in certain ways, and he got out of a big situation where certain men were putting money
Mhm.
into certain things, and AB basically spilled the beans that who put all the money where and all that. You know, I don't know.
I ain't know about that.
Well, you know,
Nah,
there
for
was a
real.
big scam going on with certain guys in the NBA, innit? Like they were putting money in
I
through a
do
Yeah,
remember when he
they
got
was
caught with that shit.
certain thing
they
that
was
AB
gambling,
was doing.
illegally gambling.
Yeah, and it was
We
through
was
AB.
beating
They
them
was
niggas over
gambling
the
on
head
themselves.
with the trick
Actually, they was
dice, nigga.
gambling on themselves.
We
What
was
was it,
beating
bro? It was dice.
we was beating them niggas over the head with the trick dice, nigga. Shout out to my nigga AB. Shout out to my Ohio brethren, nigga. Fuck y'all talking about that soft ass shit, nigga. Let my nigga get saucy if he want to.
Set that
Fuck,
soft
nigga.
ass shit up.
That nigga AB will beat the fuck out of Lewis Crocker right now, nigga. Go get him a strap right now, nigga. Fuck is Lewis Crocker ain't about shit. He's a crock pot, nigga. AB will put hands and hooves on that motherfucker, nigga. Tell that nigga George
Yo,
Kambosos. I hear he looking for a fight. George Kambosos, strap up, nigga. You and AB in the
And
ring,
you
nigga.
know
Let's
what's
do
so
it. Fuck it,
sad?
nigga.
You know what's so sad? AB would have smoked so many guys back in the day. But today, after seeing even when he was better, that Blair Cobbs, AB's lost it, bro. Right now, Lewis Crocker will cock him up, finish him off. And it's sad. It's sad to see AB though, because AB had serious talent at one time, bro. But then AB also realized after the Madonna fight, Stank didn't click anymore, bro. His confidence wasn't the same anymore, bro.
No, but
Something
Madonna.
happened after that Madonna fight, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
had
Something
to be.
happened, bro.
I mean,
Had to
but
be.
shit, even Maidana done went out and got fat as fuck. But I don't hear nobody talking about this shit. Maidana looking puffy in the face too, but don't nobody be talking about that
Yeah, but
shit.
Madonna's
That's
not.
all I'm
Look,
saying.
look. You're not realizing, bro. Madonna's not making a clan of himself, getting drunk, getting high every day, getting into trouble all the time for the last couple of years, acting on the street, asking people for money. Madonna's living his life.
I seen Maidana. He was definitely partying last time I seen him. I don't
Yeah,
know.
but he's not a
He might
crackhead.
not have been. Go ahead.
He's not acting like a crackhead. AB been acting weird, bro. But
Where y'all
now
put
AB's acting
David
like a
Benavidez on a
comedian.
pound for pound list?
No, but now AB's acting like a comedian, so that's better. Cause maybe
Where
he
y'all
isn't,
put
you
where
know.
y'all put David Benavidez on a pound for pound list?
Number one.
You put him at number one?
He
He didn't
number.
even
I
fight
got it.
Jaya Pataya or
I got it.
Bivol yet.
Jaya Pataya ain't about shit.
Now,
We gonna beat the
what I
fuck
mean
out of
though,
him too.
what I
The
mean
fuck.
though, tell him is that I like the way he's rolling, so I want to see him as a number one now. I
You want
like
to
the
put
way
him at
he's
number
rolling.
one right now?
I just like that. I
He
like.
top
I have
five.
him at number four.
He number
Yeah, that's
five in my.
good.
He
That's
number five in my book. I got him
that's
about
good.
five.
No, that
I
makes
got him
sense.
at
I
number
had him
four.
three. I was gonna say three.
He number one on my violent list, nigga.
With Jaya
On the
Usyk.
Yeah,
violence meter.
when it, yeah, I like
He
that. I
beat the
like
fuck
what
out
this
of me.
brother said.
Because
That's why I
you
see it.
can't put him
You
over
know the
Shakur
violent
though. He's
list. The
definitely not over
violent list
Shakur
On the
is
yet.
number
violence, he
one.
be beat. He put an
Number one in
exhibition on
violence.
my. Yeah, he be beating the fuck out of people. I fuck with. We don't miss David Benavidez fights in my house, man. We fuck. He's one of my favorite. He might be taking the reins of my favorite fighter because Tank been on some inactive shit. I ain't gonna lie. Benavidez been beating motherfuckers
Well, he need
bloody.
to fight him, bro.
Hey,
He
you
need to
see
fight
that shit
Jaya
though, Rap?
Bataya, and he need to fight
Listen.
Dimitri Bivol.
David is slowly becoming the face, man. The way he fights, his fighting style, and this is what I was gonna say earlier to round one. I forgot. But the reason why David Benavidez is taking over is because the way he fights is what fans want. Like we like the technical shit, but we want to see motherfuckers get hurt. We want to see a lot of punches and like the ferociousness that he brings. That's what we are. A lot of boxing fans are a fan of.
Yeah, but you got to remember this. He's also a very confident fighter. Once he feels the rhythm, he will take serious risk, what people like to see. Like he will put his head in a place where he's willing to take a punch from Zordo because he's got 3-4 ready back for him. And he knows this guy can't handle.
That sound like another fighter, if you ask me, but he get criticized for it.
No, I told Radio, what did I tell you earlier that who reminds me of Benavidez? And when he with the combinations.
You gotta fucking refresh it. It's on the
Come
tip
on,
of
man. I told you Boots Ennis, bro.
Yeah, you said
exactly,
Boots,
but
yeah.
he get criticized for it.
Want to throw a 3-piece or a 4-piece, and David throws a 3 and a 4-piece. That's a confident
I
fighter,
think
bro.
David is and Boots is going to be the face of boxing. Give it a couple of years.
Possibly. Number 1, number 2 we're looking at, I reckon.
I
don't
give
think
it.
we gotta wait that
I
long.
won't even give it a couple. I give it a year. I give it.
Yeah,
about a
I'm
year.
gonna say I don't think we gotta wait that long.
See, hold on, because I don't think Xander Zayas is gonna put niggas over the top.
No,
Like,
but I think if he beat Fedora, it's definitely going to put him on.
Well, it's
I'll
just
give you
like
that.
what this shit did for David. Zordo's never been stopped, and it's
If
in
he
the way
beat
that he
Xander
beat him.
Zayas, he definitely being on a pound for pound list high.
To be fair with you, I agree with this brother. I would put him at number 7 or 8 if he beats Xander Zayas or even 9. But he has to beat some serious
Fedora,
guy.
I
Like
said Fedora.
Fedora maybe might bring him close to number 5 and 5s. Fedora, I might show.
Number
But
5?
yeah, if he beats Fedora, number 5, number 4.
I don't know about
I got
that shit because
Fedora number
Fedora not
1
even
at
on the list.
4.
See, Fedora being a guy that getting knocked out, I'm not that high on Fedora like you guys. I see flaws in him, but I see also he looked good against Keith Thurman, but I don't see that as the biggest thing of who he is. He's never been that guy.
But I'm just going off the
You,
hype.
yeah, that's
off the
true.
hype.
But if he beats him up like David beat up Zordo Ramirez, now you're talking. You understand what I'm saying?
We got to
Now
put him
you're
at top
talking,
3.
bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's all about performance, how he performs against these top guys, bro. You win a fight going back and forth, back and forth. You ain't like David. David going up and smashing people up, bro.
He's stopping them and
I
hurting them
gotta
and
ask
breaking
y'all,
their
do y'all
orbital
think
bone and
David?
shit.
You think David could do
No,
something
but
at
David is
heavyweight?
that bull right now. I fuck with him heavy. I always fuck with him.
Say that again?
The
I've been
Mexicans is
fucking with
acting
him.
like they don't fuck with him. I don't know what's up with y'all. Y'all have somebody
Yeah.
special.
Bro, forget
These
about
niggas ain't fucking
Mexicans.
with him.
Forget about Mexicans. Terrence Crawford himself said, I'm fucking with this guy, bro. Terrence Crawford said, fuck that shit, bro. This guy's, that was some shit, he said.
Yeah, he just gave him the stamp of approval. Now I'm telling you because
Crawford giving him this approval right here, bro.
Yeah.
He's
But I
crazy
definitely
fast.
need to see
David
him fight
Benavidez is
Jaya
crazy fast.
Bataya and Dimitri Bivol and better days, bro.
Suleiman, how can you bring speed as that up to 20 more 5 pounds and your speed is still like a fucking super middleweight, bro?
Because he practices increasing his speed in the gym and he's doing double and back. He's not cheating. Half of these guys, you could tell like
Double
David
and
Benavidez
bag.
spends hours on a double and back, but that's why he got the
Is that
combinations like that. And he's not missing.
what
His
it
shots are
is,
accurate.
Sully?
It's the double and back, bro.
My nigga
I used to train. The double and back make you
Suleiman.
combination like that. He got crazy fast hands, bro.
I know that's your
Let's talk
favorite
about
thing.
Boots and Xander now.
Hold
Well,
on,
the
Suleiman. He's
interviews
not
that Xander
official
been
until he get
dropping
that
with
IBO
Suleiman,
done, is he?
do you feel like he's being confident or overconfident?
I
You
think he
need
being
David to get that
overconfident.
IBO.
I think his recent interview he really showed that he's overconfident because he really
Bruh,
just
that's what I was
called Boots
telling Rap.
overrated.
That's what I was
He
telling
called
Rap.
Boots
Xander
overrated.
been doing too many interviews, and I ain't heard too much from Jerron. Xander been all over the place. I'm like, bro, you're fighting Boots. I wouldn't have time to be saying shit. I'll be locked in. Like, you got too much time, partner. You know who you
I
about to
mean, he
fight.
got to get his face out there though. That's how you promote the fight. I mean, if you expect him to
Yeah.
lose, the least he could do is promote the motherfucker. If you expect him to get beat on, shit, at least bring eyeballs to you getting your ass whooped. At least, you feel me?
Yeah.
That's what we
Nah,
got to
you
do.
right.
That
That's
man,
right.
that man called him overrated. I don't know. He could do his interview. I don't care about the interviews. It's just the fact that he called him
It's
overrated. And not only
like
that,
overrated.
he got exposed for lying about he pursued Boots first. Come to find out, Boots pursued him.
See, this can go two ways. Either Boots overwhelms Xander, and then we know Xander never had a chance, or Boots Xander finds ways that Boots cannot land the big shots to, and it's not affecting him, and he's able to box when he needs to sometimes. Then that becomes a fight for Xander where he can actually say, now I'm in the fight. The question is, can Xander be able to perform when knowing the tensity that what Boots carries in his hands? And can Xander be as fluent and comfortable when he wants to be in and out without taking damage? See, it's all about damage. And if Boots Ennis cannot damage this brother by the 7th, 8th round, this brother's in the fight.
Yeah,
So
but
I
the
got to
situation
see.
is he's an educated boxer, bro. He showed it twice, bro. When he became WBO champion, he showed educated boxer, and he showed he's an educated boxer with Abbas Barua. Like Xander, I mean, Boots never fought a guy like that. Xander is an
Abbas
educated
Baru,
boxer,
bro. Come
bro.
on now,
He feints, he boxes, he
bro. He
moves.
knocks
You know
out
what I'm
people
saying? He
like
got
Abbas
enough
Baru
powers to
for.
keep you off him. You people sleeping on Xander, bro. He's a
Bro,
different type
Boots
of
been
fighter,
knocked
bro.
out people like Abbas
No.
Baru.
Xander's ass
No,
Joe
Boots.
Clayton, bro?
Okay, who's great at Boots? Stanionis? And Stanionis is fighting on 154, by the way. So his greatest win is a guy that sat on a sofa for a year and change. And the
But look,
guy got frustrated with Boots and went out his shield and got
Boots
but
knocked
been a
look,
out.
tougher
To
fighter
be
boxing,
than
fair with
boxing.
you,
Swinging,
Smithie, they
flipping,
don't
he
kicking,
fought
understand
tougher
shit.
this.
fighters,
Look,
bro,
I
and
spoke
knocked
to
them
that
out
guy
too,
Eddie.
bro.
Look, I spoke to that guy Coach, and that guy Eddie, right? He's an old man, and he said to me the other day, he said, "Look, right, what people are sleeping on is what style can beat Boots." I said, "What are you talking about?" He goes, "Look, Virgil is easy style for Boots, but Xander is actually a bit of a tougher style for Boots to carry on to beat." So if you think about it, he goes, Xander is actually meant to be a tougher fight for Boots because he has got a lot more lateral movement and footwork. He don't just be coming to fight. So
I
I
mean, he
said,
got the
yeah, it makes
accolades
sense.
too. I mean, he got the accolades
Yeah,
too.
so we gotta give Boots all the credit when he go
Go
in
to
there and
Boots
smash.
credit and he beats
If
him,
Boots,
innit?
listen, if Boots flatten him and cooks him in less than 6 rounds, what we say?
Right.
I
Okay,
say
But
you
you
know
he
still
why
have
this
to
fight
have
took
that
place,
same
right? You know why
energy.
this fight took place, gentlemen?
Yeah,
Because
because Boots
Xander
went after
wanted a
him.
fight. Xander wanted a fight, and Boots was looking for a fight. Boots was looking for a fight. Nobody wants to fight him. So the only guy that's courageous enough to step in and win with is Xander. Xander's a unified champion, and he wants big money. So Xander
But
made this
Sully,
fight
look.
happen, people.
But Sully, look.
Okay. Now
Xander
you
The
made
have
one
this
to
thing
fight
I will
agree.
happen, so
say,
he's no fear, bro. Xander's not scared. He's positive, bro.
No, you kept
Xander
it being.
believes
You say he wanted big money. That's true.
Xander
Boots
believes
is
in
the
his
only
mind that he
fighter
could beat
that
this
that could
guy.
give him that.
but the one thing I'll say is when we looking at these fighters, Sully, we can't look at who they fought because I think boxing has showed that like the names that they not big names. It's the styles. When you're talking about champions from around the world on your resume, and you know that those things matter, you know, plus the amateur background. But you're talking, you know, so these don't have to be big names, but we got to stop criticizing Boots for not having quote unquote big names because we about to see that shit doesn't matter. But it's a lot of people saying like who has, you know, Boots faced and, you know, like, or even Xander, even the other way around.
Yeah, I
But
know
I
what
mean,
you're saying, but the problem with Boots
fight.
is the
We have
problem
resume
to
with
does
look
Boots.
at
matter
fight
though.
skill
The
for
problem with
skill.
Boots, he
Resume
came from a
does
Not
division
matter.
that had mad divas, bro. He came from a division that had mad divas. Like,
You gotta look
Terrence
at this
Crawford
fight
didn't
for
want to fight
skill
him.
for
Yeah.
skill and grit for grit and not the resume.
Errol
This is
Spence
what the
didn't want to fight him. You know, I understand what you said, but you gotta put blame on Errol Spence. I blame Errol Spence for that. I blame Terrence Crawford for that. The kid was a top contender at 150, 147, and they ducked him, bro. He's
Nah,
been
you
ducked.
capping,
You
bro.
know what I'm
You
saying?
capping.
I blame Errol Spence ducked him and
You
Terrence
gotta
Crawford
remember this,
ducked him.
Solomon, you gotta remember the boxing business. He was nowhere near for any accolade or fight for those guys for money at that time, bro.
Okay, but Oscar De La
You
Hoya
gotta
forgot.
remember
Okay,
that, bro.
if
They're
we
not
go
getting
back,
nothing out of that, bro.
If you go back to the era of Oscar De La Hoya, when Oscar De La Hoya was welterweight champion, Oscar De La Hoya fought guys like David Kamui, George Carpentier. He was fighting his contenders. These guys like Terence Crawford and Errol Spence, they wasn't fighting them. Everything they were so monetized.
Because one had 3 belts, one was a 3-weight world champion with undisputed. He had 1 belt, so it was like lined up for the undisputed to make the biggest money, so they can do what they do. These guys won't. These guys were coming up, innit? So it's always that way, bro. It's like, look, you can't expect. Right now, you got Devin Haney, Lewis Crocker, Ryan Garcia with the belts, right? And you can't expect now just Emiliano Vargas to come and try to dictate any one of them motherfuckers.
No, they're doing that to Rohan Polanco right now. What they're doing to Boots, they're doing it to Rohan.
No.
Like, watch when Rohan becomes a champion. People are going to say, wow, this guy's a phenomenon. But they're doing it to Rohan right now.
How y'all feel about the undercard of the Boots and Xander fight? I ain't feeling it. I ain't going to hold you.
No, they didn't put guys like Rohan Polanco on the card.
No, the fact that they put Vargas on a co-main, bro, like, what the fuck he do?
He's a big name. That's why he's a son of a ex-champion, a 2-time champion.
They gave it to Shushu Keratin or something.
Nah, but because the kid is a big name, bro. The kid is a big name. That's what it is. He's getting the big name. But what I'm saying is that what they're doing now to Rohan Polanco is the same thing they're doing to Boots, bro. Like, watch when Rohan gets a belt, people are gonna be like, oh shit, this guy's better than sliced bread. You know why? Because the guy's been a contender and everybody's ducking him. Oh, because the money's not right there. Devin Haney could fight him right now. He don't want to fight him. He's waiting for a big money
fight. I felt like with the undercard, I felt like they should have did it like a Matchroom versus Top Rank 5v5. Nigga, that's how they should have did it.
Facts. I agree.
That would have been better. You feel me?
And
we could have got Shushu on the card and had Shushu fight Nick Ball or some shit like that.
Shushu's fighting. No. What's his name? Oshaki's Foster's fighting Raymond Ford.
They should have put that on the. They should have put that on the undercard. That would have been top rank. That would have been top rank in Matchroom. You should have did like a 5.
Anybody's got to do something about that. Anybody's got to make these guys fight each other.
The opener, but you peep that the best fight on that card on the undercard is the opener. That's crazy. They should have at least put him in the co-main.
What the Yuri Cedillo? Jahai Tucker. I like that. No, that's a good. I ain't gonna lie. I like the fact that they bring in. I like that they bring in Ben Whitaker here.
I feel like they're baby and Emiliano. I ain't gonna lie.
I mean,
and he ain't doing.
Who he fight? Who the fuck he fighting anyway?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
No, I mean, I really don't. I feel like I don't know. I don't remember. Like, is he fighting somebody that
Emiliano? I feel like he's the best Vargas and he's good and all that, but he's not fighting nobody. He shouldn't be given the privilege to be on the co-main like that.
I feel like that's who Peter Dobson should have been fighting instead of Kelvin Davis. Pete Dobson should have been fighting Emiliano Vargas. I'd like to see that shit. Fuck it.
That's a blowout.
Put him in the mix. But I like that they bring in Ben Whitaker on that card though. I ain't gonna bullshit. I like Ben Whitaker.
Yeah, that was a good fight.
Yeah. I'm fucking with that.
A cool main.
And mind you, Ben Whitaker only has 11 fights, bro, and he's already knocking out dudes with 3 times more fights than he has. Yeah, I like the fast tracking the shit out of Ben Whitaker, bro.
No, I used to always think my boy Ben Whitaker is gonna become the man in about a year's time to challenge David. I don't know now. I don't know.
I think he can handle David, but David's a cruiserweight now. The problem is, like, is he big enough?
I don't know now, bro.
Is he big enough? Is he big enough for David? That's the problem.
I'm from England, right? And I'm gonna go with Ben, but I'm not confident at all now, bro. I don't care what Ben brings to the table. Those David Benavidez' combinations are too much, bro.
Yo, you think David could go over to heavyweight, bro? Will he be competitive with Richard Torres? I think he could compete with Richard Torres.
Fight Bivol, man. They're talking about
Bivol.
fighting.
Yeah, man. Bivol better be.
Yeah, but Bivol might not want to fight him at cruiserweight. Bivol's gonna stay. He might want to make him to go boil down back to 175. He's not.
Let's get the Australian, innit? Let's get this
boil down back to 175, bro.
Let's get JL Tire, innit? Let's get this Australian JL Tire then.
Yeah,
JL Pataya is a Zupa guy, bro. I don't know. I know Jay Pataya could fight.
Who you got for Inoue versus Bam, bro? I can't wait for that.
Yeah, because and another thing is that people say
you got
Bam.
I got Inoue.
I got.
Yo, people say that Bam can go and fight.
Rumors came around.
Yo, Bam could do it, bro. Bam could fight him at 122 because that's a guy.
Bam's a good fighter, but I'm gonna tell you this right now. I got my money on Inoue. Anyone
Nah,
wants
I
to
got
bet on
one. I'm
Bam?
going for Bam, bro. I'm going for
Come
I
to
Bam,
me
got
bro.
that
Bam,
week.
bro.
They're gonna be fighting
I'll
in
go
Japan.
Inoue.
You know that, right?
I'll go
I'm going
Inoue.
for Bam because
I
you know
got
why,
Bam.
bro? Because
Inoue
You know
yo,
gonna
why
beat
I
him up.
got
that
Bam?
weight jump,
Anyway, be
Bam could
open
do
up.
it, bro.
Man, I
Anyway,
don't
Bam
be
could,
see
open
Bam
up his
beat. I
guard,
can't
bro.
see Bam beating Junto Nakatani, bro.
Yeah,
Forget
yo,
me
about
I
it.
could see
either,
Bam.
bro.
I
I
could see
think
Bam
Man,
Junta
I
beating
beat
think
a
fucking
Bam
Louis,
could have
bro.
Bam.
stopped Nakatani with a body shot, rap. Like the way Nakatani was fighting,
Hell no.
styles
You
they
got to get
fight,
close to Nakatani. Not
he
even
would have
Inoue
got
got really
close.
close to Nakatani like that.
Yo,
Bam would have
Bam
been
could do
in
it
the
because
pocket.
we have a guy called Elton Berry. Elton Berry was a 115-pound guy. He moved up to 122 and became
Anyway,
IBO
better.
champion.
All I know, I ain't gonna lie, y'all overhyping that anyway fight. Anyway, better stay away from 26. Them boys gonna give him that flame. I seen a
Nah,
Yeah,
there's
lot
still
of
money
only
for
the
him
holes.
to
only the
make. He
tall
wants Bam,
Mexican,
bro.
not
He
no
even called out
Shushu.
Bam.
Inoue
He wants
destroyed
Bam.
Shushu.
Y'all listen.
Anyway,
This
will
is what
get
I was
cooked by
telling my coach the
Shushu,
other day
bro.
about Inoue.
Nakatani was
And this is
getting
one
into
thing that
bro.
I don't think nobody
Nakatani.
noticed. If
Nakatani's
y'all
a good
watch
fighter.
Inoue
That's
fight,
why.
if y'all watch Inoue fight, he'll throw a 1-2 combination and he'll take his gloves and he'll wipe his fucking he'll wipe his shorts or he'll wipe the sides of his head. He's not wiping the fucking sweat off his shit. He's taking a fucking breather. But what he does is it's a finesse. All fighters do this little finesse in the ring where they try to play off what they're doing. Inoue does this shit all the fucking time. And I said, if you get a fighter in there that's not going to let Inoue breathe because he puts a lot behind them combinations because he's a power. He got power. He puts a lot behind him. It'll take him a second to gather and go back and watch film. Everybody go
Yeah,
back and watch
time
it.
him.
Bro,
Time him. They gotta
bro,
time him.
Inoue will go and fucking
he
wipe his
don't put
damn
his hands
shorts
back on
or
his
wipe the
guard
side of his
either. He
head.
be
He's
having
trying to
his
catch
chin
his
all the
fucking
way
breath.
exposed. Bro, people don't even realize that Inoue got a lot of holes, bro.
Inoue got some holes too now. It ain't just what people seeing, but I was just talking to my coach about this shit the other day. We was watching the fights, and I was telling him, I'm like,
But he's a good fighter,
you
though.
got to put a fighter in there that's not gonna let Inoue rest. And the
Yeah, but
fight
what
will
he
look
did, he
different.
Bam
increased
is
the
too
speed,
little,
bro, because
bro.
he did it to MJ. And when he did it, when he fought MJ, he was fighting at a real fast pace. Those rounds went like nothing. He was fighting at a faster pace against MJ. Like what he's
And
going to do
people
is
wonder
increase.
why Inoue be getting dropped, and people wonder why Inoue be getting caught like that and getting dropped. And if you watch the fight, you will see that Nakatani was catching Inoue flushly too.
Bro, yes. That's
Yeah,
why I
but he's
said
fighting
he's
at a
a
high
fighter that
pace,
people
man.
respect.
Anyway,
Bam
fights
gets
at a very
dropped
high
too,
pace.
though. Bam be getting dropped too.
When did
Yeah,
Bam get
but
That's
dropped?
Bam
very
could do
true.
it, bro. Bam
That's
Bam
could
got
do the
very
dropped by
true.
Bam,
transition.
Gallo.
Bam
Bam
been
be
dropped
getting dropped
already,
too, though.
bro.
How long was that?
Not long ago.
It was a
Like
little
2-3
minute
years
ago.
ago.
Yeah, it was a little minute
Exactly
ago.
2-3 years ago.
Yeah,
Yo,
okay.
But I
And
still
you
how
think
long? When did
MJ could
Inoue
Anyway,
get
just
dropped?
got
handle
dropped last
Nakatani?
year.
Maybe last
Yo,
year.
fellas, you think
Not
MJ could handle Nakatani? You two Nakatani against MJ?
I don't know.
Yo, MJ, the guy that was the from Uzbekistan, the guy that fought him and that went the distance against Inoue. I
But
think he
I
could
know
beat
for a
Junto.
fact he better stay away from Shushu.
Hey,
Shushu
yo,
and them
man,
guys
you
up at
guys are
160.
capping, bro. Even Bam's been fucking hesitant to fight in a way, bro. I
Yeah.
feel like Bam don't really want that, bro. That's how I
Yo,
feel.
Bam could do the
Bam need to
jump, bro.
fight Takuma first, man. He need to
No, but
fight. He
Bam
need to fight the
is
little
being
brother first,
hesitant,
and
but he's
then
on
make
a
his
lower
brother get
weight
him back
class.
for
He's
the
in a
for the
lower
Yeah,
weight
but that's
class.
not a big money fight. The
Lincoln next,
Sokoma's not a
bro.
big funny
I don't
fight.
like
Shushu's all the way up at 126. They
I don't
waiting
like this
for him.
marinating shit. That's
Yo,
not good.
guy,
Yeah, I don't like that
Elton
shit either.
Derry did it. Elton Derry went from 115. He jumped all the way to 122, became a champion, bro. He became IBO champion this 2 weeks ago. He fought a guy that was unbeaten from Tanzania, and he got dropped in the first round and still beat the kid, became IBO champ at 122 pounds.
IBO.
Elton Derry. Big shout out to Elton the Bull Derry from Guyana. He's the A champion of Guyana. Okay, so if he could do it, if he could come from
Yo,
115
you
all
was
the way to
watching that
one,
African box. Yo, you see that they threw tear gas in the African boxing
Bro, I
in
saw that
Nigeria?
shit.
Where?
Yeah.
What the
yeah, to
fuck?
control the crowd, bro.
It was on a
Yeah, because
match
it was
room. It was a
crowd
match
control.
room
Them niggas
fight.
start going.
Who
Them
Yeah, to
motherfuckers.
control the crowd. The people's crazy over there in Ghana and those countries
They
like that.
threw
Those
they
guys,
threw tear
Tanzania.
gas.
The FA Jogba card.
That shit
Yo,
was a little,
when you
a
fight
little
in those
wild.
countries like Guyana, but the president of the country is there, bro. Like Elton Derry met the president of the company. Edward Levine presented him with a belt. You know, Edward Levine flew to Guyana to give him the belt directly. The president of the IBO. The president of the IBO gave him the belt directly in Guyana, bro. I'm telling you, if Bam want to go to 122, I think he could do it. And Bam is better than Elton. Elton is 40 years old. Bam could go to 122 right now, skip the other division, and fight this guy, the Japanese monster. And I think he could handle him, bro. He got more skills. He throws much better punches than him, and he's gonna probably time them. That thing that this brother noted in the panel, big shout out on the. It's true. Like he fights at a real fast pace. He spends a lot of energy. Bam is gonna time that shit when he put his hands down to fix his trunks. Boom, he's gonna get caught.
He
Hey,
broke
Sully,
Junto.
Sully,
He broke
what you
he
think
broke
about this
Junto
Zerto
orbital
fight,
bone
Sully?
though. So y'all can't be
Huh?
saying that like anywhere is nice, bro. He broke Junto orbital bone in his face.
Yeah, I was gonna say what you think about the Zerto fight? How he broke his
The
orbital bone?
judo fight, bro.
Yo, you
Yo,
know what I
this
didn't
guy's
like
crazy
though, bro?
fast.
I ain't like that elbow that he threw. You
Yo,
know
Yeah,
he's
that
he
elbow
crazy
he threw at
fast,
the
definitely
end?
bro.
threw that
And
elbow.
He
somebody else
broke that
said
man's
that
I ain't
elbow
orbital
like
did
bone.
that
too,
shit,
though,
bro.
bro. Hey,
I ain't
hey,
like
Hey,
hey,
that
that
shit
hey,
at
elbow
hey.
all.
stopped the
And
fight. I ain't gonna
somebody
Watching
else
from a
said
Yo,
that
different
too.
angle,
they
that shit
Somebody
cashed
looked
said
they
that.
cashed
though.
him out, bro. He got you know who cashed him out?
Yeah,
His own
somebody
wife,
said that
bro.
shit
The
earlier.
manager cashed him out. The manager's his wife, bro. His manager's his wife. She takes 25% of the purse, right? And that's going in house. And they cashed him out, bro. They feel like, oh wow, he could even fight at Bridgeweight. Yo, Sudo thinks he could do anything. After he uses his eyes, probably go to Bridgeweight and fight one of those guys at Bridgeweight. Those guys right there, they're food for him because those guys never fought a guy like Zuldo, bro. They never fought a guy like Zuldo. He's still a southpaw. He's kind of big. The thing is that he's too slow for David. The speed was too much
Way
of a
too
difference.
slow. Yeah, way too slow. And
He's way
I
too
mean,
slow, bro.
that shit was noticeable from off
He's
the muscle.
skillful. He's skillful, but he's too slow, bro. He's too slow to fight a guy of that
No,
level,
I
bro.
think Zardo
Skillful
never
was a push with Zerto.
I don't think Zardo ever fought somebody his size. That was his
Yo,
first
you
time
got
fighting
sometimes
somebody
these
his
unified
size.
No, he fought
champions
guys
be
big like that
overrated,
because the
bro.
guy that he got the WBA belt is
It's
big.
all
Chris
about who
Billum
you
Smith
beat
is
for those
big, bro.
belts. It's all
Chris
about who,
Billum
because
Smith is a big dude, bro, and he beat
if
him.
you an elevated champion and then you go snatch up another vacant belt, what that mean, bro? You're right. You're a unified
So he
champion,
could
but again,
become
cool.
undisputed Bridgeweight because Bridgeweight only got 2 belts, WBC and WBA. So if he goes up there and beats Muslim G and beats Kevin Lorena, right? He beats those 2 guys, he's undisputed Bridgeweight. So he could still make a legacy for himself. And for sure, he's a first ballot Hall of Famer. Zuldo fought a lot of guys, bro. He got wins over Arthur Abraham. He fought Bivol. He's gonna go to if he retires, he's a first ballot Hall of Famer. Plus his manager is his wife.
He fought
That's his.
Bivol, but Bivol beat him easy.
Yeah, but he fought
And
him though. He won 12 rounds with
Bivol
Bivol
beat
though.
him 4 years ago. A way
Yeah,
better
but he
dude
won
who
12 rounds with Bivol and he resurrected his career, bro. He went to
He
cruiserweight and
beat
became
Jesse
a
Hart too.
unified champion.
Yeah, that was back in the day. He was a lot
He
better
beat
back
Arthur
then, but like
Abraham too
the
at
way
super
his
middleweight.
form, the way he was this past weekend, like he didn't look that good, bro.
Hey, that fucking Arthur Abraham dude was a fucking like slugger, bro. I remember
Yo,
seeing
and
him
he
fight.
beat him,
Yeah,
bro.
but
He
he was
beat him at
old
super
though.
middleweight.
It wasn't the Arthur Abraham that Jermaine Taylor fought. I tell you that much.
Talking about the
You feel
one
me?
that Andre Ward fought, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's the
yeah,
guy
but
that's
I'm
the
talking
guy that
about, but
Gilberto
he
beat.
was past his
Gilberto beat him.
prime though. Arthur Abraham.
Gilberto beat him at super middleweight. He was a
When,
force
but
back
he's
there, bro.
past his prime, bro.
How old is Zerto?
Zordo's not that old. He's in his mid-30s, like
Hey,
33.
Trini
Yeah,
BX facts.
30s. He cooked.
Tell Polanco to fight
Yeah,
Trevor
he
Johnson. Big facts.
Not that cook, bro. Look at Better be like 40, 41 years old. He's still good.
But Turvey is suspect though. I don't care what nobody say.
He
Yeah,
been out
Turvey's
for a minute
injury
though.
prone.
He been out
Why
for
is
like
it?
a
Why
year,
you
2
know what?
years
You know
now.
what was suspect? Did you see Mungia? Did you see the way Mungia looked? That's suspect.
Why
Yeah,
why
but
you say
Munguia
that?
beat that guy
What?
that he shot the bed
Yo,
this
bro, he
weekend, bro.
looked way
Vozendis,
The
faster.
right drugs.
yo, Vozendis
Munguia
sucked,
taking
bro.
those Canelo drugs, bro.
Yo, bro, he
He
was
looks
looking
like a
fast as hell. He was throwing
guy, bro.
combinations. Motherfucker
On
look like
Yo, and he
Canelo.
makes the same mistakes, bro. Vozendis sucks, bro.
fast.
Vozendis sucks, bro.
McGee
Yo,
took
I
a
don't know why
play out of
Why did
Crawford,
Berlanga
but they
take
taught
that
him how to
fight?
fight like
Berlanga's
Crawford.
stupid, bro. Berlanga
You
should have
peep
took that fight.
they fought him like he Crawford did the Canelo.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, he can't
Oscar
box, bro.
No,
Duarte
McGee
Vozendis
lost
can't
definitely
box,
was
bro.
fast
Firo.
as
I ain't gonna
hell.
lie. Duarte lost that fight, man.
Vozendis
Duarte
only
is
could.
dookie. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all overhyped boy.
Who?
Nah, he just his chin is what's questionable, but
Who?
No, he's dookie, bro.
Oscar
Nah,
Stop.
what was
Duarte,
nice,
but yeah,
man.
he
What was
almost
nice,
fell.
bro.
Hey, now look,
Almost
I'm
fell.
not gonna lie though. After seeing that, I kind of wish that Richardson Hitchison would have went in there and stepped on him.
Yeah,
'Cause I'm like,
Richardson Hitchens would have whooped his ass.
would
bro.
have
Yo,
stepped on him, bro. I'm
Barely won
telling
that
you,
fight,
yeah,
bro.
would have stepped
I've
on
been
Yo,
him.
saying
he won
that.
that fight by
I don't
split
know how the
decision.
hell y'all
Richardson
think
hits his
Richardson
ass,
scared
man.
of Bull.
Yeah, but he don't want to fight for the IBF
His-
now. Yo, he's
I
gonna
mean, the
fight
way
for
he
the
beat them,
WBC, bro. That was a WBC ranking fight. That fight right now that he just fought, he's gonna fight. He's gonna fight the winner of Puello and Tatum Smith. I mean,
Dalton Smith got
yeah,
hurt.
Dalton
He's not.
Smith.
Dalton
He's not
Smith
gonna
got
fight. He
hurt.
don't want to fight for the IBF, bro.
Dalton
Duarte don't
Smith
want
pulled
it.
out that fight. They're not fighting anymore. He got hurt.
Nobody wants to fight for the IBF belt, bro. They offered it to Tio. Tio don't want it.
Because nobody
Ain't
wants to
nobody
do that
trying to do that
rehydration shit.
10-pound rehydrate. Yeah, I was just gonna say, ain't nobody trying to do that shit.
No, and the money's not right because Tio's under contract by Turkey. I think that fight don't generate enough money because that's the problem with Tio. Tio's concerned about making money right now. Tio's stuck.
He'll sell out for anything.
Like right now, in 147, bro. Like the guy he should fight should be like this. That big names. These are the names I think he should fight. Brandon Norman Jr. But Brian Norman Jr. Right? Or go straight for Rolly. Right? I don't think if they're gonna allow him fight Polanco. Right? If he fought Rohan Polanco.
That's a good fight.
What about Tiger Johnson? They both a top ring. Tiger need a name.
Yeah, but okay, is Turkey or she gonna pay him $10 million plus for that
Why
fight?
Tiger
That's the
Johnson
problem.
don't fight Polanco, bro?
He's not
Yeah,
getting paid. Turkey is
that's a
not
good
paying
question.
Tio no 10 million, bro. Tio's
Yeah,
not worth
Turkey
no
ain't
10 million,
paying
bro.
that
That's the
much. 10
problem, bro.
million.
That he's on the contract with Turkey for one more fight.
He owed top ring 2 more fights though.
Tio is
According to
not
their
worth no
manager.
10 mil, bro. I don't know why y'all trying to inflate these
Yeah, so that's the problem, bro. He
flyers.
needs a big money fight, bro.
He don't need a big money fight because he can't even generate big money, bro. What
How he
is
can't
he
generate
trying?
big money? He sold over 1 million pay-per-view buys his last fight with
No,
Shakur.
that was with Shakur, bro.
Okay,
He
and
can't do it by himself.
It's not
what
necessarily
do you
one
mean?
name.
When has Shakur was never on pay-per-view?
It's
Shakur
it's
a
the
Shakur
pay-per-view
match.
actually
star.
has sold.
It's
They
the
came
matchup.
together
It's
and
not
made
necessarily
that
one
one
name, you
million.
know.
What you talking
Yo,
about?
this is a question I got. If he fought the winner of Lewis Crocker, Liam Parrow, if they fight the winner, you think he go get that fight and can he win it? Because the IBF champion Lewis Crocker is gonna fight Liam Parrow, right? And then if Tio
Nah.
comes in and gets that
You said
fight,
how
Parrow
many
gonna spark him.
pay-per-views he sold?
Wait, rap. Are you trying
Wait,
to say
hold on.
something,
How
rap?
many pay-per-views you said he sold? He didn't sell no million. He sold like 600. He sold like 400 or 500,
yo,
600.
that place was full, bro. When Shakur fought him, there was full. But he
Yeah, but
shot the
he said
bet, though.
he sold a million pay-per-view. It
If
wasn't
he
no
would have been more
million.
competitive in that
It was
fight,
like
right now he wouldn't
400,
have a problem,
500.
bro.
Yeah,
If he
he
would have
did.
been
They sold a
competitive
million.
in
They sold over
that
1 million
loss,
pay-per-view buys. T1 Shakur. Go look that up.
They ain't selling nothing. Who from who?
The
Who you got
zone,
that?
nigga. What you talking about? Go look it up.
Was it from Punch Drunk? Because I seen that from
No,
Punch
no,
Drunk.
no. It was, bro.
yo,
Go look it
we
up.
don't
For
listen to
some real
Punch Truck here, bro.
No, because I seen Punch
Oh
Drunk
yeah,
drop the.
nah. It's a fact.
They did
Oh
say
man,
something about a million
Yo,
though.
bro. You think
he
I'm
sells
alive,
tickets,
nigga?
bro.
Like,
He sells tickets, bro.
He sold $1 million.
And
He
then it
yeah.
sells
said
tickets,
that
Last
bro.
time I
Tio,
checked,
Yeah,
it
they
said
did a
that it
million.
sold 600.
Yo,
and
he's
then
a
it said
draw,
that
bro.
Tio made, about 10 million, while Shakur made about 7 million. It's kind of weird, but yeah.
Yo, you
Well,
think if
yeah,
Tio
that
runs
extra
it back
7
with
million was supposed to sell out.
with that guy that they
That little
beat
extra bit of a couple million that Tio made was for him to take the dot.
if he fights Barbosa at welterweight, you
You
think
could
that's a
say
big
Tio
money
was the
fight?
A side too.
Right.
Yo, if Tio fights Barbosa in a rematch, you
You
think that's
heard
a
Tio
big
say
money
he not
fight?
gonna fuck up Jay
I
Prince's
got
money. You heard
Barbosa in
that?
a rematch. I got Barbosa in a rematch.
You got
Okay.
Barbosa beating Tio in a rematch at welterweight?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
The way Barbosa did Kenny Sanders, I did not expect that. I ain't gonna lie.
Because
He looked
Barbosa's a
way
good
faster,
fighter,
sharper.
You
and
gotta
Tio
look and see
deserves
how they looked
Tio
in that
deserves
first
Yeah.
credit for that
fight.
win.
Tio looked real good in that first fight, though.
Yeah.
He looked great in that first fight.
No,
No, I
I'm
don't
thinking
think.
about what Tio's gonna do at welterweight. Who's he gonna fight?
Bro,
He's a big
Barbosa
fight.
beat Jack Catterall, bro. In England.
I thought Jack Carter had a fight coming up.
He does. He does.
Who he fighting?
He's fighting that dude, the guy that's the #1 ranked WBA guy, the one that was supposed to fight Rody.
Shakram Giotto?
Yeah,
The
the guy is
Guillotine.
supposed to fight Rody.
Oh, Jill's something to cook him.
Yo, what's
Yeah, but
wrong
I
with
think he's gonna lose to Catterwell, bro. And then Catterwell's gonna get that Rolly fight.
Fighting nobody. He's fucking in England working for the new game, undisputed, doing all the moves for the new computer game.
For real.
Who, T.O.?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that.
They better be paying that boy.
They better put him in the cover of the game and shit.
Well, he ain't got nothing else going on.
Yo,
Hey, listen,
what's T.O.?
I'll be honest, T.O.'s takeover, all the arguments, it's all gone out the window, bro.
Yo, but your boy shot the bed, Rosendez, bro.
T.O. the
Hey,
sellout.
rap star, your boy Rosendez shot the bed this weekend, bro.
You saw what T.O. said? How was you
Yo,
gonna take T.O.
Calico,
serious?
what's up?
Yo, rap star, your boy Rosendez shot the bed, bro. He looked at horrible against Monguilla.
Calico, send him the link, bro.
I got it.
Yo, rap star, how you feel about your boy losing the belt?
Fucking listening. Fucking, he's been sitting in Canelo's camp. Eddie Reynoso been giving him the medicine. Don't you know? Can't you see?
Eddie got some good ass. They got the pure fucking steroids. Right?
He got that elite testosterone,
They
right?
got the latest, most advanced cartel steroids.
Yeah,
Yo, because that testosterone, how many milligrams do you think they pumped him with, bro? But he was doing the same mistakes, that he always does.
Hopping around. For a second, yeah. If I was fucking Residence team, yeah, first thing I'm gonna do is fucking do some thorough checks on these motherfuckers, bro. He can't come all of a sudden losing to the French guy looking like shit, then cheating against the French guy and then coming back looking like some fucking world beater all of a sudden, bro.
Yeah, and he was doing the same boxing mistakes, though. As that Rosendez couldn't capitalize on that shit. He was doing the same mistakes, bro. Rosendez couldn't capitalize.
I think they just took advantage of Rosendez being flat.
Bro, I couldn't capitalize with all them steroids. I couldn't fuck with a man with all them enhanced drugs either.
And this guy was in the dressing room.
He was just boxing Rosendez out, bro.
You know what he bought Canelo? Canelo bought him a brand new Range Rover gift.
Though? How Munguia failed the test, they don't overturn the result. Not only do they not overturn the result, but you get a title shot after?
Yeah, that don't make
Yo, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, because he beat Sarate, bro. Yo, he beat Sarate on a rematch.
He just failed the fucking test. He just failed the
Because he was like
and you get a
submitting
title
shit to the fucking agencies and shit.
And he's golden boy, bro.
Yo, bro, they didn't suspend him. They didn't overturn the result. They gave him a title shot, bro.
He's golden boy, man. He's Oscar de la Hoya's boy, bro. Oscar de la Hoya is crazy about him, though. That's his
That
man.
shit is
like.
crazy how that happens, though, bro. That is
The
wild.
fuck up, bro. Jaime Munguia fucking shit on Oscar De La Hoya. After that, he went with Canelo and his team, and he told Oscar De La Hoya, "You're just gonna get your side little promotion cut." He went to Top Rank. He ain't got no respect for Oscar no more. He's with Canelo. Canelo bought him a Range Rover with a kit on it. Canelo's fucking just, made him his friend, and he likes that Jaime Munguia stuck up for him when it come against Canelo. So Canelo's helping him out. Did you not see your boyfriend Canelo sitting in the ring? Come on, Jaime! And then soon as David Benavidez' name came, he went running out the ring.
Yo, he was in the dressing room and all that shit. He was in the dressing room and all that.
Why Benavidez still calling out Canelo when you're
tacos, enchiladas, nachos. They were frying all this food that they wanted to beat him up, bro. They didn't want to see Canelo. Bitch asshole.
Yo, but Monguilla, who you see Monguilla fighting next for that WBA? Is he gonna fight Berlanga? Who is he gonna fight?
Bro, he gotta fight Berlanga.
Bro,
Pacheco?
This new Munguia would destroy Berlanga.
Probably Jamal.
Yo, you think he fight Pacheco now? Diego Pacheco?
That's a good fight, and I got Munguia. Ain't nobody beating Munguia right now, bro. This new Munguia.
Yo, but Pacheco is nice with his hands, bro.
Except Iglesias.
Nah, Iglesias will knock him out.
Damn.
Iglesias gonna beat the dog.
Iglesias supposed to fight fucking Carlos Adames?
Nah, that'll be a good fight.
That means Munguia might. Do you think Munguia beat up Caleb Plant?
Hell yeah. Monguilla beat him. He's washed up.
Because
Caleb is washed up, bro.
Munguia
He
got
hasn't fought after that loss, bro. He hasn't fought nobody. That's another guy. He's so inactive, bro. He's very inactive.
Munguia got real good stamina.
That
So
nigga's
I would have to favor him.
He ain't beating nobody.
Yo, those PBC guys are very inactive
I
fighters,
like
bro.
Caleb Plant though. I fuck with Caleb Plant. Heavy,
Caleb
but
Plant
it's
messed up their schedule
Caleb
date.
Plant
That's why he on the
gas
show.
He ain't beating no Munguia, bro.
Caleb Plant should have had at least two fights right now, but he
Why
doesn't.
Caleb Plant and Berlanga don't fight each other? That's a good fight.
Yeah, because Berlanga's in Zuffa right now.
Oh
Berlanga's in
yeah,
the
I
studio
forgot he
right now.
just signed over there with Zoo for like
Wait,
2
when
weeks.
Berlanga go to Zuffa? When this happened?
Like literally
Berlanga
like
think
2
he a
weeks ago.
rapper.
Him and Richardson Hitchens went at the same time. Like 2 weeks
Oh,
ago.
hell no.
He must have got a bag from them, Bo.
We cooked.
Yeah, I was kind of like, what's going on with that? Like, can we make fights with Zuffa and cross promotion?
They're
Like,
probably gonna put him in there. They're probably gonna put him in there where Gabe Rosado now. They're probably
All right,
gonna
I don't
sign
like this
so
whole
Zuffa.
announcement of going to Zuffa
Solomon,
and then you don't even got an opponent. Like, can you come up? Can you like give him a date and an opponent at least?
let me just ask this question though. Let me speak respectfully, yeah? I want everybody to be quiet, bro. But yo, D Calico, your boy,
Yo.
Errol Spence is back. Errol Spence
Calico.
is back, Calico.
Hey, man down from Australia. He going down.
Man
Yo,
down. Now what I'm talking about. Yes,
yo, he's
sir.
gonna pack him up and then he's gonna retire. Tim Tszyu's gonna retire after
Strap
that fight.
season.
He gonna
Strap
make him
season, my
retire.
nigga.
Now Tim Tszyu ain't gonna retire. He gonna go to Australia and fight by 50 more fights.
That's
No,
what I
Tim
said.
Tszyu's gonna be training his brother Nikita
This is a
after
good ass fight. This is a
Errol
good ass
Spence
fight.
knocks him out.
Now he ain't
I like
retiring.
I like this
He a nut.
crossroads fight.
Hey, yo, D Calico, you see how Tim Tszyu, when he was behind stage, he said, I tried to put my hand out to Errol.
Yeah, I
And
seen that.
Errol, he goes, Errol's a fuck boy for doing that. And Errol goes to him, listen, bro, I've not come here to shake your hand or fucking hug you or kiss you, bro. I've come here to fucking, this is war. I'm going to fuck you up. He goes, I ain't come here to shake your hand. He goes, I ain't come here for that, bro. I'm not here for that respect to shake your hand, bro.
Exactly. Because Tim
Yeah.
Tszyu a different animal in the ring. Like he like to be nice and all that gentleman shit. But when he get in the ring,
Yep.
he'll resort to any tactic to kick your ass.
So don't try to butter me up before the fight, nigga. We can be cool after this shit.
Yeah, after that, talk that nice shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, you finna get this work.
No, that's right. I got EJ.
Hey, my boy gonna look like the black Benavidez on his ass. You heard me?
Man,
The black Benavidez.
That would be crazy.
Hey, yes, sir. Finna tear this motherfucking zoo up.
Calico, Benavidez, you see the combinations, D.
Man, he the GOAT.
No, he threw them bitches, man.
Ain't nobody. Hey,
that motherfucker got hands.
Man,
he made it.
Hey, his name is David motherfucking Sugar Ray Benavidez. You hear me?
No,
real.
David Ali.
That motherfucker throwing them bitches. You hear me?
Motherfucker got hands for sure, bro. 200 plus.
Roy Jones.
I thought he might calm down against them big guys. Man, he don't give a fuck. Everybody get a 50 piece.
Yeah,
I think he
he got to fight somebody now, Lord. He got to fight.
What happened to the Australian, D Calico J-Op tire?
No, he got to fight him. If he want to be on the top pound for pound, he got to fight him, bro.
Bro, you can't.
I mean, how is he not top pound for pound?
You cannot.
He gotta fight Benavidez. He gotta fight Bivol. He gotta
you gotta get that belt back first.
Who got a better
Look,
resume, Benavidez or Boots? Who got better resume, Benavidez or Boots?
Hey, watch this. Hey, look, you cannot. You cannot beat Benavidez with throwing one punch at a time, bro. That shit ain't gonna work. Your shit got to be amazing.
But Morrell gave Benavidez a good ass fight, bro.
If Morrell would have waited some years, he would have been good competition.
Yeah.
Good competition.
That's a good point.
He rushed it. But really, Benavidez did the right thing by rushing him. Like, get your bitch ass in the ring.
Yeah, right. Like, I'm not gonna let you get too good. Then I really got a problem later. Like,
fuck that. I don't want to hear nothing from nobody.
Yeah, right. Shit, nigga.
And
You want this work now?
Then
come get it.
Where Morrell been since?
Well, that shit kind of knocked him back. And knocked him back, but
he going to Zuffa? Or he about to fight?
He was fighting Carlos Smith.
He got a fight coming up.
Carlos Smith put out the fight.
Okay, that's a good ass fight. That's a good ass fight.
Carlos Smith got hurt.
I gotta get off.
All right, bro.
All right, man.
Yep. Yeah. The
he-
Mexican
yeah,
monster.
Morrell got a fight coming up. I forgot against who, but he got a fight coming up in a couple weeks.
Carlos Smith got hurt though. They pushed it back.
No. You're right. He is fighting on that. That was color card.
Nah, Dalton Smith got hurt. Dalton Smith.
Yeah, Colin Smith got hurt too.
They
Yeah.
both got hurt?
Yeah, they got another
Yeah,
up for Morel.
Oh man.
I think Morrell fighting on that Fabio Willie card, right?
Hey, I told y'all after the Jai Overtime fight, David Benavidez would have beat both of them bitches in the same night. And I stand on it even more so now. Now I really stand on that shit.
Beat Brandon Glenn and
man
Jai.
and Jai. Come on, man. I'm talking about he would have knocked Glenn out, and Glenn looked like he's an Iron Man.
Yeah,
I mean, to be
fair,
to be fair, D Calico made a good point. Even jab tie with Zordo, yeah, he probably would have got to him, but it's the 1-2 and the one big that takes time to get to a man like that.
Yeah, man.
David got speed that
And
just he's got speed that humbles a man.
And volume, just so much volume. Like it's just it's not gonna be once.
I know this is
fight.
crazy, but now David's the favorite against all them guys like JL, Tyler, Bivol, and all that.
Bivol, all of them.
Nah, Benavidez is not the favorite versus Bivol.
Yeah, he is.
And what's even crazier about them flurries is
He's
that
in the
every
favorite.
single one of them ones that landed on Zurdo, they look like they hurt. Like all
But Benavidez gotta stop fighting leftovers, bro. Let's keep it real, bro. Like Benavidez, you fought Zordo. That's a Bivol leftovers from 4 years ago. You fought Anthony Yard. You fought Anthony Yard. That's a motherfucking Better Beef leftovers from 4 years ago. From 4 years
but look at what he's doing to these guys, though. They're not going the distance.
Yeah,
if
but
these guys were
you're
going
not
the
fighting
distance,
them at their best.
if these guys were going the distance,
Bivol ain't hurt no damn body because he beat him.
David is stopping and
Bivol couldn't do
pure
that.
boxer though. He don't gotta hurt you to
Canelo.
He couldn't do it to Canelo, a pure boxer.
That's it. So don't act like he destroyed nobody.
Yeah, but he's beating guys at the absolute best. He beat a good ass Canelo. Canelo was good in 2022.
Do not throw the word beating around for nothing. Say it for a reason. Like Benavidez just beat the shit out of goddamn Zordo. You cannot say Bivol beat the shit out of nobody.
But he's fighting leftovers though.
Bivol ain't beat the shit out of nobody though. Nobody. In a long time.
But is Benavidez gonna beat the shit out of Bivol? That's the question. And how come he don't talk about
that
Benavidez?
guy can run. That guy can run.
I was gonna say it's about can you stop that train? If you can't stop that Benavidez train, you're gonna get ran the fuck over.
Yeah, I got my money on Bivol.
Going to run, and they're going to love it.
And why is he not? Why is he not trying to fight guys like Better Beef and Apataya, guys that actually could match that power and strength?
Man, he ain't, bro. He's not just a power guy. He's not a power guy, bro.
Apataya hit hard.
You talking about Overtime? Overtime, power is not going to beat Benavidez.
And Better Beef too. Better Beef got power.
You got to have more than power.
I don't know, bro. Benavidez got hand speed, but he don't got foot speed, and he like to square up and what he in front of you.
That's what I was saying. Yeah, he got it.
You guys gotta, bro. Remember the fight that Morrell gave. Morrell almost beat him, and he had limited experience. Benavidez, but he got great performances. But then also Caleb Plant went the distance with him. Let's not act like that ain't happening.
Bro, you have to be a 6'5" heavyweight to run up on Benavidez like that. The way you speaking, like anybody else gonna come in there very cautiously, bro.
Yeah, he all right. He knocked out Zordo. Zordo's a blown up super middleweight too.
No, anybody else know he gonna lay hands on him while they thinking about doing this and doing that. No, Benavidez gonna lay hands on your ass, bro.
Benavidez got to go for a lineal title. He got three. He's a three weight class champion, but no lineal titles. Go for a Ring Magazine belt.
Stop hating.
That's when you know when you're fighting the best. When you win Ring Magazine belts, bro, that's when you fighting the actual the champion in each division.
Bro, one thing y'all don't want to realize about boogeymen, you know how y'all hate on Boots, y'all hate on Benavidez, y'all hate on a lot of great fighters. A real boogeyman cannot get the big fights, bro. Like the only thing about Haney, his style kind of invites people to want to fight him. Other than that, he wouldn't get no fights either.
I mean, he could have got the Rolly fight. I don't know what happened to that.
Nah, you think, bro? Yeah, and he has 0 guarantees in the contract. Hell no.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Yeah, Rolly was gonna get paid first.
I mean, but I thought, what happened to DHP? DHP, you got to put some money up. You got to, you got to take a risk too.
Bro, he don't do that damn time. What are you
He
talking
waiting
about?
for the white man to guarantee him a check. Like, come on, man. You got to,
Yeah.
No, Bob Arum and Eddie Hearn don't want to fuck with him no more. That's it.
Nobody fuck with Eddie Hearn.
You got to take that risk.
Man, Turkey out of she gonna take care of all of them. He gonna get rid of all of them. Ain't gonna be no Eddie Hearn in a minute.
How can Oscar De La Hoya celebrate after the fight when his boy Zordo get knocked out?
Yeah, that was wild. That was wild.
Wow, he's a dirty motherfucker.
Nah, because it's a great card. Zordo was gonna retire anyway. Didn't Zordo say he was gonna retire his next fight?
Hell no.
Yeah, he was talking about how he was gonna retire.
Zordo retired?
No, he got retired.
Yeah,
he didn't
said
say that.
Zordo said he was gonna retire the next 1 or 2 fights.
Oh yeah, in a couple fights, but not he's
he's already
you
thinking
trying to
about
act like
retirement.
David.
Let me tell you what, the interview 2 days before the fight, Zordo said, I want to fight Jay Altai after this, and then I want to have 2 more fights to see. What did he say? 2 big fights. He wants 2 more big fights after David. Let's see what happens now.
And he gonna beat somebody's ass. Because one thing about Zordo, if it wouldn't have been so many flurries, he would have recuperated. Because after he got his ass whooped in the first 3 rounds, that 4th round, he came back stronger than a motherfucker. But then at the very end, I never seen a motherfucker still around like that, bro. David Benavidez put this man on
never
his knee.
seen David make somebody like crumble like that.
Bro,
you know,
he stole the round with 10 seconds left. It wasn't number 10 seconds. He was losing.
Yeah.
First round, he was finna lose. He was finna lose the 10th round. He dropped it.
Zordo came out strong like a ox. Like after like them first 2-3 rounds, like you right. Yeah, he kind of had like a second win or something. He kind of popped back out, but
he did that with Andre. He did that with Andre too.
Because for one, he already said that he was suspecting that David don't really got a gas tank, and in the later rounds he was gonna be the better man. And I kind of agreed. And David knew that too. David say, I'm going all out right now. I'm going all out.
Is it true that he put him in a stretcher and took him to hospital?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was on a fucking stretcher.
Yeah, there's no need to walk when you can't see.
No, but they ain't take him out the stretcher after the fight. It was after
Wow.
It was later.
Go to the
Yeah,
hospital,
like,
go to the hospital.
he was kind of propped up. He kind of had his arms, but he was trying to like play it cool, like. But I mean,
but you didn't see that elbow though? That was dirty. That elbow.
He do that to everybody, boy. Don't play. Man, now y'all want to call it that?
He's dirty. He's
I've
dirty.
been
He's a
saying
dirty
that,
fighter.
but hey, bro.
Bruh, everybody been calling out that elbow. This is like the third person that has called out that elbow.
The way he was holding and hitting Anthony Yard, and he tried to play it off like Yard was holding him. It was clear.
I know rap, and I know radio done heard me say this every Benavidez fight. I'm talking about, bro, all the way back to Andre. We can go back to Andre, and I said the shit, bro. I ain't really like that shit because Andre was swift enough to like really like stay in the ring and really do his thing. But around the 4th round, when David Benavidez said, "Fuck this shit," put that elbow on him, it was over, and nobody cared. Nobody ain't care. But now y'all care.
I'll tell you something, Calico. I'll tell you something. No fighter, even Andre, that's beaten the same after they take a beating from him.
Nobody.
Nobody's the same.
Nobody even got back in the ring since. Like, who the last?
Morrell.
Morrell's not the same. You can see it.
He's not the same.
He's not the same.
No. He's still hurt.
Yeah, he almost lost his next fight after, right?
Yeah, because David takes your fucking self-belief in a way, bro. You know what? I know this sounds bad, though. When he did that, I said to myself, can he do that to Jay up tight? While Jay throws one, he throws bang, 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 bang. I said, wait, man.
30 of them, right?
Yeah, I said, wait, this is going to be vicious, man. If Jay thinks he's got a big punch, and David can take a punch, Jay's in trouble, bro, because David's going to come with a 3, 4, 5 piece. It's trouble.
Where's Mirage, bro?
Nah, we don't want to see him.
That's gonna be the moment of his rap.
Do not say his name 3 times.
That right there, rap, is gonna be the moment where I like to call reality. You know what I'm saying? Because we, before the fight, we all got these predictions and how we think it's gonna go. But like What if David fuck around and take a jab, open tire punch, or right hand? What if he take it?
Bro, didn't Morrell almost knock David down with a counter
Nah,
shot?
it was a trip up. It was a trip
It was
up.
like off balance shot.
No, I'm not
Hey,
talking about
yo,
the knockdown. I'm talking about the
now
one.
we realize, now we realize why Mike Tyson called this guy a monster. And that's Mike Tyson, who is a monster. Now we know why.
Yeah, take one to know one.
Yep. I was just gonna say that.
Mike Tyson ain't stupid, bro.
Yep.
You
That's
gotta
like,
fight somebody now, bro. You gotta fight Bivol. I don't want to hear nothing. You gotta fight either
Yeah, listen.
Bivol.
I think despite his footwork, little small issues that he got, David Benavidez is a fucking problem for anybody.
man, we don't want to hear that. Hey, ain't no such thing as motherfucking little problems he got. As he goes up in weight, the more you go up, the less you have to worry about skillful fighters. It's not technical no more. It's just guts and glory.
But let's relax though. He not ready for no heavyweight. He not fucking with no Usyk.
Bro, he definitely can get in there with Usyk. Yeah,
Bruh,
he can. He can.
that should be such a mind fuck to see, bruh. I'm telling you.
He definitely can.
That shit. No, he can't, bro. That's
Yeah.
why he not talking.
Yeah.
He gotta go. His dad said we're gonna do that. But that's better than what Terence Crawford even did with Canelo. That's him going all the way to the #1 pound for pound unbeaten guy. Canelo already been deformed. Usyk never lost.
Usyk will hurt him, bro, and stop him.
Man, what the fuck? How you stop that, man? Talking about hurting goddamn Benavidez.
Bro, yo, Usyk hurt fucking Fury.
Man, where did my boy put that elbow in his ass?
And you think he not gonna hurt no little fat?
Bro, stop
fat
it,
Mexican
man, no, bro.
If you catch David Benavidez hard enough, he just get mad. That shit don't even hurt. He just get like
He get dead
it's almost like
serious.
it's worse for you.
Bro, you see, this is why I hate when
It is.
motherfuckers cherry pick, bro. Like
I'm being dead ass, bro. Like he just got a mean streak. It's almost like Bud. Like Bud got a mean
he
streak
has to.
about
He
him.
got in a fight
And
in
there's
a.
certain
He got to
fighters
fight
that
an
just
elite
got a
fighter.
mean streak.
Bro, where did he put that elbow
Fight
on
an elite
Usyk?
fighter, bro.
Where did he put that elbow on Usyk ass?
Usyk got footwork, bro. Usyk
Yeah,
got
all
more
right.
than-
Yeah, he
just
better
big.
run. He better do a lot. He better motherfucking go in
David
his
don't got
bag.
no footwork. He got heavy feet.
Man, he know how to motherfucking cut the ring off. He know how to cut the ring off.
Yeah, against smaller guys. I mean,
No, against guys that want to fight.
Zordo ain't no fucking Usyk.
Against guys that actually want to fight. Now, if you run, we're gonna find out.
Nah, I think the only way to beat Eric Gomez said David Benavidez. Hey, bro, that was funny. Now, I think the only way to beat David is you gonna have to box him and be on that. You know what I'm saying? You gonna have to be on that.
Where you
that
going
stick
in the
and move.
pound for pound?
Yeah, man,
I would say
bro.
top 5, top 6.
I got
Yeah,
it.
he got to be top 5, but he really
You
number
said
one.
number one?
He really number one. He really number one.
Hell no,
Bro, nobody has proven themselves
Bro, he don't
division
got
after
no
division.
lineal. He don't got no ring
We
magazine.
don't care about
fighters,
bro. We don't care about that.
fighters.
We don't care about that.
You gotta fight the best.
Let me tell you this then, D. Calico. He's the #1 vicious fighter in the game.
He is, and he's done it in all these weight divisions, man. That's pound for pound status. Like he's the only guy to ever do what he's done. Stop hating, man. Nobody in history. Nobody in history, bro.
No, you guys are
You gotta fight in a
We're living a generation, yeah, to prove to the people 50 years later, like Ali's did, like D. Calico speaking real. The first man to win titles at super middleweight, light heavyweight, and cruiserweight and dominate champions. I mean, isn't that made history? Isn't that something that real boxing people should say, bro, that's history made now?
Yeah, because he's not edging out of victory. He blowing him out of the water, bro.
He smashing them. He demolishing motherfuckers.
Exactly.
And he ain't blow motherfucking Caleb Plant out the water. He ain't blow Morrell out the water.
See, that's what it take. It take a runner like Caleb.
To be honest, Caleb Plant's lucky he never got CTE.
He beat up an old doodle and a fucking and a fat.
Hey, watch this. Hey, watch this.
He nearly got killed.
He beat up an old doodle.
And Caleb was never the same either. Never.
No, that's a fact. That's a fact.
Man, he lost to
Caleb.
Resendez.
Canelo stopped Caleb, and Benavidez could have stopped Caleb.
Man, he lost to Resendez, bro. After that.
Oh, come on, man.
Matter of fact, no matter of fact,
stop Caleb.
No matter of fact, the other guy almost knocked him out.
Caleb, and you will stop Caleb. Come on, man. Just
Bro,
be serious.
Bro, he didn't run.
Overhyping
He
this
did,
motherfucker.
bro. He didn't run from Resendez. He ran from goddamn Benavidez. Come on, man, bro. That's like saying, why did the guy? Damn, what's that? Sorry, motherfucker. Herndon. Hey, the guy Herndon fought goddamn Wilder. Why he didn't get knocked out?
He won.
He ran.
The first 5 rounds against
He ran.
That motherfucker right there.
Now the question.
Go on, D.
Now, you would say the question is, why did Makhmadov not get knocked the fuck out?
Right,
Now,
he was
you gotta
300
go.
pounds.
Yo,
if I'm a champion and I see this fighter and I'm a manager, I would look at this fight and I'll say, why, bro? Why do I have to put my fighter in with this guy?
Yeah, man, for real.
I don't want to put my money in, bro. This guy's gonna fuck my money up, bro.
So what you gotta do is to protect your fighter rap is if you're gonna make the fight, you know, for business purposes, to preserve them, the training camp has to be to survive to 12.
No,
Okay?
bro, watch this rap radio. We talking about fighters that you've been training their whole career to just be monsters, like they're killers, and then all of a sudden they fight a real killer, and now you like, man, hey, bro, it's time to back up and get on your back foot. Now you like, what you talking about?
Yo, bro, why are you calling out Canelo when Canelo's at 168?
Yeah, all you know is come forward and smash shit, you know?
Yeah.
Why are you calling out Canelo when Canelo's at 168? And you
why not?
And you at cruising,
calling that, but not
clout chasing. You just trying
that
to
makes
like,
sense,
bro.
Use his name, like,
bro. It's Cinco de Mayo, and you got called the fuck out. Get your ass in this ring, boy.
And Jay, bruh, the way they was booing Canelo in the ring, bruh, that's crazy.
Those are Benavidez fans.
Nah, no, he just stole them. Fuck you.
Yeah,
man.
he stole his fan base.
Yes. You know he ain't had no fans. His fans was black. The fuck you talking about? Man, Mexican wasn't even fucking with Benavidez.
See that?
Not at first. He right
Now, ever since Crawford whooped that ass, oh yeah, Benavidez just took him.
Why he don't want to fight Opataya? He don't want to fight Bivol. I mean,
Bro, don't say he don't want to fight nobody, bro. Why?
He don't want to fight. He don't want to fight.
All
Better
them
Beef.
out in
He
the
don't
press
ever.
conference, though,
He
bro.
don't ever talk about Better Beef, bro.
Bro, you act like he looked like a
out.
bitch.
He
Bro,
said
you
their
act-
name.
You act like you see weaknesses that you just know can be exploited by anybody or somebody. There's nobody can exploit this man, bro.
But he said their names though. Like he said, I want to fight the Bivols, the Better Beeves, and then somebody asked him about Jai in the
Bro, you heard,
he only says their names when people ask him about.
You heard,
it.
and you heard. Watch it.
In the post fight, post fight where everybody's watching, you want to bring up Canelo again? Get out of here. man.
No, you heard what my boy said.
Old ass Canelo that just lost to Crawford at 168. And
watch this.
He had cruiserweight. When you can fight Jaya Pataya, the actual cruiserweight champion,
bro.
But yet you calling out Canelo. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Bro. Watch
That's
this.
corny.
No. David addressed Jaya Pataya. He said,
I agree, bro. I would pick
watch this.
David, but
watch this.
saying,
I'm saying. I said he
fight
addressed him. I said he addressed Jaya Pataya, and he said, number one, he said, I don't know why the fuck that guy went to Zuffa.
Right.
He said, I don't. Number one, he said, I'm not fighting him for a Zuffa belt. I'm not fighting nobody for a fucking Zuffa belt.
Meet in the middle.
He said, I don't know why the fuck he went to
That
Zuffa.
sounds like an excuse to me, bro.
No, it's not an excuse.
Motherfucker, he got a ring magazine belt, nigga.
Bro, Zuffa is Duck Central.
Zuffa shit. He got the ring magazine belt. He got the lineal title, and you don't want to fight him. How you not? It's obvious that he's cherry picking, bro.
Yeah. No,
he's a cherry picker.
No,
he's good, yeah, bro. But he moving strategically, bro. And if
bro,
you don't see that he moving strategically,
bro, yes, but it's not no coward shit. He already wanted certain fights, and he's still trying to get them now that he has the clout.
Now that he got the most.
I don't understand.
Yes, these people told him they would not fight him because he was nobody. Who is he?
He was a nobody.
Who is
this
he?
Was like 2 years ago, and now he got the whole world in.
Yes, in the palm of his hand.
When people went to have surgery,
bro, he just took Terrence Crawford
clout. Everybody clout. Like
When,
he the
when
baddest
Bivol,
man
when
in
Bivol went to
boxing,
have
bro.
surgery
He
and
the
David
baddest
got
man in
elevated,
boxing.
when David got elevated, WBC champion, the fight to make right there was the better be fight. But he wasn't interested in that fight. Instead,
dude
he
is
fought a
giving
fat
us the type
Zordo,
of fights we want to
and
see.
you beat Zordo.
Yep.
And what you do in the post fight, you call out Canelo, who's 3 weight classes below you, and you talk about you don't want to fight for the Zuffa belt. You trying to fucking make it seem like all
Watch this.
Apataya has.
Watch
You
this.
trying to make it hold on. You trying to make it seem that all Apataya has is the Zuffa. He don't even got the Zuffa title. He got the ring title. So what you talking about?
David is bullying Canelo out the room. You had this smoke for me in the beginning, and you was dissing me and all this shit. Well, now I'm the big dog, and I'm gonna keep calling you out because I know you don't want to fight me, pussy. I know you scared of me.
Now watch this. Now watch this. Now watch this, Jay. Hey Jay, I'm gonna tell you.
Look.
Hey Jay, I'm gonna tell you what you're not noticing. I'm gonna tell you what you're not noticing.
Look.
Hey Jay, I'm gonna show you the difference, right? Between what David Benavidez is doing, right? Look at somebody like Keyshawn Davis. Like after he wins, he like to call people out. Have you ever seen him fight the people that he called out?
No, hell no.
Not one time. Now watch this. David Benavidez, the people he's calling out don't want to fight him.
Facts.
It's different, bro. It's way different.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Shout out to Cam 804. He said the ring magazine belt is on the line if he was to fight
Calico, you made
Yo.
sense.
Oh,
Anytime a guy has been a champion, you don't see other champions lining up to fight them. That's when you know the man is the real truth. When you know that you can see guys want a lot of money, or they just ain't talking about him like that, bro.
Hey, nobody has never
to fight him.
Hey, radio, correct me if I'm wrong. Nobody has never jumped in the ring on Benavidez after a fight.
Nah, hell nah. No, they've never done that shit. I ain't
Not damn motherfucker, bro.
I ain't
not
seen it.
Jai Obatiah, not none of them bitches y'all talking about.
Yeah, you're right.
Hell no. He gonna beat your ass, bro. If you do that, bro, y'all gonna fight in 2 months.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Like we fight it next.
Yes.
Type shit. Yeah.
I mean that only makes him way confident, and the better that means this is dangerous. There's a better to come of it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well,
The
and
confidence.
that he first won the belt from Ronald Gabriel is still active. He's still fighting a light heavyweight.
Abril dropped him in the first fight because they rematched.
It's all good.
Yeah.
Abril dropped him in the
Yeah,
first fight.
Gabriel dropped him, but the point is that
because he
nobody
run to the smoke. He run to the smoke. That's
and
why.
PBC did him a favor and kept him undefeated. Let's not act like that ain't happened now.
But right now, we're talking about today. People know the growth. People can see where the fighter is. People are not blind. I think he is the #1 pound for pound violent fighter in the game.
I like that.
Hell yeah.
I like that.
Yeah,
Well, Moses
he's an
Atama,
offensive machine.
like Moses Atama is right there behind him.
Moses Atama you could put soon, but
Yeah,
Moses
right there,
ain't
right there. He right behind him.
because Benavidez is doing it to champions.
Yeah, and he more busy, and he more active than Atama.
Now Atama could be the next vicious fighter.
Yeah, number 2.
Game.
Yeah, nah, Moses ain't no holder. I'm not finna. We not finna do that. Moses Atama is a fierce competitor.
Shit, even Worley.
That Terra Nova guy too, the one that's been knocking everybody in the first round.
Worley is one of them ones too. Fabio Worley, one of
Yeah,
them.
he like top 5. He top 5.
You know, how about that Terra Nova guy? The Terra Nova guy.
Calico, I don't care about none of that. Why I say #1? Everybody has seen that guys have done that to all fighters is when you're doing it to credible opponents.
Yes.
When you smashing up guys where guys are just getting demolished when they really have got credibility, that shows you. Like if Boots Ennis can do that against Sebastian Fundora, smash him up like that, then Boots is the next monster coming up behind David up here.
Yes.
Another thing is that last guy to do that in cruiserweight was Evander Holyfield. Nobody has done that. Nobody's done what Benavidez did at cruiserweight. like beat a champion like that. He beat a champion in 5 rounds. He crippled that dude. That guy there's
And
out
he
for like
ain't never been stopped before. We gotta
he's
put that out there.
gonna
Zerto
probably
ain't
be out
never
for
been
like 6,
stopped.
7 months, bro. He got a broken orbital, bro. It's gonna be a long time for him to come back.
He hit him with the elbow, bro. You didn't see the elbow?
Bro, he don't play with nobody, bro.
He hit
He
him
don't
with
play
he
with
hit him
nobody,
with the
Jake.
he hit him
Bro,
with the
he was
people's
finished
elbow.
already before the elbow even glazed
Jake,
that, man.
He hit him with the people's elbow.
But
It was
Jake,
over.
I hear you say that about Fundora, man. He throw elbows every fight.
Yeah, but Fondero's
Oh,
elbows is
Fedora throwing
unintentional.
elbows like a motherfucker.
Bro, he know what he doing. He can't be,
David's elbow was
bro.
intentional as hell, bro.
Bro, he do it on the inside. Every time
What?
Fundora gets you on the inside, he throwing them motherfucking forearms, elbows, everything. Look, bone
He be
ass.
throwing them bitches by accident. He just can't
Yeah,
help
they
it.
be landing on the top of the
Bro,
head, the side.
bro, no.
David's elbow
If he
lands
miss,
right on the chin,
if
bro.
he
That's
miss,
intentional.
if he miss, he's gonna,
He gonna clip you with the back
he
of the
gonna clip
elbow.
you with
I
that.
know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I know exactly what you're
So he okay if he miss. He like that.
talking about. He's still gonna swipe you with that elbow.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
Bro,
Yo,
the man's
Rapstar, why you haven't been active, Rapstar? Rapstar, you becoming like a prize fighter.
because he don't want to argue. He don't want to argue with you motherfuckers.
Oh, he's becoming like a Terrence Crawford now. He's coming
Yeah,
on.
you be like Terrence Crawford. Pay your sanctioning fees, bro. Talk about
Motherfucker, trying to tell you. God damn it.
You saw how quick he turned that shit on your ass?
Yeah, now he done. Yeah, he dropped the mic.
Yeah, he dropped the mic.
He said, I gotta go back to work, man. Fuck you.
I'll show you who's Terrence Crawford, bro.
Hey,
Yeah,
hey, I guarantee.
Remember when I told you about Terrence Crawford when
we
you
talking
fought
about
Canelo?
sanctioning fees. No.
He's robbing the time on the clock.
I knew he was gonna do that.
I can't believe the truth. Errol Spence Jr. D knows how many years I've been following the truth, Errol Spence.
Yes, sir.
Because he only knows certain things that none of you know when I was here about 8 years, 9 years in the game.
Yep.
And when I know about Errol Spence, and now to see the man coming back and they said, nah, he dead, he finished, you're never going to see him in the ring. I mean, it's got to count for something, bro. The man is still back.
Yes, sir. Yep.
Hell yeah, he back. Man,
I think he just was waiting for the right time to come back.
Well, I'll be honest, though. I don't want to be real, yeah? The old sparkling boogeyman Errol Spence feeling didn't feel the same. It feels like a guy that has been years now, he has to prove himself again. You get it?
Like young. Seem
Yo,
like a young fighter.
put me on the big screen. Put me on the big screen.
Yeah.
I like the mentality though, man. And I think these past 2-3 years, he was, I think in the beginning, he drinking, partying. I think these past 3 years, he been doing his body right. He been
Rap, put me on full screen.
Yo, that's a good tattoo right there, Rapstar. You know that picture right there? That picture of David Benavidez, that's a good tattoo right there.
You discrediting the monster on the flash knockdowns when he was a young guy don't mean nothing, though.
Yo, but that's a good tattoo right there, Rapstar. You know that?
If I let you play that video, can you play a video for me then?
Of course, man.
I want you to play Adrien Broner latest stream so we can see.
Yeah,
so I can show the people what's happening to AB and why he's. Is he doing a smart thing?
You saw the way he was bullying the midget. You saw the way he was.
I think he's suffering from cumulative dementia already, bro. I think he's suffering from Madonna shots.
No. What about when he was dancing? No, what about when he was dancing like a baboon? Like when he was dancing like a damn baboon. That was him, bro. Man, that was him, bro.
Full screen.
With his shirt off?
Yeah, with the tank top or whatever.
No. Oh, yeah, that was him.
Look at this. Look at his elbow, bro. Yeah. Boom. You saw that?
Oh, he did. He did hit him with the elbow. He brought it back.
Yeah, that's that left. That's that left.
Boom. Look at that. You saw that shit?
Hey, look.
He did clip him with an elbow.
Bro.
Man, you don't say that about Fundora, though. But Fundora is the elbow king.
Did not call it, so it's legal.
Oh, you saw that?
Yeah, but he got fucked up the corner. Now play what I said, Jay. Play what I'm
but
saying.
the referee didn't see it, so it's clear. It's okay. The referee didn't see it.
What I'm saying, bro. Hey, listen.
And the fighter didn't mention it either.
Yo, that's nothing, though. That's nothing, bro. Let me tell you.
The didn't say nothing.
Yo, Solomon, hold up, bro. David was putting a beating on him anyway. The worst elbow is when Chris Eubank Jr. was in the fight doing his thing and that fucking Liam gave him one big elbow.
Oh yeah.
That fucking was the worst.
I remember that. I remember that from
Yeah, but Gilberto didn't say nothing.
Hold on, I got your
If it would have been
I got your
illegal,
AB
Gilberto would have said
request.
something.
But nah, hey, David snuck that in there on the slick though.
Yeah, he's swift. He do it every time, bro. Like I wouldn't fight it.
Nigga punched him. You know what that one too?
Like,
nigga.
like with him, you might well take the gloves off, man. Like fuck this shit. Let's
real.
do this.
Like, what is
Yo,
we really?
he fought him on the inside too. He wasn't fighting no mid range. He fighting on the inside. He in the pocket, bro. He was in the pocket. My man was in the pocket with Gilberto, bro.
Hey, bro, ain't no Mexican got no hands that bad, man. He got to be like Puerto Rican or something, man. I'm telling you.
Well, I mean, he is like Honduran, right?
Now I'm just fucking with him. I'm just stirring up the pot. Now, for real though, like I know Puerto Ricans with some fast ass hands, bro.
Look at what AB's doing. He's losing his mind. This is what he does every day now, D. Just streams every day. He drinks and he does streams. This is what kind of mad things he's doing. Look.
Yeah, because some guy gave him $15,000. He got a bonus. Somebody gave him like a cash out.
Like
they gave him $15,000. You know that?
Like you know there's a script, right? Because he did that before with his homeboy, the little short little.
Yeah, they were fighting in the kitchen.
So what they doing is reenacting it. That's lame for them to reenact it. But him and his homeboy was doing that shit for real. AB is a nut.
Yeah, he is, because I remember that clip when he went
in the kitchen. It was sliding him all across the kitchen floor.
Yeah.
Why he doing that though, bro?
Show the one where he's fighting over the car where he wants to drive.
What the fuck is
He's bloated, bro. He looks bloated too. Look at that. He got a belly and everything.
He bloated, man. That motherfucker eat good. He drank too much.
On that original clip, when he did this shit a while ago, it went super viral.
Yep.
I guess they trying to make this go viral again.
Yeah, they're like, he always doing this to little people.
Yeah, like him messing with little people or something. But
it was like, if you little, you better run away from him.
Yo.
It ain't a good. I don't know if it's a good look though. You know, like
he's only 5'4". You know that, right? He's mad little himself. I think you're gonna put him. They're gonna institutionalize him like all the other guys. They're gonna put him in an asylum. It's all those punches to the head, bro. They say his greatest win was
I'm gonna put when he was asking for an Uber.
He knocked out Ashley Theophane. They said that's his greatest win. Right? That's Broner's greatest win. Ashley Theophane or Gavin Reese. What do you think his greatest win?
Yo, but what's wrong with this nigga? He drunk. Look.
Oh, he's wearing a tank top and he's crazy fat.
Bro, this is
they didn't know he was recording him though.
Bro, he's asking somebody to get him a taxi. He got no money. You're not listening.
Yo, bro, you don't got money for Uber, bro?
So to take that local transportation.
I mean, Floyd used to jog everywhere he goes, so you know. Hey,
Yeah, Floyd used to take the planes, bro. Floyd had cash money.
Yeah, that's why Floyd ain't got no pot belly.
That motherfucker was running home from the club and shit.
Yeah, but doesn't Floyd have cars, luxury cars? Floyd got mad luxury cars, bro.
And look, and see, this is the thing too, right? They know that AB get fucked up off that drink, so that, you know, they getting them lit, then they turning that camera on.
Yo, they record that nigga stupid, bro.
Yeah, that's why he said, man, turn that shit off, man. You got me out here trying to look
That's
bad.
why his own friends recording him and snitching on him.
Sad.
I mean, he's not with his friends. He's with Dean's friends.
Yeah.
He's just a dumb kid that needs to get money.
Why he matching outfits with Dean? That's gay.
Dean dressing him. What you mean?
He's just a fat guy, bro. Look how fat he is.
Like Dean funding the clothing shit.
Yeah, he really
Well,
put
sponsor-
AB
and Broner's that
sponsor
broke,
did.
He don't got his own clothes.
Yeah, Dean the Great really putting AB on to the stream world right now.
Yeah, they say give him 15 grand.
Who? What's his name? What's the name of the guy that gave him 15 grand?
Yeah, Dean the Great. Dean the Great gave AB 15 grand.
He's trying to help him, man. You know, he's
Yeah,
trying to help him.
Yeah, he's
get
trying
him
to
started
be like a boss to him, even though he.
So he ate up all his money already. He's broke. That guy fought for millions of dollars, bro.
Of course he
His
broke.
Manny Pacquiao fight was millions.
that was
Of
a
course
long
he broke. And then they never get all that money. Stop
He
that.
don't got a mansion or something? He don't own properties?
Bro, he owed money before he made money. What you talking about? Making money.
He lives left and right. He been sued.
Hey, and that dude right there, that Jack Doherty dude is a goofy, bro. That nigga goofy.
But this is what Errol Spence is saying. That AB don't look good hanging out with these kids.
Exactly.
I mean, look, honestly though, this is the best thing for him right now. I ain't gonna. I think. I mean,
he could get in
only
trouble though, bro.
because, but really, it's going like he gonna end up being like Antonio Brown, and you notice they both got the same initials. Ain't that some bullshit?
damn,
AB. Like, and you see what happened to Antonio Brown? He ended up having to, pop somebody.
Yo, so why he don't get into, if he wants to be on camera so much, why he don't become an actor, bro? Make more money. That he should go into
Bro,
acting.
he
like,
can't be, bro. He can only act like Ezel on Friday, bro. He can't even what role can he play in any movie?
yeah, play an actor of a dumb guy or something
my
like
back.
a guy that,
My neck and my back. You feel me? Like
he
what
could
he
play an
gonna do?
actor of a guy in a club, a guy in a bar, or something like that.
Bro, he
Do
could
commercials.
he could be a boxer and shut the fuck up in the movie.
Or
He
be
could
a
probably do
coach.
car commercials and shit.
Be a coach
Drive
now.
Lexus or something like that.
He need to be a coach and invest in the gym.
Now,
clean up and start.
Now, if he put a wig on and a gray beard or something, he might be funny. He might be funny.
Oh my god! Looking like Cedric Entertainer.
Yeah, man. Like goddamn.
Look, got girls running away from that nigga.
Like
he could be
Mr.
another
Like
Chris Rock, bro.
no, like Mr. Brown of Medea.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
He could be another Chris Rock.
Like him and Mr. Brown together. Oh my god,
Hey,
it's gotta be
bro.
funny as hell.
Hey, nah, but low key, bro, he do look like Mr. Brown.
Like he could be the son. He'd be like, Daddy.
Yeah. Hell yeah, he could be.
You turning me down, nigga. Chill.
Hey, be my nigga though, bro. Like I just need him.
So
to
who's
rock
this little black guy, bro? Who's this little black guy in the video?
That's
He
D.
did great, bro.
You never
He's
know
a
D the great?
So you only getting $15,000, bro, so he could be in the show.
No, he's
That's
not gonna
ridiculous.
get no damn more money. The man was just looking out for him one time.
Yeah, he trying to get him started on on his
He
own
basically
shit.
saying, bring your ass back over here every day. I ain't paying for your Uber.
Right. So
Yeah.
now you ain't got no money to
And I'm not buying your Wingstop, your Subway, man. Fuck that.
Yeah,
And that guy's from Ohio,
Or
bro.
your liquor, especially your liquor.
Yo, he's from Ohio, right? Yo, he's from Ohio? AB's from Ohio, right?
Your Subway.
And your liquor.
That means he can't fight no more. He got brain damage, bro.
He got
done.
CTE. Duh.
That dude is done, bro. AB is done, bro. He would probably get killed in the ring now. If they put him in Vadim Musayev, the IBO
Shit.
champion at 147, he
Man.
probably not. He
Man,
probably put him in a hospital.
Bro, Black Cobb's knocked his whole tooth out, bro. What you talking about?
If Blair Cobb almost killed him.
Yeah, Blair Cobb gave him some good work, man. That was crazy.
Hey, if Black Cobb's
And Blair
had,
Cobb was too big for his ass.
bro, they was like friends. If Black Cobb's had like something against him, like animosity, he probably would have got him out of there.
Mm-hmm.
Blair Cobb would have killed him.
He had that Don King bonus in the
You
back.
ain't seen Dean the Great beat somebody up in the club?
I saw him get punched on the elbow by this UFC dude. That
Yo,
motherfucker
why you gotta think of Mike Santana, the wrestler? Mike Santana.
That motherfucker said, "Blah!" Hit him with an elbow right on his head. He said,
Yo,
"Oh, for
what do you
real?"
think of Mike Santana, the wrestler?
I'm trying
The
to find that, but
TWA
they
champion.
they like to blur it out.
Hell yeah, they had to blur that shit out when he made it's boom, and nigga voice started shaking. Oh, for real.
He kept hitting him.
Nigga, you got hit upside
I
your
think those punches they took from Manny Pacquiao, from Marcus McDonough, took their toll on him. And he fought Jesse Vargas to a draw. I remember when he fought Jesse Vargas. Jesse Vargas was kicking his ass. Remember when he fought Jesse Vargas? Jesse Vargas was kicking AB's ass, bro. That fight was.
AB.
Yo, what happened to Jesse Vargas, bro? Jesse Vargas retired?
Right.
I don't know.
Yo, did Jesse Vargas retire?
Don't everybody believe in Google? Go Google that shit.
Yo, Jesse Vargas kicked the shit out of AB, bro. I remember that fight when Jesse Vargas was beating him up.
You see this? Look. No, that's not AB. That's Dean.
Yeah, beat up somebody in the club, but I think it was fake though, because he
it
always
look a little fake, right?
like he always getting beat up too, and it be fake. It seemed like it's fake when he get beat up. Like the one dude slapped him, like he was like he
but
kept
that
flirting
dude
with the
slapped the shit
girlfriend.
out of him though.
But you can tell it was fake though. It was fake.
That elbow from that white dude, that UFC
Like,
dude with that
like, bro, Dean doing this shit for content. He don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
yeah.
He's trying to be Castanet. He's like, fuck boxing. He said, I
Yo,
want
so how
to be
much you think
Castanet.
he gets a month out of his YouTube account? This guy, this D guy.
The amount of money he wanted to box.
What's up, Mick? But yeah, nah, bro. Hey, bro.
What's up, bro?
Dean doing all that shit because fucking
that shit
he
paying the
really
bill.
be getting slapped
Hey,
around.
niggas
So
down
he
bad,
trying
man.
to murder mine.
I will get
Upper
money.
tire is down bad.
Here you go. Yeah, I think.
Yeah,
this was where he
yeah.
got his shit right.
By the time you said something right.
Here we go. Damn.
Here, the calico.
Goddamn Kermit the Frog.
Nigga slapped the earring out of his ear, nigga. Bitch. Fuck
You
out
seen
here.
that?
Hey.
Slapped the shit out of him.
Nigga, right.
Yo,
if
how
you
much you
slap
think
me like that,
Zufa gave Upper tire,
no,
bro?
this one right here. This one.
I'm not
This
sure.
is the one where that nigga Dean, his voice cracked after he got done. He said, "Oh, for real." That shit had his ass weak, bruh.
Oh, that's somebody else. I ain't see this one. Like he always bro, he always want people. He be letting people do that, bro.
In the face, bro.
That nigga said, "Bow, bitch."
So he must have disrespected him. That's why he got punched like that.
No, that shit be fake, bro. That shit be fake.
Know what I'm saying, Sally? Know what I'm saying? Where's little Metro?
Know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying?
AB always balling.
Know what I'm saying?
Look at AB. AB's mad fat, bro. I will knock AB out now. I will kick AB's ass. He's like a cruiserweight.
Why they have matching outfits though? That looks.
He's like a small cruiserweight.
Hey, him and Shiloh Sanders was talking. That shit was funny as hell. Like the football player. Hey, Shiloh told him. He said, man, for one round. He said for one round.
Why he punking that white boy out? Why he punking that white boy out?
Hey, Shiloh told him for one round. Goddamn it. Yeah, I beat the hell out.
Why he punking white boy?
He sees that as a sharpest to rub him.
Hey, goddamn AB told him. He say, man, that'll be the sharpest motherfucking one round I ever motherfucking have. What? Hey. My boy say I'm gonna look so good in that one round.
Bro. That's to me, that's an insult. They're just making fun of AB, bro. They're making he look like a clown.
Yeah, wait till AB comes in and cracks one of them, and then they'll soon know about it.
Like AB always thought people like this bullshit. Now they finna amp him up. Nobody like this shit though.
He looks like a clown, bro. That's an insult to
Like,
black people, bro.
That's what I'm saying. He don't understand. The only people like this is racist.
Yeah, they laugh at him. They say, "Look at AB, he's a retard."
Yo, why he punking white boy out, bro?
Now the racists don't like that part down there. Like, hold up now, hold up.
Yeah, wait, hold up now. You going too far now.
Yeah, he has to be stopped.
He's a punch drunk bum, bro. Like, you can tell he's punch drunk.
Hey, go find a white boxer, that why don't you?
All right.
Yeah.
And you know what? Just because of that, AB talk your shit.
You feel me?
Yeah, right. Where you been? You Solomon's
Yo, remember when they made him fight a lawyer? He fought a lawyer.
My man Solomon's been bullying the YouTube.
Yo, they made him fight a boxer lawyer. He beat a lawyer, and the lawyer still went the distance. Remember?
Hey, if a Mexican walk in the ring, AB will run the hell out of there. I'm talking about my boy ain't beat damn Mexican.
Anybody see names head off them?
I ain't gonna lie, bro. AB dude look old. He look old,
his face.
That nigga like an ex-football player.
Why he got so many razor bumps on his face, bro?
Yo, he looks like he been through
Why he got mad razor bumps on his face?
Yo, he's crazy. How much you think he weighs in that picture?
Nah, taking that beard off, put about 15 years on him.
Hey, because he's using coochie for shaving cream.
Yeah.
that green shirt ugly as hell though.
Yo, for real, bro.
I'm talking about, you could tell that's Dean the Great. Dean the Great
That shit
shirt.
don't even fit right. It looks.
It don't
big.
fit. It's too little. It's Dean the Great.
Yo, bro, that's not even his shirt, bro.
But that's not his shirt, bro. It's
Yo,
too
D
small.
Davidson,
look at-
bro. Look at the
Look at
belly
that
on
belly.
him.
Look at that belly. Why they put the camera on his belly, bro? They did
Yo,
that.
they're laughing at that nigga, bro. That nigga's an insult to boxing, bro.
No, to black people right now.
Mick, Errol Spence is back.
Errol's back. Oh,
See, they're
disabled
laughing. They're
doctor
clowning him,
They
bro.
clowning. Yo, they clowning AB,
They're
bro.
clowning AB, bro. They're making mockery of him.
They're
That's a
laughing.
4-division champion, bro.
I think they're laughing at AB. I don't think they laughing with AB.
Yo, he's a
He ain't
4-division
laughing.
champion,
Nah,
bro.
they laughing at him.
Remember, there's an age gap though. These kids are in their 20s. AB's in his
In their
mid
20s,
30s.
yeah. This nigga's almost 40, yeah.
Yeah, man, bro, he
They're
their
laughing
uncle.
at AB. I don't think AB could fight anymore, bro. AB is done.
Bro, imagine the uncle trying to be the life of the party and all that. Shut the fuck
Yo,
up.
Exactly what's going
hey,
on right
can
now.
you show AB's
Yo,
last
but
fight against Blake
Yo,
Hawk?
why he
Can you
doing
show
that?
Yeah.
AB's last fight against Blake Hawk?
Yo, but you seen the way
Yeah.
he's more aggressive with the white boy?
Where's the flares
way-
of bomb as well?
You
Hey,
seen the way
Jay,
he's more aggressive
hey.
with the white boy?
Hey, I'm gonna say Blair sent his ass straight to the dentist.
Hey, Jay, why you don't like that shit, bro?
He said, what the fuck did
Yeah,
I
he's
do?
short, flat,
He
that
said, what
guy,
the
bro.
fuck did I do?
He's like 5'4" and he's chubby. He's
Hey.
like 200 pounds.
What's the
Why-
deal,
why-
Lucio?
Why he
Hey,
getting that jack like
hey,
that?
Hey,
for,
he trying to adjust to the non-fabulous life. He trying to adjust right there.
hey,
He trying
Yo,
to
he's
find
a
his
200-pound
space
fat
in the
boy.
non-stardom life. He accepted
Right.
now. He trying to find his life as like a new ground zero.
That nigga's shirt look tight as hell, bro.
Yo,
I'm not
that
gonna
nigga
lie.
bugging. Yo, when
AB's
he's
shirt
throwing the
look tight.
drink
Fuck
all
your
over the
flow.
floor,
hey,
bro.
Fuck your
radio.
flow. I know.
Hey,
Fuck your flow, basically.
hey, radio. Hey, I'm gonna say
Just
that's
look at my
me
knowledge.
versus the Scottish dude on the line right now. What's his name? Kermit the Frog.
Bruh, them niggas
Yo,
Calico
people just laughing at him, bro.
They just pick
They
AB
look like they're
apart.
having fun,
Razor
though,
ass,
bro.
tell
They
them
look
to
like
get
they're
bigger,
having
better,
fun.
nigga, on them razors, Gillette or something.
We got my boy
Bruh.
Castro in this bitch.
That's in Las Vegas,
Hey,
right?
salute to y'all.
Yes, sir.
Hey, salute to y'all. Hey, Rap Star, you take as
Yo,
much
he's
time
a
as you
fat
need, bro.
dude. Look at that
On
belly
that
on him,
razor
bro.
tape,
What
take as
the
much time as you
F,
need
bro?
off, man. Fuck us, bro. Straight up. You never gonna hear no shit from me, bro. You take as much
He's
time
like
as you need,
today's version of Jake
Straight up,
LaMotta,
bro.
bro.
You need that. That's real talk.
He's like the Jake LaMotta modern day time, bro.
Look, what he doing? Why he pumping Jack like that, bro?
Like, he should be a comedian, bro. He should do comedy, bro, in a casino or something.
I fuck with AB, bro. I mean, listen, if you ain't grew up in the hood, you wouldn't even know how to handle a nigga like him. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Yeah.
Like,
Yo, he should be doing casino shit. Casino
See,
comedy, bro.
Hey, radio.
Just had
Hey,
raw
radio.
talent, bro. Just
Yo, no,
misguided.
no.
Hey,
Went in
radio.
all
You
the
know.
wrong directions. He went
They
in
brought
all
him
the wrong
that little
directions.
fit. They brought him that little fit and they gave it to
He
him.
relied on all
radio.
the wrong people.
Yeah,
He
look,
relied on
hey,
all
I'm
the wrong people.
They got the same
crash out,
fit.
bro.
Hey, I'm gonna tell it.
hold on,
I'm
Yo,
gonna
AB
tell
a
it.
crash out.
Hey, I'm gonna tell it, right? Motherfuckers who act like that be on that coke, bro. Straight
Yeah,
up.
he ain't not coach.
Yeah,
Can't
they
afford
be on
that, bro. He broke.
No, that shit done
Yo, bro.
He's just
destroyed
a
his
broke
brain,
ass
bro.
When
That
he
shit
was
done,
asking
Yeah,
for an
yeah.
Uber,
that shit
I
done
thought
ate
he
his
was
brain
high.
out.
Shirt from, bro.
He
You
was
would have
coked
the
up,
fourth
bro.
grade, bro. You dressing like your best friend. We in the fourth grade, bro.
God, they got him that
You know
little
what I'm saying?
fit, bro. They got him that little fit and they gave it to him. They do.
Anyways, hey, I really
He
hope
got
y'all start talking
doubles.
about the David and
That's what you call
That
doubles.
nigga got that shit buttoned up with that
I really
choker
hope y'all
around
talking about
his
the David and Gilbert fight.
Look at that
For
chain,
me,
bro. That shit
but I
is
can sit here
not
and talk shit about clown about these fools if y'all want. Shit.
Man, he one of them
Yo,
niggas
they
gonna
gave him a
dap you
little
up.
fit, bro, so he
Like,
could dress up.
bro, he one of them niggas that's gonna dap you up 50 times for the night over with.
Bro,
Yeah,
yeah,
he probably had no
Hey,
clothes. They bought him that little fit,
Hey,
bro. I feel sorry
that's
for
like the
AB,
dude
bro.
who says he can
Look.
freestyle. He follows you around the whole party and freestyles the whole party. He trying to make you listen to him freestyle. It's okay, bro. You can freestyle. Okay, I heard you already.
Man, I know
you
he.
know how
Hey,
niggas be
hey,
talking to you and they be touching you and pushing you and shit.
bro, I know he
Like,
was
Yo,
a menace.
he's
whole
trying.
conversation and shit.
He's
Bro, I
fucking
know
with
he
these
was a
niggas.
menace during the pandemic. You hear me? I'm talking about social distancing was killing him.
Yo, DeCalico, how much you think he was in this picture, DeCalico?
Get to the top. I'll make a raw
Oh, that motherfucker motherfucker 192 to 212.
Bro, look,
Yo,
bro,
he
you see
big,
how
bro.
much
Until you hear
alcohol
me
they got
scream
though?
or scream of death.
This nigga said, "This is my house."
Stop it.
You see how much alcohol they got though, bro? That ain't good.
Not around AB.
Nah, hell nah, that ain't good.
Who's the
Yo,
guy
why
with the
he
big
punk? Yo,
chain, bro?
AB punking white boy at his own house, bro.
Oh well. Oh well,
Because
bro.
he's trying to extort him. He's trying to extort him.
Hey Jay, why you
Yo,
don't
who's the
like
guy with
that?
the black shirt and the big chain?
He'll learn. He'll learn.
Hey,
He'll have people over at his house. He'll learn.
I guarantee white boy got more money than all of them. He got no
Yeah,
jewelry on.
hell yeah,
Bro,
nigga.
yeah, hell yeah,
But
bro.
he ain't got no jewelry on. These dumbass motherfuckers got all this jewelry on and shit.
Bro, this kid could lose his $150,000 car and be good. That's okay. We'll buy you a new one. No, get back
Yep.
in the house.
Yeah,
Don't
bro.
fight.
Hey,
Don't pull your
that,
gun. No, we'll get you a new one.
Yo, they
that
gave him a
white
little
dude had
fit,
just
bro. They
said
bought
like
him a
he
little fit, bro.
crashed a Lamborghini or some shit on the highway like last month or 2 months ago. Just nigga, that little white dude got money for sure. He can't. But it, you know, he's a popular YouTuber. Like he got like 10 million subscribers on his channel or something.
They probably bought him a little fit, bro. The guy probably had no clothes. They bought him a little fit. They took him out.
Cause he was facing some controversy like a little while back. Like I
They
think it
took him out, bro. Oh, God, that girl looks nice.
Suleiman.
Hey, it's all about money management, though. Regardless of how you try to help a Broner, if he can't manage his money right and keep his money leaks down, you ain't gonna
They
be
gave
no
him a
help.
little haircut,
Yeah, if he
too.
can't shake that habit,
So
if he
you
can't
can
shake them
influence him,
habits.
bring him to water, show him all
Right.
kinds of money, and feed him and everything.
Like he'd be rich right now if he could shake them habits.
Yeah, he got talent on the camera. Talent, he got it. He can
D
say funny
Calico,
shit
D
and
Calico,
lose it and
all
pick it back
capping,
up.
bro.
You're right.
Everybody's all capping, bro. Because D Calico, if he was smart, if he was fucking smart, all of you use your head. He'd be bigger than Showbiz. Because he'd have his
Hell
own
yeah.
fucking podcast and
Exactly.
boxing and comedy,
If he
bro.
was smart,
You
that'd
know
be his
what to
crib.
do,
That would
bro.
be his, that white boy's crib. That'd be his house. If he
Everybody
was
go
smart.
to his channel and cash out for his comedy for boxing.
That's real.
Yeah, Rapstar. Did you mind to put Solomon's there up there?
What's happening, bro?
Not a lot, bro. How are you?
I'm
Yeah.
alright, man. I'm back, Nick. I'm back.
Solomon's been tearing apart the YouTube streets in your absence.
Oh, wow.
over there.
He asked Coach Benavidez for a fight at Border Wars.
Okay.
Hey,
He's
how
getting
old is Broner?
banned off the
Is he like
channels and
35,
shit.
I
36?
fight AB in a
Is he
4
36?
rounder.
Hey, Mick, what you got to say about
Rapstar, I'll fight AB
Solomon,
right
hold
now.
on. I know you would. Hey, Mick, what you got to say about Inoue?
He is the pound for pound number one fighter on the planet. He made Nakatani look normal, eh?
Yeah.
Hey, Broner be better off there dropping knowledge. Say, girl, don't touch your drink down. Hey, man, don't do this. Don't do that. Hey, y'all need to close
Bro,
these windows. Y'all
listen.
need to lock these doors.
Yo,
Be better off being
Calico.
low
That's with
key. You
Benavidez
gotta
as
be the
well,
life
right?
of the party. On
Yo, he got
God.
mad acne.
Straight
Look at
up.
that face, boy.
You should be there dropping knowledge on the young kids as they
Who
party.
AB, right?
Don't
AB,
do this. Don't do
why
that.
he got
Say this,
mad
that,
bumps
this,
on his
that. If
face,
anything.
bro?
He probably had to beat him and then take it off.
Yo, they are using AB for content, y'all. I'm telling you, like
They
they are
pimping
looking at
AB,
AB like,
bro.
man, this nigga, somebody get it
This
drop
nigga's a
off.
clown. That's what they're saying. They're laughing
Look
at
at
him, bro. He's a
Anyway,
clown.
look, like I wouldn't, I couldn't have my boy out there like that.
These
Like if
niggas
I was
way
Pat
younger than
Burner, I'd be
AB.
like, hey man,
AB can't get with none of these bitches.
these niggas making fun of you in here, bro. Like, you know, this ain't a good look for you, bro. Like,
Yeah, they'll know a bit if AB gets his feet out.
She with it though. She look with it.
I
Hey,
was
once
gonna
you get
say
about
she look like
36,
she
though, once you get about
wow.
36 or 40, you
Hold on,
start to
I'm gonna
feel
look for
out of
another one. Give
place.
me.
And that's where Adrien is. He's right there. He's like 36. He got to be about 36, bro.
Nah, he's
How old is
38.
Broner?
He's 38.
He's
He's 38.
Okay.
8
Oh,
years
he's there.
old.
Yeah.
Gonna be 39.
Man, he's got feet like an 80-year-old.
And he's hanging out with 22-year-olds.
Yo, he got brain damage, bro. His mental capacity is gone, bro. That
He got
McDonald's shots were. Yeah. Yo, McDonald, Jesse Vargas did that to him. Jesse Vargas is catching him with rush shots, bro.
Man, last time I
That's
seen
he
JJ
put him in
Vargas,
the Jesse Vargas.
he was getting knocked out by Conor Ben.
Yo, Jesse Vargas beat the daylights out of him.
Now, to be fair, Marcos Madonna put the biggest beating in.
Aye, fuck your AB video. We're trying to speak here, Jane. Aye, so Benavidez, he looked good at the weekend. Opataya is down bad. Where does it go? Opataya is no man's land. Where's the Zufaru when you need him?
Hey, real quick, Mick, I want to say this real quick. This is why I hopped on the panel. I think
There
the
you go.
difference in the benefit. Give me like 30 seconds, bro, real quick, so I can concentrate. I think the difference in the Zordo fight was he fucking and like he delivered some sequences at the beginning of the fight, and then he changed the location of impact and he changed his cadence of the sequences. And Zordo was anticipating the certain sequences, and David mixed it up at the last minute late into the sequences. So Zordo thought he was prepared for impact, but he accepted the impact in different areas and angles that he anticipated. So it threw off his GPS. You know what I'm saying? Because at the last minute, David started changing his variables and his projections of his shots that he chose to throw. And you know, it wasn't so much the power, it was just the location that Zordo didn't anticipate, that he had been anticipating, and it threw his GPS off and he had to take a knee. And as well as his eye, but it was more so his GPS, because that Mexican would have stood. That Mexican would have stood, regardless if he could have saw or not. His GPS still got thrown off because of David changing his punch selection at the end of the sequences and changing the deliverance of the sequences. Do you understand what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
Like he sold sequences for the first half of the fight, and then he started changing up and selling that same sequence, but changing it mid-flight and changing trajectory and projection of his shots to change the impact angle. So
all you're saying is the delivery is good.
That's what I wanted to say. That was the difference.
Hey,
it wasn't the power,
hey.
it was the speed and him not being able to keep up with David Benavidez's blows. He wasn't able to kill David Benavidez's blows.
Hey Castro, my boy Jay want to know if he didn't throw that elbow, would it win 12 rounds?
That elbow didn't even register. It landed, but it didn't even register.
Was that left eye.
He almost knocked
I mean, that
him
right
out.
eye. That was that right eye.
Elbow. What you
that was that right eye.
Busted that eye up with that elbow, bro. He cheated.
Zordo couldn't handle the hands.
He hit him with the people's
so y'all
elbow.
want a rematch? That's what you're saying?
No, hell no.
Fight somebody.
We don't want to see nobody get fucked up like that. We don't want to see nobody get fucked up.
Fight Jai Opataya.
Anthony Martinez.
Uh-oh.
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
Guys in Dreamland, yeah.
Hey, El Cuerpo in the building. What the fuck? Long time, Cuerpo.
I'll be back anyway.
Hey, but David was familiar with Zordo, though. He had a test run at that weight. He test run the weight and everything, and he had a familiar opponent where he knew exactly what he was getting into.
And he never showed Zordo his mean side or
know
his
what I'm saying?
true head speed. Yeah.
Know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm talking about?
No. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm talking about?
Know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying?
Variation. It was too much variation.
You're gonna get you got it.
And change the deliverance.
Yo, Mitch, yo, this dude, Mick is hilarious, bro.
Goddamn Mickey Mouse. I call him Kermit
That's how
the
we
Frog
talk out here, Mick. Mick, that's how we talk in New York, man.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying?
Hey, matter of fact, that's what I was trying to say earlier. When Adrien Broner was punking out the other dude, that was me versus Mick. That was me versus Mick. Yeah.
You could be dead and yeah. The Calico.
Hey, yo, I'm listening to the David Benavidez interview right now. So one guy goes to David, what about this Jay guy? He goes, I don't give a fuck about him. If he wants to fight, I'll fuck him up. He goes, I am the monster. But why the fuck did he go to Zuffa for? When he knew that we here, he goes, so why did he go over there when there's nothing there for me? That's what he said. So Carl, Jay's down bad. You need to tell us, Carl. Now David Benavidez is calling out Jay Opataya, Carl.
And see, the thing about that is, Rap, is David
bad,
didn't
Carol.
trash talk too
Carl,
much.
he'll beat him.
He just
If Carl's on the
fair.
panel, you'll know he'll
David
beat him.
doesn't trash
I know
talk,
you
bro.
saw that.
David
Yeah,
comes straight
yeah.
to the point. He's not a trash
Yeah,
talker.
yeah.
He comes
Yeah.
straight to the point.
He just kept it fair about the situation.
There's too much variation there. Fucking
It's too
Gerald's
much.
a basic Usyk.
Usyk.
He's a strong puncher. Yes, he is a stronger puncher than Usyk. Maybe you have that argument, but he's a basic Usyk as far as intelligence and depth and vastness. He's a basic Usyk, bro. He's like a third of an Usyk, honestly.
His
So
offense is
you're saying
only.
that instead of an Eminem,
Zordo.
he's like a Justin Bieber.
Right.
Like Usyk is like a Justin
Kid
Bieber
Austin?
compared to Eminem.
Kid
Okay.
Austin tweeting every day,
Eminem.
tweeting every day for a fight with Abdul Wahid. Like the Calico, has he got bored of you? Is that his new toy? Let's tweet the WBA every day. We've not got the wee lapdog here
Yo, they
anyway.
should put him on Anthony Martinez, bro.
Yeah,
Anthony
the
Martinez,
Calico.
bro. Anthony Martinez should fight him next.
This motherfucker crazy. Look at.
Come and sit down, the Calico. Take Kid Austin, give you up your need.
Yo, boy,
Hey,
what he did in the
Where is it,
cruiserweight
bro?
division, right? What
Hey,
he did in the
hey,
cruiserweight
do-
division is like Evander Holyfield type
Mick,
of shit.
Hey Mick, do you have an orange beard?
No.
God damn it.
No, do you have, if you had an
you
orange,
have an
I'm
orange
surprised you
beard?
didn't have an orange
Yeah,
beard for all the
you
shit
got
you've been eating.
an orange curly beard on his
Aye.
face.
He got freckles.
Your beard
Yeah.
turned orange for all
You
the
got
shit
freckles. You
you've
got
been eating.
freckles?
You've been eating fucking Kid Austin's diarrhea. That's how you've got an orange beard, bro.
Hey Mick, hey Mick,
God.
hey Mick, hey Mick, did you know freckles is your black trying to come out?
Who?
Yeah, you got you got some black ancestors.
It's all right. You're cool. You're like the Timu AB there.
Hey,
You're
I don't got
sitting next to-
vitiligo.
You're like
Hey.
the Timu AB.
Hey, I don't got vitiligo.
That's all right.
Know what I'm
Yo,
saying?
Mick,
Know what I'm
surprised you
saying?
even
Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying?
Know what I'm saying?
Know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Clarissa, baby, where are you, baby? Nestor.
Don't mention Clarissa, man. You know I got a crush on her, bro. Please, man.
Nestor,
Nah,
my mic too loud, Nestor.
Man, Mick
Why
scared of
Clarissa
Yoni.
running around with a married man, bro? Come on, man.
Man, what
Yo,
you
Clarissa's
mean?
not married, bro.
that nigga
Clarissa's
married,
single.
man.
She ain't married to
a thought.
Papusi.
He married to a thought.
Papoose is married. You can't be running around
Yo,
with a married
Papusi
married
married
to
to
a
her, bro.
thought.
Oh, that's my man. When
He
married
married to a
somebody else.
thought, man. Stop it.
Okay, this is, I know she's listening to the show. Clarissa, break your man Papoose and holler at your boy, man. Suleiman the Scholar, holler at this G.
Yo,
Know what I'm saying?
But
Know
why
what
did it
I'm
take
saying?
so long to get divorced? That's suspect. That's a
Yo,
red
stop
flag.
messing with the little rap boys and holler at this man right here. Know what I mean?
Hey, no,
That
no.
old nigga.
She gotta break the rappers. She stop going out with rappers, bro. She gotta stop hollering at real men. Know
No,
what
if
I'm saying?
anything, tell her Calico married too.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Wink,
Yo, she ain't
wink,
married
wink.
to that dude. That's
Goddamn it.
yo. He's just a side. He's a little side dish that she got for the now. She gonna drop him, man.
Yeah, sure,
She
man.
gonna
What
get
do you
tired.
think about
Yo, you know she
Lil
used to go
Macho
out with her.
Stevenson and
She
Kid
used to go out
Austin?
with her trainer first, though. You know, let's be real. She used to go out with her trainer. She was going out with her trainer, one of her physical trainers first, and I don't know.
Hey,
She kicked him to
hey,
the curb
Radio.
and she picked up Papuza. So
Hey,
Papuza, she gonna drop Papuza and holler at one of us.
Hey, Radio. Hey, I ain't gonna talk like Maserati Bud did.
He's just a
ain't
faker.
right.
You feel me?
Yeah, right. We're gonna leave that.
You feel
Yo,
me?
she used to go out with a physical trainer and she dropped them for like a sack of potatoes for Papoose. So I can see her dropping Papoose.
Like what kind of physical trainer was that skinny ass motherfucking man, dog? What you talking about?
She was going out with a physical trainer. She dropped them for Papoose. Now
That goofy looking motherfucker, she gave him that job title. Just like she
Yeah.
did Papoose.
Right.
Suleiman. But who you got, Little Macho Stevenson versus Kid Austin?
Kid Austin? He going back down to 135 to fight that bum? Oh,
Little
come on,
Macho.
man. Yo,
I
let
got
him go up to
Moritalia
140,
next
bro. Yo,
Shakur
let
Stevenson
Kid
fight.
Austin go to 140, bro. Watch them niggas say they try to poison him or something.
If
They're
Shakur
gonna
goes
say
to
they-
135 and fights Moritalia, he's trying to deduce him or deduct him. That's what he's trying to do.
Yo, let him go to 140, bro. Let him go up to 140.
If Shakur takes it to 130, he's trying to diminish him.
Suleiman. What happened to the ex-IBO champ, Armando Resendez? Did he just get beat the shit out of you, or
No,
not
he's
good
a
enough?
WBA champ. Resendez
He-
couldn't deal with. I don't know
Resendez
what
took
happened
all
with
those
him.
shots. He took those shots like a G and stayed in there and didn't almost go down once.
Yeah, he took the shots, but the point is that he was supposed to do better than that, bro.
With old Munguia,
But Resendez clearly
he didn't
lost.
cut
He
off the
had himself
ring.
a bitch ass thing, but he took all those shots in stride.
Yeah, but
and
he didn't cut off the ring. He didn't hurt that man. He's supposed to stop Jamie Munguia, bro. He was supposed to knock out Jamie
I
Munguia.
picked Resendez. I picked Resendez on base.
Yeah, I
Manny
know
Rose
too.
being
Me
his
too,
trainer
bro.
when he showed in the Caleb Plant fight. I did. But you know what? I think the size gave Munguia
I thought was gonna.
unpronounced edge or the unpronounced confidence factor.
Yeah, I thought was gonna win, bro.
Clearly smaller than
It was that
Munguia,
layoff too.
and he fought like
Has
it. Munguia fought like it.
Hey,
has he ever looked this good?
no.
He was making the same mistakes, bro.
When he was like 30-0, Jay. When he was like 30-0, that was the young Munguia. Before I left in 19, yeah, that's like a 29-0 Munguia.
The IBO are down bad. IBO are down bad after that. Resendez has been taken off the ref side.
Yo, big shout out to Elton Derry, the IBO champion, 122-pound champion from Guyana, from Georgetown, Guyana. Big shout out. Big shout out to Desmond Amsterdam, GDX Staff Sergeant from Guyana, who is 3-0 with 3 knockouts at super middleweight. We got a super middleweight from Guyana, Desmond Amsterdam. Big shout out, 3-0 with 3 knockouts on the come up. Know what I'm saying? So yeah, man.
What about
Know what I'm saying? Big shout out to Guyanese boxing. Know what I'm saying?
What about Lima getting a victory in France?
Lima's gonna be fighting for the WBC international belt at 154. Lima. Yeah, if he wins that fight, then you're gonna see more of him. Most probably to throw him with Fondora. Because Fondora is becoming the most avoided 154-pound champion, bro. Nobody want to fight Fondora, bro. He's having trouble finding opponents.
What about like Macho? Can he go up?
Yo, nobody wants to fight this guy, man. Nobody want to fight. And I could see Bam Bam Rodriguez challenging Inoue because if my man's could fight at 115 and become a 122-pound IBO champion, Elton Derry, that means Bam Bam could go up and weight and fight Inoue and be effective because he was 115 pounder.
Juntao beats Bam.
You know what I'm saying? Yo, Juntao will get knocked out by Bam. What are you talking about? He gets hit too much, bro. I could see Junto. I could see Junto. I could see Elton Derry beating up Junto Nakatani, bro. Elton Derry's fighting the same weight class.
Hell no.
Yo, Elton Derry's IBO champion, bro.
Nice. I saw. Am I the only one that thinks that Inoue Juntao was a close fight?
Yo, that wasn't a close fight. He was getting hit, bro. He was getting hit by
I thought that was
Inoue.
a close fight, bro.
Yeah, I could see Elton Derry, bro. The IBO champ. Yo, Elton Derry, the IBO champ, be knocking out Nakatani, bro. And then start calling out Inoue, bro. I could see Elton Derry, 40-year-old. They call him Elton the Baby Bull Derry, bro.
So why Inoue they knock out Nakatani?
Yo, Nakatani is not that good, bro. Nakatani, yo, feed him to my man Elton Derry, bro. And then have him fight the winner fight Inoue. Elton Derry, big shout out to Elton, Guyanese Indian, bro. Know what I'm saying? From Guyana, Georgetown, Guyana, calling out Nakatani, bro. Know what I'm saying? We got a new face in boxing on the 122-pound division. IBO champion, Elton Derry. Know what I'm saying? Nobody talking about Elton. How come we talk about Elton Derry on this show? Rap Stars Boxing Knowledge. Know what I'm saying? I'm Suleiman the Scholar talking about my man's Elton Derry, the new IBO champion, the Baby Bull. Know what I'm saying? I want to see my man fight.
God damn, you hate no countries?
Yo, I want to see him fight my man's right there, man. Yo, Nakatani, bro. Nakatani, what's up, man? Yo, you want to knuckle up with Elton Derry? He's available, bro. IBO champ.
Know
what I'm saying? I could see, yo.
On that shit, nigga. You
didn't watch the fight, but he beat an unbeaten guy from Tanzania.
Nah, anyway, we'll fight a guy with no name, but that might be a cherry pick going wrong.
No, but Elton Derry is a name, bro. He's an IBO champ. He got the belt around his waist. Elton Levine came to Guyana to give him the belt himself.
Hey, I got a question real quick. Suleiman. Suleiman might have an answer. How about that Tito Sanchez dude? I saw that fight. That's the first time I seen that dude. He was crushing shit, bro. He's a heavy puncher.
The one that knocked out Chavez, Tito Sanchez?
Yeah,
Tito
like
Sanchez
does he
not
have the
Tito
skills? I mean,
Sanchez
he's got the
stopped him.
punching power, but does he have the skills? So do you know? Like, you know what I'm
Yo,
saying? This is the first time I've
at the
seen that
beginning, at the beginning of that fight, bro, everybody was going for Chavez. Chavez was catching him with shots. My man's got stopping power, bro. At the beginning of the fight, bro, he was losing that fight, bro. You know what I'm saying? Look at that fight right now. He was losing that fight. Tito Sanchez was losing that fight. My man Tito was losing that fight. He came out of nowhere with that stopping power. Yo, power counts, bro. You got a shot placement and power counts, bro. You could change a fight around with power, bro. You got to spend time on a heavy bag. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to put time on the heavy bag.
They say speed beats power.
It's about timing.
Yo, can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Can you guys fucking hear me or what?
I can hear
I can hear you. What's up? What's up, bro? What's up, Raps?
Shut the fuck up, Suleiman. When I haven't been here for 20 minutes, you know I'm here. You don't have to overtalk me, bro. That's fucking disrespect. That's like Adrien Broner meeting me on the stream and I can't calm him down.
Know what I'm saying, Rap?
Now watch this. Why the fuck did your boyfriend, Canelo Alvarez, run away from the fucking arena?
Yo, Canelo didn't run away, bro. Canelo went to the dressing room and hang out with Monguilla, bro. They were having some carne asadas and shit.
He avoided that
Carnitas
impulse call out
asadas
for
in the
David.
bro.
Bro,
He couldn't
Canelo,
risk it. Too
man,
much
Canelo,
stress to be unpaid for that stress.
Bro,
He wants to
Canelo-
be paid for that stress. Sit there ringside and possibly get called out and called.
Yeah, you're gonna fight Benavidez. They're not in the same weight class anymore,
That's what he's
bro.
gonna say. That's how he felt.
He's not in the same weight class, bro.
Bro, Canelo say, I lost to Crawford. You think I'm gonna fight Benavidez? The fuck wrong with y'all?
That man's bigger than him, bro. That man's a cruiserweight now, bro. He's a cruiserweight He's a bridgeweight cruiserweight, man.
Could you imagine those combinations being put on Canelo, man?
Yeah, but why he calling out a 68 pounder when he's at cruiserweight? What was that
Because he been doing it. It ain't like it's the first time. He's just keeping the same energy, bro. That's all.
You gonna keep calling him out?
This guy, bro, imagine somebody told you nobody. Who the fuck are you? And then 2 years later, you on top of the
He's
world.
gonna go to heavyweight. He gonna still call Canelo out. What the fuck is going on?
Hell no, bro. That'd be over.
Like,
there.
yo, how many? You got to get off the nigga dick, bro.
No, he's trying to holler at him while he still can go down in weight. He's like, hey, what's up with you?
He ain't going up, but he can make 168. He can't.
No, he's not going to 168. But goddamn, Canelo already fought Bivol at a higher
It's
weight.
the money in the statement. It's the money in the statement.
All right, so they put a hydration
want to
code on
finish
his
Canelo
ass.
because nobody
Yeah,
else
you can
did.
do
And
that.
Bivol didn't either. He's
You
trying
put
to
a
cover all
hydration.
bases and
Put a
arguments.
rehydration clause on his ass.
That's it.
Yeah, that's perfect.
All right.
Meet him at 175 with a hydration.
Yeah, you can't go past 185. You're gonna be drained as fuck.
No, they ain't gonna be too bad.
Yo,
Because
big
even
shout out to my
Bivol
man Desmond Amsterdam.
David will finish this 71 fight Canelo. He will finish him. He will.
Yo, Benavidez got problems of his own, bro. He got to worry about fighting guys like Kevin Lerena, Muslim G, the two Bridgeweight champions. They're looking at him as his food. He's having problems with that guy. What's that dude? The WBC Cruiserweight champion is looking at him like he's food. Jay Pataya, the Zuffa champion, got the Zuffa and the ring, and the lineal champion of the division is looking at him as food, bro. He know he likes to cheat with the elbow. Know what I'm saying? Jay Pataya want to put his hands on him. The Zuffa champ. Know what I'm saying? So don't think that's only the beginning, bro.
Yo,
You got the Zuffa champion right there from Australia.
If Benavidez hit him with the people's elbow again, it's over.
He's gonna have trouble with Jay, bro. Jay's gonna put his hands on him.
Like you can't, bro. He done it in all of his last
Benavidez
fights.
gonna hit him with the people's elbow.
Yo, what's he gonna do when Jay Pataya runs up on him, bro?
What he gonna do when Benavidez starts swinging them elbows, man?
I've never watched, bro. Anytime I watch 12 rounds of a Benavidez fight, he put the elbow on a bitch, bro.
Hey, D Calico.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what I'm thinking about real quick? You're my age, so you're the only one that can relate to this. Think about the punch resistance that David still has after being 14, 15 sparring pro fighters.
Legends.
And still to this day have the punch resistance that he had against Zordo. If anything,
I thought about that, bro. I swear I was thinking about that. I say, like, come on, Mike Tyson said he's the monster. I mean, he met him a long time ago. Everybody saw this little fat kid in the you know, in the
Can we be
gym.
sure? Can we be
I'm
sure
not
David
saying
was a clean
like
athlete?
how are you
At
that
his
built for
prime,
this
he should
shit?
have been used up. Like these past 2 or 3 fights, he should have been used up.
We can't be sure that David was a clean fighter in that fight. You know, he's had drug problems
And
before.
that might be the case for Boots, because Boots is a sparring champion, and even when he spars, he'll take the head
Boots
gear.
is overrated.
He take the head gear. No, his skills not, but he is overrated. But his skills are not. His skills are what we think they are.
Yo, but he's still not the lineal champion. The lineal champion is Jail Pataya, bro.
Yo, don't sleep on Xander. Yo, Xander looking confident.
I like Xander to actually win, but that's not going to change the fact
Don't
that Boots.
sleep on Xander.
Bro, styles make fights. If you have the wrong style, if you had that tough guy, badass style, you're going to get your ass whooped by Boots. But if you are a pure boxer, you can go 12 rounds. Will you win? I don't know.
Yo, the lineal champion is Jail Pataya, people. Don't forget. You guys are looking at this guy like he's the lineal champion. He's not the lineal champ.
Yeah, he is.
No, he's not. Jail Pataya is the lineal champ.
Oh, that's what I said.
I guarantee can't nobody run up on that nigga Boots. Like, if you think you just gonna like have that Mexican style, come forward, you cannot. Man, ain't nobody in the world gonna beat Boots like that.
Yo, Boots is
Hey,
okay,
and
man.
that's what I'm
Yo,
saying though.
Boots got-
Xander's gonna use his intelligence.
Okay,
let Boots see Xander. We can talk about Boots.
But I'm saying after Xander, who can do it?
Xander's
No, if he beats
like even
Boots,
if Xander
bro,
beats him,
if he beats
how many
Boots,
people can
Boots'
implement
stock is
that?
gonna drop big time. Because
There's
Boots is,
many, there's
you know
a
who's
bunch
gonna
of
abandon
positives
Boots?
on Xander's side and a bunch of negatives on Boots' side.
You're gonna see how many people are gonna abandon Boots Ennis, bro. He's gonna be another Adrien Broner, bro.
Look,
He's gonna be another Adrien Broner if he loses to Xander, bro.
Look,
You
Xander.
take the positives on Xander's side, and then you take the fucking negatives on Boots' side. Behind the scene negatives. Xander's gonna beat Boots, bro.
Look, Xander has to be worried about the end of the fight.
He's gonna Josh Kelly him like Josh Kelly fucking did fucking Bakram, bro. He's
Bro,
gonna use that Olympic style,
bro,
the textbook
he's gonna-
offensive defense, and the youth legs and movement, and he's gonna beat Boots.
Look, I like Xander the first 10 rounds. I'm worried about the last 2 rounds. You know what I'm saying? Because, man, for some reason,
I know what you're talking about.
You know, Xander's the type.
Experience.
You know, and Xander's also the type. He like to, feed into the crowd. Like early on, he don't pay the crowd no mind. He just do his job. But at the end of the fight, he want to make you happy. He'll get in the pocket with you, like he did the dude.
That would be stupid. That would be stupid.
The dude,
Hey,
Baru,
real quick, D Calico,
that's
on
like
some
Paul
more
Baru.
old school shit, real quick. Jay, you can relate to this. We'll know exactly what it's gonna be the first time Xander gets hit clean. Not not flush,
If
not
he-
power. Just the first time he gets hit clean, we'll know what's gonna unfold in the fight. You know what I'm saying? If the age is a factor.
If he's
They
able
gotta hit
to
him with
take
his
his
best
shot,
shot, but once he hits him clean, that's gonna tell us everything.
The
Whether,
biggest-
hold on, real quick, hold on. Whether Xander loses confidence or gains confidence, you know what I'm saying? That's gonna tell us everything.
Yeah, Castro, I've got a question for you. What do you think about the Haney's?
Oh, you trying to switch the subject? Hold up.
Think we should get him out of boxing?
For real, D Calico.
Yeah, he tried
Get him out of boxing.
he tried to put you in the third gear. Yeah, he tried to put you in third gear, fourth gear.
Yeah, get him out of fucking boxing.
He's like, turn up, Castro. Hey. Yeah. But
Yo, so what do you think? He's gonna go to Bridgeway next? Fight Kevin Lorena? Bridgeway's there.
why would he go up, bro? He's trying to fight Bivol next.
Bridgeway.
He's trying to go down to fight Bivol.
Bro,
he just went to make himself certified so he can get the biggest fights in the world.
If he go
David versus Little Macho.
Bro, he gonna be
Stevenson versus
he gonna
David
be
Benavidez.
he gonna be Bivol ass. He gonna be Benavidez ass. It's over. Benavidez is the last hope, bro. Benavidez, that's it.
Suva.
And Benavidez gonna get his ass whooped.
Yo, but why he don't call Benavidez out?
He done been in negotiations with them motherfuckers.
He doesn't want to get Dave's power. He's
Bro, he
scared
want
of the power.
He want that. You crazy? Y'all gotta be asleep.
Bro,
y'all don't see
Benavidez
nothing.
hit hard. Benavidez hit hard.
Benavidez is the man, but I know he saw what Benavidez did.
Yeah, but Benavidez say he's not going to cruiserweight, bro.
Did to
Benavidez is
Anthony
gonna end
Yard.
his career with a heavyweight.
Look what he did to
not moving
Anthony
up.
Yard. Anthony
Benavidez
Yard
to
is
me-
the Anthony Yarde's a mutual opponent, bro. He
Yeah,
got
but he's not gonna move
obliterated.
up, bro. He's gonna stay at
Anthony
cruiser.
Yard's a bum.
No, he
So, yeah,
wasn't when he fought
Yo,
Benavidez.
Benavidez
He's
beat a
even in
better
the top
Anthony
10 light
Yard.
heavyweights in the UK. Anthony Yard's a bum.
yo,
Him
he's
and
not
He
moving
far
up,
from
bro.
bum. He
bums.
far from bum. He far from bum.
Hey,
He far
fellas,
from
man.
bum.
He's a
Yo,
proper bum.
He
A
better
hey,
than
fellas.
he's
I'll
better
see you
than the
guys. All right,
whole
take care.
He's
Scotland.
not a bum. He's a
He's
fight after the
Hey,
gatekeeper.
he's
DeCalico.
better than the whole
He's a
Scotland
fight
and
after the
Ireland put together.
Yo, DeCalico, I'll see you, my brother.
Yeah, we fight
Take
with
All
care.
right, brother. All
Hutchison
right,
now.
Suleiman.
Ali Hutchison would beat his ass up. Fuck Tunde. Fuck fucking Anthony Yard.
Fuck Ireland.
And fuck
Fuck,
you, your Kid
fuck
Austin
Scotland.
diarrhea
Fuck
eater.
Scotland. Fuck
You
Scotland.
fucking Kid Austin diarrhea eater.
Goddamn with your Caribbean accent.
Here, bro, go and put the dog leash on and let Kid Austin walk you again.
Say yeah, man.
Here, the Calico, bring that ball back.
Say yeah, man. Say yeah, man.
Here, the Calico, bring that ball back.
Yeah,
Here,
yeah.
boy.
Don't say yeah, say yeah. Yeah, man.
Here, boy. Come and see your Uncle Mama Schofield.
Hey.
Shut
That
the
motherfucker
fuck
look
up,
like a
the
lassie.
Calico.
You look like a lassie. You hear me?
Yeah, I
I'm
Lassie
talking
the
about-
dog. That's what
I'm-
you
I'm
look
talking
like.
about- I'm talking
Lassie
about-
the dog.
I'm talking
A
about
wee
pure Lassie golden
the dog,
retriever.
The wee fucking a wee
Hey,
golden
pure,
retriever.
hey, pure
wee
golden
golden
retriever.
retriever.
Yeah, you the golden
All
retriever. ain't you?
bark and no bite. Here, the
Yeah,
Calico.
that what you are. That what you are. Golden retriever, motherfucker.
Yeah, but catch the Calico.
But you ain't You ain't retrieving no gold.
Yeah. Honestly, the only thing that you did retrieve is your fucking EBT, bro. That's the only thing that you retrieve.
Got him tight.
Your EBT.
He tight now.
Yeah, look at he tight.
The only
Look
thing
at
that's tight now is
Look
his
at
jeans.
Look at him.
His jeans and
Look
his
at-
belt. That's the
look
only two things that's tight on the Calico.
What kind of music do you listen to? Bagpipes?
Well, I didn't listen to your shit
Like
anyway.
what the fuck?
I tried to listen to
Hey,
your shit, but
hey,
you started to
Hey,
bleed.
bro, this motherfucker be, hey, bro.
Dear
If you
boy.
take his headphones off and see what he's listening to, this bitch listening to bagpipe music.
Boy.
Hey, goddamn it, we listen to motherfucking all kind of real
the
music. You got
Calico.
bagpipes, bro.
He's a
Bro,
boy, the Calico. Good
bro, you
boy.
listen to
Calico,
ukuleles.
Good boy.
Hey, he over there listening to a ukulele.
You're a good
You hear
boy,
me?
the Calico. Good boy.
Like, bro,
Good boy.
we don't even have those damn instruments in America, man. What the fuck is you
Good
listening
boy, the Calico. Oh, go and get your wee rubber ball.
to? Yeah,
Your
Rowan.
squeaky toy and that. Good boy. Good boy.
Looking like the Keebler elf.
Good
motherfucker.
boy.
God damn it. Nabisco, huh?
Is a good boy.
Nabisco. God damn
Good
it.
boy. Know what I'm saying?
Peter Pan looking motherfucker.
You're a good boy, the Calico.
You got freckles, man.
Yeah, you going to Never Land tonight.
Possibly, but you're a good boy. Gee, Uncle Mama Schofield a paw. He's a paw. You fucking cocksucker.
Man, take that kilt off. I mean that skirt off.
I got
What's wrong with
Yeah,
you?
I take it off.
Hey,
I take it off, but yeah. Why do you have a big
what's
fucking
this,
sign
Jay?
on your back saying
what's
service
this,
dog?
Jay? Hey, Jay.
Why you
hey,
got the
Jay.
service dog? You service dog, bro.
Hey, what's this,
You
Jay?
service dog.
Hey, Jay, if you look,
boy.
if you look from the feet all the way up, you won't even know
boy.
the difference. Hey, you won't even know the difference between the men and the women because they got them hairy ass legs and skirts and them skirts on. They all got skirts and hairy ass legs.
Yeah, they don't brush their teeth. They don't brush
Yeah,
their teeth.
didn't you show your legs? It'll be fully wet marks, bro.
Hey, that motherfucker sweat motherfucking beer, motherfucker.
Yeah, honestly, you sweat. You sweat. Here, boy, why does it say service dog on your back? Why does it say service dog on your back, like for your big blind owner?
For your
Bofield?
blind ass. For your blind ass. How the else you gonna cross the street?
That's how.
How the hell else you gonna get to the other side?
Oh my god. Is that the baby up trying to stroke you now, the Calico? Here, boy. Is that Kid Austin's little bro rubbing your top of your head? Yeah.
Hey,
let's go,
Alexa, tell Mick to shut up. Alexa.
Right, sorry. Here, boy. Yeah, boy.
Hey, I hope they put some super glue in your food so you can
Aye,
shut the fuck
whatever.
up.
Whatever. Anyway, go and tell us how you scored the fights on Saturday at the Calico. I mean, that's your service, though. Because you can't even watch fights. You know, fuck all about boxing. Okay? In fact, 24 hours will come back on here and bully you again.
Hey, Mikarachi, how
What's
you
up?
feel about the Nakatani and Inoue? I feel,
Hey,
hold on real quick. Hold on. Oh, I asked you, but hold on. Let me say this 15, 20 seconds.
Okay.
I think Nakatani looked like Tio out there. He never shifted out of second gear. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He thought like his length and him keeping Inoue at bay with that long stance was going to be enough, and it was for half the fight.
The difference is Tio fought like that on purpose. Nakatani was giving Inoue too much respect because he got power.
But he
Nah,
still looked
Tio.
though. He
Where's
still
your
looked
power?
Tio out there
Tio
though.
fought like that on purpose. Ain't nobody scared of Shakur power.
He didn't fight that on purpose. Think he was drained.
Where's your
Drained.
power?
Motherfucker sold out. You
That
saw
was
Tio
all he
said.
had left.
Tio said he
And
would
he
never.
made it to the finish line. I mean,
Tio said he
respectfully
would
though.
never fuck
I'm
up Jay
just
Prince
taking an
money.
observation.
No, I know
Anyway, killed
it's
him.
true though. I know what you mean.
9-3. Where's your
He
power,
wasn't being
Nakatani fights
aggressive.
Bam. Look, real quick too though.
Yeah.
I think Bam thought Nakatani was gonna win with the length and everything, and what Inoue's been through, and how he's been dropped and everything, and fought like a warrior. And Nakatani ain't been dropped yet. He fought safe or whatever. So I think Bam thought Nakatani was gonna win, and I think Bam feels Nakatani's the harder fight.
Yeah.
But still, though, you know, like Nakatani never shifted out of second gear in the third. But Inoue had trouble with the length, and you could see it on his face. And real quick, Inoue showed me something that we ain't seen thus far. He's got the passing gear late exchanges like David does. Like in desperation, he has a certain speed that we've seen him at. But if he feels in desperation, he can go even more rapidly.
I thought it was a close
Where's your
fight.
power, Nakatani?
Did you think
But
it was a close
Nakatani
fight?
looked like the win. He looked like Tio out there. He was in a standstill. So I say in closing, if Nakatani was to fight Bam like that, to be mesmerized, he will lose. Nakatani's got to come out and fight and seize the moment.
I think Inoue hits harder than Bam.
Look, Bam's not going to turn up to fight Inoue. He's going to
The
take
Inoue that I saw fight just the other day, I don't think Bam finishes that Inoue.
Inoue stops Bam. Inoue stops Bam. He honestly, you can have all the advantages on Inoue, and he'll still beat you with a simple jab, a wee uppercut here or there. Nakatani's away at the hospital with broken orbitals, and Inoue didn't even land flush. Bam would struggle. Bam would struggle with the power.
Diversity, you could see the disgust and disparity on his face. I didn't like the length and the distance he had to cover, and he still fought through and shifted a higher gear we hadn't seen. So that showed me something. You know what I mean? And he didn't get finished. So I'm saying it's funny because Inoue had trouble in this fight, but it still showed me something else we hadn't seen. For the first half of the fight, you could see the disgust and disparity on his face from the length and the distance he had to cover and try to make his power transpire to that distance, and he couldn't do it.
I thought the fight was close, bro.
9-3 Inoue.
What?
I had 9-3 Inoue. I gave Nakatani
Probably like
8, 9, and 10.
Yeah, Nakatani had 4 strong rounds there. 4, maybe 4.5, 5 or whatever. But yeah. 8-4, whatever. Yeah.
8, 9, 10. I gave to Nakatani. The rest anyway. That was it. Anyway, when he caught him with that uppercut, finished the fight. Nakatani just couldn't. Look, in a way, he was doing things wrong. You should never, ever step on the inside foot of a southpaw to jab him. Like, it should never happen. You shouldn't do it, and he's still beating him. Confused him. Length meant nothing. Power meant nothing. Inoue controlled distance like Shakur kind of does as well. Nakatani couldn't hit him. He just couldn't hit him. But like Bam will struggle. Bam will really struggle against Inoue. Bam's down there at 118, going to fight a fake champion Vargas, who isn't even a champion. The WBA still list fucking Satsumi as a champ. Like Bam's picking the easy route. Could have fought Medina or any of these other guys, but nah. We'll fight Varkas for the fucking reggae belt, and then we're ready for Inoue at the end of the year. They said we'll see. Both Inoue and Nakatani both said you wanted Bam next if they won. Bam's shouting out Inoue. If Bam doesn't fight Inoue by the end of the year, he's a fucking duck.
Whatever.
He is a
motherfucker.
fucking duck.
And you know what? You know what's going to take Bam and make him successful and bring him back to the house is his control over his nerves and his calm demeanor. He's been to Japan before. He's been there. He's comfortable. He said he'll go over there and fight him. A non-flashy, contained, in total control the whole time of his emotions. That's what's gonna get him through that fight, bro. Had it be any other fighter, they are susceptible to the out-of-town jitters, the Japan curse, or whatever you want to call it. But if anybody can pull it off over there, it's gonna be Bam. His calm, focused demeanor and his resilience to fight distractions.
I'll be there. I'll be going to that fight if that fight comes off. 100%. I'll be going there. But you know what Robert Garcia is like? Robert Garcia tells you one thing one day, one thing the next. In fact, I would probably put money on early setback fight in fucking Inoue before Bam, before the end of the year.
I can't wait for that fight, bro. That's gonna be a crazy ass fight.
What, setback versus Inoue?
Yeah.
Man, bro, who watches the Inoue fight?
You did. So shut the fuck up, right?
Like the
that
only
ended
way,
story.
the only
You
way
did.
I'm gonna watch that whole bullshit that fight was a knockout.
But did you watch it?
And I don't mean no 11th round knockout either.
Shut the fuck up.
If that motherfucker don't knock somebody out in the first 3, 4, maybe 5, I ain't no way I'm watching that shit.
Well, you need to watch fucking
He
against
better
Bam.
fight Bam. If he wants somebody to watch his weak ass for 12 rounds, he better fight Bam Rodriguez.
Yeah, Bam Rodriguez is that big a name that he's going to go to fucking Japan and fight. That's how big a name. Bum
Gonna go
Rodriguez.
to Japan so he can stack his gloves. Man, you stupid as hell.
Bum Rodriguez. Even Ricky
He
Burns has won
can't knock
titles
out.
in their weights and
Inoue ain't
fucking
gonna knock
Bum.
out nobody in America.
Yeah. Even Ricky Burns
the
has won
rules
more titles in
don't
weights
fit
than
him.
Bum
The
Rodriguez.
rules don't
yeah?
fit him. He ain't gonna beat nobody, motherfucker, in America.
Bum a
Well, not by
two-weight
knockout.
champ.
He ain't gonna knock him out. He ain't gonna knock him out.
Bum a two-weight champ. Even Ricky Burns is a champ at 3 weights. Stop this shit. Bum Rodriguez will never beat Inoue. Never. He might beat Takuma Inoue. That's about the only chance he's got. But he's got no chance of beating Noya Inoue. Like your boy Kid Austin's got no chance of beating Abdul Wahid, and he's got no fucking chance of beating fucking Shakur. He's maybe got a chance of beating a woman or beating his dog up to Calico. But that's about it, though.
Hey, see your name Mickey, so I know you like Daffy Ducks and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Aye,
Like,
that's
you
why
be like,
you always saying,
you like on
oh,
the
Mickey,
duck.
you're so fine, you're so fine. Oh, Mickey.
This
That's
nigga
what you're saying. We
he
know,
like
bro.
bestiality. Keep talking about dogs and shit.
Exactly. Yeah, boy.
That nigga like bestiality, bro. Like,
Yeah.
yo, stop talking about dogs, bro. Come on.
Yeah. No, we're talking to a dog on here. Eddie Calico. You're this little bitch.
Yo, don't leave the dog around Mick, bro.
Yeah.
Hey,
Who
that's
let
the
the
only
dogs
thing
out?
you can say. The only thing you say in proper English is decalico, motherfucker.
Well, the dog's got to understand me.
Bro, if it wasn't
Bring the
for my
stick back.
name, we wouldn't be able to translate what you're saying, bro.
Shut up, DeCalico. Right. I ain't fucking eat dog food. Are we Kid Austin scraps, bro?
What the fuck do y'all make over there? Y'all ain't got no food. What you got? Goddamn fish and
Yeah.
chips?
I tell you what we have got. We've
Fish
got
and
a
chips.
bitch called
Fish
Julie.
and chips. Like, now, that ain't even y'all shit. Like, what do y'all eat up there?
Fuck out with you, nosy. Right.
That's all you
Real quick, I want to say
Pedigree
this.
chum.
I could have
At
swore
least
I
I know
saw
you in pedigree
Terramona
chum.
tell that dude, I don't want to fight you. I could have swear when they did the face off at Terramona, that last fight, when he looks at that dude, I could have swear I seen him on his lips say, I don't want to fight you. I know this says nothing when I beat you up. You know? And it was funny because I thought maybe this dude was playing possum. Maybe he was playing retarded, Terramona's opponent. You know, when he was talking on the mic, he looked way done. He was more finished than anybody out here on the YTB streets, bro. He was finished on the mic, you could tell. And I could have swore I saw Terramona say that. I don't want to fight you. Like, this does nothing for my career, bro. He ran right through that dude, bro. It did say nothing. And you know what? I think Eddie Hearn don't want his lines to cross. He doesn't want Ayatoma or
Of course.
Termona's path to cross
Like Jay Prince.
because they're gold mines either way.
Mhm.
If you let their paths cross, then you cancel out 2 gold mines. There's 2 gold mines there. You keep them separated. There's 2 gold mines there in Ayatoma and Termona. You let them cross, Termona kills that fucking Ayatoma gold mine, buddy. Anyhow, I ain't mean to come to an abrupt stop, but that's what it was, though.
Hey,
But I see that.
as long as I ain't
see
got to
that
listen.
because look, think of the
Hey.
opponents that they're feeding Termona. They got them on the slow track. Like,
hey, Castro, as long as I ain't got to listen to the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse, bro, rock out, man.
Mickey Mouse Clubhouse.
hey, shout out to the Skybox or the Sky Nation or the Box Nation fucking commentary that was on the fights this weekend, bro. I feel that's the best commentator you can get, bro. The people from Box Nation and Skybox, it used to be Skybox and now it's Box Nation, or they went at a business. In boxing, we need that commentary. As a matter of fact, that commentary is so good, it needs to be on a game. It's so real and true, bro. There's no bias there. They give props to the warriors, the fighters, the people who dig deep, bro. I like that commentary, bro. I like the Skybox or the Box Nation commentary, bro. Shit.
Yeah,
I got David beating Usyk too, bro. At
Oh,
this
he
point
crazy.
in time,
Get him,
They're
Castro.
crazy.
I got David beating Usyk right
You're
now. After seeing what I've
crazy.
seen in the resiliency and everything, but Usyk, like if Usyk doesn't fight him, he can laugh it off as a joke and be valid though. That's what's the benefits of putting in the work already.
Man, Zordo's just a
Like,
fat,
what are you talking about?
blo-
This dude's 200 pounds. Oh well. Like, who
Zordo's a
cares?
fat,
Like,
blown
and I
up
beat
super
everybody up
middleweight.
here. He has that argument to laugh it off, you know, and fight 1 or 2 more fights and exit the sport and not fight David. Usyk has that argument, bro. He does.
David just gotta fight somebody for a lineal title. Can you get one lineal title, one Ring Magazine title?
Okay, hold up, real quick though. Let's think out loud, real quick. So
Tio
who
has
else?
2.
Hold on, Jay.
Tio has 2.
Okay, say that again. Restate your question so it doesn't seem like I'm blowing you off. Say it again.
I said, can David fight somebody for a Ring Magazine or a lineal title? Can you fight that champion in the division? You
Well,
can't
who's
just
there at
call this-
cruiserweight? Let's answer that question because my next question was who else is there at cruiserweight to say something? But let's answer your question
Jaya
first.
Pataya,
Let's answer your
dude.
question first. Who has the ring there?
Huh?
Who has the ring at cruiserweight?
Jaya Pataya.
Where he fought Zordo at? Who has the ring there?
Jaya Pataya.
He has to fight him.
Well, there
David
you go.
has to fight him.
So he
there.
could have fought Bivol at or
But you know what? He has to make
really
Bivol
should have
say
did?
no. He has to make Bivol say no currently. Yes, Bivol said no and dropped the belt. Like, look, what's up, bro? I want to
Because he had to
fight you,
get
bro. I think I
surgery.
beat you. What's up? What you want to do? Okay, you said no. Then Jaya, I guess you're next. That's what he has to do. That's what David has to do.
Well,
he
he
has
didn't
to make
fight
Bivol
Better
say
Beef.
no in public and then fucking fight Jaya.
Once
To
they
say
stripped
something.
Bivol for that WBC belt, he should have fought fucking Better Beef. But he picked Zordo because Zordo's not as good as Better Beef. Come on, let's keep it real,
No,
bro.
I think it was a favor to Sheik. I really think it was a favor to Sheik because Sheik was supposed to get that trilogy between Better Beef and Bivol. And I think David got out the way, said, okay, I'll go up there, grab this legend fight versus Zordo, grab the belt in another division, and come back down and fight the winner of this trilogy. But the trilogy never unfolded.
Once Bivol fucking had surgery, that trilogy plan should have been out the window, bro. Come on, because you know he's gonna take time off. You know he's gonna want a tune-up coming back. And look, the Better Beef hasn't fought for a year and a half. He could have fucking fought David, bro. Better Beef versus David. Better Beef and David should have fought.
But why ain't that Bivol and Better Beef fight happen though? What I'm saying is, okay, surgery and
'Cause
all.
Bivol-
Davis
Bivol
fought like
has
2 or 3
surgery.
times, though. Davis fought like 2 or 3 times to that surgery. Canelo fought and then had surgery and then fought Bud or whatever. You know, from one fight to the next.
No,
Damn
Canelo
year,
just
you know?
had surgery. Canelo just had surgery again. That's why Canelo didn't fight this May. So he could fucking rest for a whole year. He's coming back in September.
No, but before that, he had surgery. Before he had surgery on something, Canelo's had surgery on something and came back like less than 18 months later, bro. And that's what I'm saying. That fight should have happened because you know why I think the factor is the winner knows they have to fight David. That David's gonna pop up on their bitch ass. That's why they don't want to run the third fight. Think about that on your conscience, knowing you got to fight this person that you fought twice already and went tooth and nail with, and then if you win, you have to fight David. You know what I mean?
Benavidez a more dangerous
I think
fight
that
than
has an
David.
effect on why the trilogy hasn't happened yet, bro. And I really think David got out of the way and let Sheik try to. He said, "I want the trilogy. I want the trilogy," just like he said with fucking Usyk or whatever. There was another fight. He said the same shit. And David said, "Okay, I'll tell you what,
I don't like turkey.
I'll get out of the way real quick. I'll go over and grab this belt while they fight, and then I'll come back down and fight the winner, so you can get your trilogy as a favor,
Right.
a favor for a favor."
And now I ain't holding your hand, nigga. Right?
Nigga, hey, go on mute, nigga. If you gonna smack over there, no one told you to eat with your mouth closed, nigga. God damn, cuz. Rolling around in bed, farting and shit, smacking on the mic. God damn, cuz. That motherfucker come on rap star and think you just freelance, nigga. That's why you never made it professionally, nigga. Ain't got no 8 to 5 cadence. Ain't got no 8 to 5 etiquette skills, nigga. No
Man,
stage
fuck etiquette, nigga. This is boxing, baby.
Man,
fuck etiquette. This is boxing.
Killers, dealers, rapists, and rats, huh, nigga?
There ain't no fucking, ain't no etiquette in boxing. This is boxing, baby. This ain't golf
hard
or
on this
tennis.
bitch, nigga. Yeah, straight up.
This ain't golf or tennis, nigga.
Nah, for real though.
Nah, but fucking Inoue, Bam, that's the fight, bro.
I don't think
That's
he'll
the
finish him. Like I
fucking
said
fight.
earlier, though, Jay, from what I've seen Monster show in this last fight under diversity, I don't think Bam will finish him. I don't think he will, bro.
Man, whatever happens in that fight, all I know is it's gonna be a way better fight than fucking Shakur and Tio and Canelo and Crawford. Those fights were trash. Inoue versus Bam, you got two guys at the absolute prime that are coming for smoke, and both guys are vulnerable too. They're not scared to get counted.
Jay, I'm not gonna lie. Jay, in all honesty, I'll say this: it would be better for Nakatani and Inoue to fight again. Let Bam get another look. Let's see if Nakatani can make the adjustments and win. And let's see if Inoue can make any adjustments, and that'll tell Bam more, and that'll give more time for Bam to grow.
Yeah,
so
but
I think. You know what I'm saying, though, bro? Let's get
I
another
hear you,
look.
but
Let's get
Turkey wants
another
that
look at the adjustments in both fighters, and that'll benefit Bam. That'll tell Bam so much to see how much adjustments each fighter makes in the rematch, because it was worthy of a rematch. But Nakatani still looked like Tio, but he still had Inoue under pressure, showed Inoue under distress, and made him like be on the back foot, bro. So. I think it'd be better for the sport. They ran it back. Bam got another look, and then Bam fights the winner. Because either way, regardless of who Bam has to fight, it'll still tell them more about that opponent, whether it be Inoue or Nakatani, by watching the adjustments they made in the rematch. And the time that we're talking 18 months, that will benefit Bam. Bam's only 25. Or 26, bro.
They talking about they want to do that fight this year in December, bro. I can't wait.
Bro,
Man,
if
that's
Bam
gonna be
hops out
such a
there and fights
fire
him,
ass fight, bro.
that's fun, though.
I can't wait, bro.
Bam. They said when he was fighting at 115, he came in at 130 at weigh-in. So
man, you don't gotta worry about the weight, man. These
140.
weight classes are you don't gotta worry about the weight, man. These guys are almost the same size. Remember. Inoue started his career at the same weight class that Bam did. Matter of fact, I think he might have started even smaller.
Hey, on tape, listen. Inoue, Bam, and Tank are all a half inch of each other's dimensions on tape, on record. Inoue, Tank, and Bam, they're all within a half inch of each other on the height and reach. Now, that was years ago. People grew. Bam may have grew, Inoue may have grew. But that's when I noticed, like, basically, that's the three right there in the lower weight classes. I need to look at each other. Like, regardless of what the scale says, the dimensions say it all. The height and the reach, they're all a half inch within each other, bro.
Tank could have easily made him featherweight back in the day, but he couldn't control his weight. Tank used to be fat back then. You don't remember?
I think Tank and Nick Ball will be 180 pounds, bro. If they didn't find boxing, they'd be walking around like, you know what I'm saying, like 180 pounds, bro. Yes, because you can see it in Nick Ball and you can see it in Tank, and you see Tank's mama. Like, no disrespect, you see the big bonus. Yes, chubby. Yeah, bro, she's big boned and chubby. So, like, seeing that and seeing what I've seen on this planet, I could tell you, Tank and Nick Ball would be walking around like 175, 180 pounds, bro, looking like fat as hell, bro, looking like the clown off Spawn. But you find it just like David. Hey, just like David, though, he lost all that weight and fine-tuned it, bro.
The motherfucker who ate the cockroach, right?
Yeah, eliminated, bro. Hell yeah, nigga. Mad crispy. Yeah, that little fat bastard.
Yeah.
And that's why Tank can't go below 135 or above 140. The 135, that's his sweet spot. That's his money shot.
He's too small.
Because you know what it is? Because anybody bigger than him and stronger than him has to make that weight cut. And they're diminished. Where he's in that money spot and he can hit it just right because he stays right there. So anybody who's naturally bigger than him or heavier than him has to make that weight cut and go down to 135. And they're diminished at that point. You know what I mean? So once he goes to 140, it changes the variables there that he has no control over.
All right.
It's kind of like Tio too. Tio says he's going to 147. He ain't got the dimensions to go to 147, Jay.
Yeah, but
you know what? Don't let Jay, listen to me, Jay.
Right.
You know, Tio could have done better. He got diminished from fighting the mob, bro. All that pressure they put on him outside the ring. You know, I heard you being upset, and you sounded like you couldn't understand why Tio couldn't do shit, bro. He was spent before he got in there. The mental pressure, all the Riddlers that all of a sudden appeared, all the Riddlers that appeared in the hotel lobby, all the Riddlers that appeared in the elevator fucking shaft, all the Riddlers that appeared outside of his, you know what I'm saying? All these new people and people that they paid to be there in place to throw them off mentally and put stress on them, nigga.
Bro, Tio already said he would never fuck up Jay Prince's money. And he said it was all by design. He was happy to make it look that way.
No, he sees it now. It was the trap. It was the trap you could only see if the black light was on and the lights were off that Tio ain't seen before. That's why he fell right into it because he never seen it before.
Tio fought good for one round, and you saw how he fucking moved Shakur with that body shot.
I know the tactic.
Shakur started moving backwards, and then all of a sudden he looks towards ringside, and he looks towards Jay Prince, and he's like, "Yo, what?" He just hit me with a hard body shot. Like, come on, man, please.
No, bro.
That fight was fixed. That fight was rigged.
It was done. Because you know what, though? They made Tio feel like it could be more than a fight in the ring. That's why he was done. You know? They made Tio feel like it was more than just a fight inside the ring. Like there was more at stake than just him losing. And that drained the shit out of him. And that's why he looked like that in there before he got in there. And that's why he ain't do shit. And that's why you're upset with his performance. He was drained before he got in there mentally. And you know what Shakur can say? I don't know. I ain't do shit. I don't know. You're fucking right. And he ain't lying.
It's not a coincidence that
him put that pressure on that.
It's not a coincidence that fucking Kid Austin's father talking about how there was people spying on him. They broke into his house. They slashed his tires. And now then he was accusing people of fucking poisoning his son. Come on, bro. Why does Shakur have a fucking known gangster, mobster, whatever the fuck Jay Prince is, as a manager? Why do you have to bring a guy like that into boxing? You can't get a regular fucking manager that's not known for fucking extorting people and being organized crime. You got to have a guy like that as a manager. And what you think is all of it is a coincidence that these guys are fucking things are like suspect things are happening to these guys?
You see it, right? You see it, the pay grade, the accelerated path, everything. You see it. See it. He's number 3 on the pound for pound, bro. Come on, give me a break, bro.
He's
Maybe number 10. Maybe number 10 behind David. And David should have taken his spot, nigga. Tomorrow we should wake up to the Ring magazine saying, you know what, David's number 3.
Yeah, he's an industry
player. Number 10.
Listen,
I got Bam, I got Little Virgil, I got David, I got Xander, and I got like Emiliano, bro, in the future fucking top pound for pound, bro. Straight up, bro. Like,
fuck Boots, right?
I don't know, bro. Honestly, I got all them that new Mexican style coming through, bro. Tilling shit up, bro. And people staying inside over that shit. We see it. We see it like in the resume of these other slick fighters, bro. They don't even want to come out and fight, bro. And that's why they're depriving the sport. They're depriving these accolades, bro.
Fight each other.
And that's why they can say, well, who he fought. Well, yeah, who ducked him? Just like Little Virgil, bro. Look at all the half a dozen people who ducked him.
Boots
Little Virgil and champ. Well, how many champions ducked him and said no, cuz? That's why he's not champion yet, nigga.
Yeah.
Because they ducked him. And then that you could take that across the board. It may not look like that on the surface. If you look deep and consider the facts, you'll see it there. You'll see it. They strategically duck these people and stay out of harm's way. And it's depriving the sport. It's putting the sport in a standstill. And thank God for this Mexican card, bro. These Mexicans showed up and represented this whole nigga for fucking Cinco de Mayo weekend, bro. Yeah. That's boxeo way. Straight up. Shout out to that whole card, bro.
Munguia showed out, right?
Hey, Munguia. Hey, that was an old Munguia. That was a 30-0 Munguia, bro. He was flashing on him. He showed skills. He showed another layer to his game. But you know what, though? I think Resendez being smaller. Added a lot to Munguia's confidence, bro. I think if Munguia would have been in there with somebody his size or bigger, we wouldn't have seen that Munguia. Resendez was game. He took those shots, El Toro, Bull, and all that. But it was just him being smaller, and that showed me Resendez is too small at 154.
I would like to see Munguia versus Hamza. Who you got?
Well, I'll tell you what, that Munguia, if he can take that and gain about 10 pounds or 7 pounds, Munguia has a chance.
That's a good fight. Munguia's rougher, right? He throws more punches than Hamza.
I'll tell you what, though, that Munguia has a better chance versus the Canelo that we saw versus Bud. You know what I'm saying, Jay? Like that Munguia that we seen, if that Munguia fights Shiraz, he'll have a better chance versus him than Canelo would at this point. I don't want to see Canelo fight somebody bigger than him. It's over with. He's got 70 fights in. He could beat up Bud and beat anybody his size up and have a chance to win. But anybody his size or anybody bigger than him, those days are gone.
I don't want to see Canelo fight anybody but Crawford. Honestly, I mean he's fighting Mbelly cool because Mbelly's a little bit, he's shorter. He's his size. Get that, snatch up that belt, and then fight Crawford for the rematch. That's what I want to see.
I don't want to see Crawford come back. He made a decision. Let's make him stick to that. We needed that. We needed that fight. He said no to a $250 million, bro. Crawford said no to a $250 million to a parent walk in the park. These motherfuckers out here talking about Bud whoop Canelo, hands down, beat his bitch ass. Well, if he beat his bitch ass so bad, why can't he take a $250 million to do it again? Take that walk in the park again.
Yeah.
I mean, we needed to see that. That's what we needed for the sport. Fucking Zufa needed that. Sheik needed that, nigga. We needed that. Everybody needed that. If Bud's gonna whoop his ass and knock him out the next time, then let's so be it, nigga. We want to look at that. We want to see that. Sheik want to see that. Everybody want to see that, you know.
Yeah, this time Canelo, he
And
got
then
to hit
now,
him in his body.
like if Bud comes back, hey, if Bud comes back, like, oh well, though. Like if Bud was to come back, like, why now? Like we wanted to see that rematch. Like, you know, he's making appearances and shit, but like, who do you plan? Are you trying to forecast on this cherry pick? You trying to scope another
Yeah,
cherry pick and make it
yeah,
re-injury?
he's gonna come back because nobody's gonna be fucking going everywhere, showing his face and not come back into boxing. He's still working on his fucking he's still like promoting himself and shit. You feel me? Putting himself out there. What like you? That don't look like a retired fighter to me, right?
You're right. He is acting like he's coming back, but I don't see him any other fight making it worth him to come back besides the Canelo fight.
That's what I'm saying. So we're gonna get the rematch. That's what
I don't
Turkey
want to
wanted
see
anyway.
it, bro.
You
Why?
don't want to see it? Why not?
No.
This time Canelo's not gonna be hitting him in his hips.
No,
He's gonna
we
hit him in
needed to
his.
see it
He's
in
gonna be hitting him in his
recession. We
body.
needed to see it in sequence. We needed to see it on time. You know what I'm saying, bro?
I mean, shit, man. Canelo's gonna get this little like. I wouldn't say a tune-up because Billy's more than a tune-up, but this is a good little scrap with Billy, and then you come back and you fight Bud in May. I mean, Bud is gonna be on another long layoff. He's gonna be like damn near 40 years old. He could get him.
Hey, real quick though, Eddie Renelso said the same shit I did, bro. He said we believe that we can go back to the gym, assess what happened in that fight, make the adjustments, and come back and have the answers to whatever Bud had, and be victorious in his next fight. He said the exact same thing I said to fucking El Cuerpo's bitch ass, bro. Like fucking a week later or 2 weeks after that fight, bro. And that's what Bud's waiting on. He don't because he knows an old fighter, once you get him warmed up and acclimated to the moment, then you're in question there. He's gonna let Canelo get Bud out of his system, move on, whatever, and try to go back to it. He's gonna try to make fucking Canelo go back to the Bud fight. You know what I mean? He's not gonna let him take that momentum, take that fight fresh on his mind, and go right back into it. Anyhow, bro, it's I don't want to. I mean, I'll, bro. They're depriving the sport, bro. Hitchison left. Devin's picking fights, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like they just, bro. We in a tank ducking rematches, bro. We need these motherfuckers to fight, bro.
And they don't fight each other. Tank, Devin, Shakur, Hitchens, and Shakur, like the motherfuckers don't fight each other.
Haney said no to the 3 other champions, Crocker, Ryan, and Rolly, bro.
Look at that.
Hitchison's walked off the scale. Tank's over there ducking rematches. Bud left the sport without giving us a rematch after fucking did not return the favor for the favor.
These guys are killing the sport,
bro. He cut the whole
sport.
54 division. He does Little Virgil and Fedor to fight fucking Canelo. He ran across the street and found Sheik, hunted him down 10 days from the Fedor headline to get that Bud fight, bro. Put him at the front of the line, bro. And still didn't pay WBC, didn't return the favor to Canelo or Sheik, bro. That's what he did, bro. That's fine. You go enjoy yourself. Don't come back. But I'll tell you what, you the last nigga to slid through this bitch, nigga. I promise you are. And that's what it is, dog. For the good of the sport, we need to see these fights. Not because I don't feel like it or I don't need to fight this dude or this dude lost to this dude or this dude don't fight seats. No, motherfucker. You go by the goddamn bracket, motherfucker. You go by the rankings.
This is why we need. This is why we need.
Don't sign up. Get out, nigga. Sign out, bitch.
This is why we need
You're
an
down for the
Inoue.
bracket set up in the fucking rankings and get the fuck out.
This is why we need an Inoue ban. We need an Inoue versus ban, bro. And trust me, that fight is gonna be a classic.
I think Inoue got enough meat on his bones and enough muscle to go 12 with Bam and make it like a 2 or 3 fight ordeal, bro. Inoue showed something. He
I
showed
would love that.
frustration and not being able to overcome Link, but he won't have to overcome that with Bam, bro.
Cause Juntao Nakatani is a fucking he's tough, bro. He's a tough little lanky motherfucker.
But he didn't show no fight in that Inoue fight.
He
He didn't
didn't, but
shift out of third gear, bro. You
neither
saw like a strong second, but he never went into the third gear. He never forced anything or acted like the bigger man in there. Nothing.
I mean, he's not necessarily the bigger man just because he's taller.
Thank God, Inoue was stalled by the length and the stance of Nakatani. Nakatani had his foot way out there to create even more distance, gain like 3 or 4 inches with that long stance. You know, like that was the only thing that nullified Inoue at the beginning of the fight was that distance, because you got to carry your power over extra distance. Inoue wasn't used to having to carry and transpire his power out.
Did you see the whole fight? Did you see all 12 rounds?
Yes, I saw the whole fight. I saw the whole fight. Yes.
I didn't see the whole fight, man. I only saw like fucking like the highlights, like different highlights, and tried my best to see like some of the fight the early part. Like I saw this guy break down the.
But Inoue did outfight him, out activity, out move him, and everything, out demeanor him and everything, because Nakatani was so at rest, like on the cool. He looked like Tio in there. He really did. He looked like Tio in there. He was way overcautious of the smaller, faster man. Never even thought about shifting to third gear. Nope, never even thought about that third gear chirp, nigga. Them two marks of the pavement. Yeah, on that nigga. Nope.
You think he didn't want to fuck up that Inoue Bam fight?
No, it was the flashiness in a way.
Yeah, right.
It was the flashiness in game. Yeah, and you know what? Inoue is ripped for a Chinese dude. He's ripped, dog.
Hell yeah.
I'm not trying to ride no dick or nothing, but I'm just saying, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, for a skinny, like he's like one of those skinny ass Mexicans that are stronger than they look. You know what I'm saying? Like one of them skinny, light skinned Mexicans. That like you're like, God damn, that motherfucker's stronger than he look. That's Inoue.
Inoue Bam trilogy would be fire. It'll be like another motherfucking Pacquiao Marquez or Barrera Morales type shit.
It wouldn't surprise me one bit if they did a rematch.
Yeah, remember when Barrera beat the
Nakatani ain't fight.
Remember when Barrera beat the
in a
shit
way,
out of
in a way, look, go ahead, Jay. What you talking about?
Remember when Barrera beat the shit out of Prince Nassim?
I did not watch that fight. I think that was a little bit before my time in boxing. I'm like a 98, like Sugar Shade and De La Hoya won. That's when I started really watching. Like, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, no, that fight was in the early 2000s. But you didn't see it? How old are you? How old are you? You in your early 30s?
Man, hell no. Bro, I'll be 43 in August.
Oh, so man, that was your time. Well, you just started watching boxing, mate?
I just like 99, 2000. Yeah, like I was out there ripping and running as a kid and shit. But I remember like the first fight that like really, like where I started watching was that De La Hoya and Mosley won. Because I was the only Mexican there to admit that fucking Sugar Shane won.
Yeah.
All the other Mexicans I was watching the fight, they're like, nah, De La Hoya won. All the Robert like, that bloody from California, he got it. He got it.
Yeah, facts. Bro, I remember fucking watching De La Hoya and Pernell Whitaker, bro.
Was that in San Antonio? De La Hoya fought in San Antonio.
No, that was in Vegas, I think. Oh.
Okay, so De La Hoya fought
Chavez.
De La Hoya fought somebody in San Antonio. It was
no. Chavez fought Whitaker in San Antonio.
Okay. So De La Hoya's never had a big fight in San Antonio?
No, I don't think De La Hoya's ever fought.
Okay, that's where I mixed up. You show right, Jay. Chavez fought Pernell Whitaker in San Antonio, or whoever you said.
Yeah.
It was like 60,000, 55,000.
Oh, you looked it up? You looked it
No,
up?
I remember the stats. I remember the
Yeah.
stats. I just didn't remember the names. It was like 55,000, bro. And that was like one of the first fights at the Alamo Dome. The Alamo Dome came in like in 90, 91. That was like in 93 or some shit.
Nah, Oscar did fight at the Alamo Dome in '97.
Who do you fight there?
Hold on. David Camus.
No, it's a Chavez fight I'm thinking about that blew the doors off and left that impression. Hey, so what you think about Terramona, bro? What do you think
Who's
about
that?
Terramona, the guy from Australia that grew up in the sand, in the water, and on the water?
Who?
Terramona Jr.
Nah, I don't
The
know.
Islander, the New Zealander from fucking New Zealand that Eddie has signed, who fought like a week ago. He fought a slouch. It says nothing, but still,
Oh, Terramona.
yes. What do you see in him, Jay?
I never seen him
You
fight.
gotta watch him, bro.
Never
You
seen
have
him
to
fight.
watch
He's
him.
good.
No, bro, he's the goods, bro. I'm telling you, he's the goods. I know talent when I see it. I know off the chart talent when I see him, and I know an upbringing when I see it. He's good, bro. He's 11-0 now. He's
Put him
fought
in there
nothing
with
but
Moses.
cherries. He's fought nothing but cherries, unfortunately.
Put
But
him
I'm
in there
telling
with
you, bro.
Put him in there with Moses.
Eddie won't do it. That's because Eddie's the same promoter. Terramona will knock Moses' head off, bro. I'm telling you. He'll blow that motherfucker out the water. That land shark will whip him with his tail out the ring, cuz.
Yeah.
I'm fucking dead serious. Terramona will hit him with his tail out that goddamn ring, cuz. Shark on the water flopping around, motherfucker will flip that son of a bitch out the ring, dog. And Eddie Hearn promotes them both, Terramona and fucking Ayatoma. That's why they won't fight, and that's why they won't cross the lines. They won't cross the paths. That's two gold mines there. Because Ayatoma will be successful as long as you keep fucking Terramona out of his path. Once Terramona runs into Ayatoma, you fucked up one of your gold mines. You keep them separated. You got two gold mines there. You know what I'm saying, though? As a promoter.
Yeah, you get to eat off two fan bases, two different fighters.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. For as long as possible.
You marinate. You gotta let him
And
marinate.
you know what, though? The other thing with Terramona, he's kind of a clown. He's kind of like a overzealous. I hate to say clown, but he's not camera friendly. He might not say all the right things. He might not have all the right gestures. He might not have all the right references, but he can fight his fucking ass off in the ring.
That's all
You
that
know what I'm
matters.
saying? So that kind of like has an effect too on Terramona. Like, you know what I mean? He's not very camera friendly, or what do you say? Photogenic, you call it.
You
When
think
the
he could
camera's
beat?
rolling,
You
you
think
see all the
you
best
think he
footage.
could beat? What's the new Mexican heavyweight?
I got Terramona over everybody on heavyweight, bro.
But who's the name? What's the name of that Mexican heavyweight?
Torres?
Yeah. Can you
Way
beat him?
too small for Terramona. Way too small.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, bro, this motherfucker's got movement like a 170-pound fighter, bro. Like a 175-pound fighter, like a Masvidal. He reminds me of a Matt Mitrione and a David Tua mixed together hybrid.
Yeah.
He's got the movement and the athleticism and the agility of a Matt Mitrione, but then he's got the big boneness of a David Tua, the Samoanness, the new Samoan style, bro.
Yeah.
Motherfucker Terramona, some
Remember when
serious,
David
bro. He's a
Tua?
land shark.
Remember when David Tua knocked out John Ruiz?
I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. Jay, I'm about to tap out, bro.
All right, peace, man.
We got like 60 people in the building, man. I'm sorry, bro. I'll be 43 in August. I gotta act my age at some point in time, bro.
How many people we got?
Jay, I'm
live?
gone, bro. Rap Star Records, y'all know what it is, nigga. Till this day, we ain't going nowhere. You tell them fighters get out here and punch some down, nigga. Fight their ass off. Fuck what you talking about. Fuck what you trying to finesse. You get your bitch ass out here and fight, risk that hoe, nigga. Yo, straight up, Rap Star Records, nigga. Till this day, and I'm gone, motherfucker. Separate the real from the fake. Catch us on a good day, bitch. Jay, salute to you, bro. Because you know what it is. Rap, I'm gone.
Yo, we got 66 people watching live. Somebody got to hit the link, man.
Mm. Okay. Mm. Yeah. I like how we have. I don't know. It's fine. What? 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 I already did my pie.
I like that. I like that. Hello? Mm. Oh, I'm the only person here.